pulse of the planet. Keep it fast, standing, standing, standing. Red alert, red alert, red alert, yeah. Got the dirt on my soul, no grass standing. No mask, not even if it's old dark 30. Split street made, even dirt roads, highway 30. 50, 40, 90, that'll get you 30. That's a clean sweep.
Welcome to Red Alert Houston Rockets Zone. I'm Hope Champion. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and drop Clutch City in the comments. And lock in to hear Daily Rockets talk.
Yo, you better know what you heard, man. This is Houston Rockets Red Alert. And uncut, unfiltered, unchained. We are about to sound the alarm. What do we have on our radar for tonight? Tonight, our Houston Rockets are going to face off against the 0-3 Toronto Raptors. And I am excited. Woo! Why am I so excited? Because Toronto Raptors, while they're 0-3, Toronto Raptors is a team that will challenge us on several sides of the basketball court. Toronto's Raptors have a team that was constructed much like a lot of the teams in the West, with lengthy players, athletic guys. Even though Jakob Porter is going to be out tonight, they had a up and coming superstar who should be, a good challenge for our guys tonight, just to see how we fare against, one of those type of guys. Even though Scotty Barnes hasn't been having a great season so far, he is one of those guys who, poses certain challenges that is good as a measuring stick. I think overall, the keys to the game, as you come in, like and subscribe, by the way, just hit the like button, or, you know, hit the unlike button, whatever it is, thumbs up, thumbs down, don't really matter to me. Either way go, you can do it. It is free. It is free. Thumbs up or down, don't matter to me. There are a few things that I'll be looking for tonight. I'll be looking for number one thing I'll be looking for tonight is a bounce back game. A bounce back game. When I say bounce back, I don't mean bounce back from a low point. I mean a repeat game, a bounce back game from Tari Eason. I'll be looking to see if Tari Eason continues his hot streak. I'll be looking to see if Tari Eason can put together 2 good games. And if he puts together 2 good games, that should cancel out the 2 bad games, and the narrative about Tari Eason should change. If the narrative about Tari Eason changes in the Rockets community, then I think we have to consider ourselves a benefactor of said narrative. Why is that important? Because with Fred VanVleet being down, our depth being our strong point, we need our bench guys to strike fear into the heart of the opposing team. And when you have guys coming off the bench like Reed Shepherd, who doesn't quite strike fear on our dynamics, then you need a guy like Tari Eason who does strike fear on both sides of the basketball court. It will be monumental for Tari Eason to have a repeat performance of what he did in Brooklyn. Again, I don't expect to see Steven Adams a lot tonight. Maybe we start him, maybe we don't. We will find out what Ime Udoka has up his sleeve as far as consistency with the lineup. If Ime Udoka starts Steven Adams, that means that yesterday was a just one of those things where we were just going to play faster because we didn't have to play hard. But if he comes back out with Steven Adams tonight, that means that that's really what he plans on doing, is starting a double big lineup, and he's only not going to start it when he doesn't have to. But if he doesn't start Steven Adams, then that will indicate to me that Ime Udoka is willing to, do a little flipping and flopping when he got to do flipping and flopping, which is cool with me. Which is cool with me. You deploy what weapons you have to deploy when you have to deploy those weapons. I don't think it has to be a a mainstay that your starting lineup is the same every night. I don't think that's the you know, if he sees fit to switch up who he's going to start according to what the matchup is, I'm going to trust that Ime Udoka has the best plan in hand, and I'm going to just go with it and say, okay, he's going to look at his roster and deploy it according to who we're playing, and that's going to be a good sign for me. That's going to be a great sign for me to know that that's his plan. Other words, we don't have to have the which one is better discussion. We're just going to know that he looked at the sheet, he looked at the scouting report, he looked at the roster, and he said, "Hey, tonight we're going with um Steve. Tonight we're going with Okogie, or whoever the case may be. Tonight we're going with Reed at the starting lineup. It's almost like a high school game. We'll look at what we have coming up, and we'll start whoever we need to start according to that particular game. If that's what he believes in, then that means he really trusts his guys, and he trusts that the next guy can come right in and fill that void, which is going to be a great thing in aspect of never knowing when that has to be the case and when you're going to have to deploy an ulterior lineup. So therefore, if we see him resort back to Steven Adams as the starter, then we'll know that that's his main lineup. If we see him go again with Josh Okogie, then we'll know that he doesn't feel like he has to start double bigs and he's going to switch it up as need be. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Josh Okogie tonight. Let's see how Josh Okogie plays tonight. Josh Okogie is going to be a nuisance on the court. And if Josh Okogie is a nuisance on the court again tonight, that means we actually have something. That means we actually have something. And I expect Josh Okogie to be a nuisance because that's what he's known for. But we also want to see if the three-point shooting is sustainable. As for IRS, the tax collector, what do we need to see from the tax collector in order to feel confident about his maturation process, about his improvement game to game? We need to see that he continues to keep the turnovers low and the assist increasing. The assist increasing. Every comp that we had for Reed Shepard is a great passer, and he's going to need to be a great passer. Why is him being a great passer important to him and his game? Because it's the only way that people are going to not feel like they can pressure him when he's on the ball. If a guy is scared that you're going to zip a ball past his head, or guys, knows that you're going to swing the ball, that you can make great passes, it's going to make him back up off of you a little bit, or not pressure you as hard. And him being able to pass the ball and get other guys involved is going to complement his game in a way that allows his shots to get open. It's as equally important as a good crossover to have guys scared of your passing game. And so by him increasing his assist level the other night, and by him showing that he can make great passes and that he can facilitate for other guys, it doesn't relax the defense, but it backs up the defense enough, keeps them honest, puts them back on their heels a little bit. So if the tax collector is able to continue his distributing prowess, for lack of better words, that's going to be a benefactor. We're going to be the benefactor of another great game, um, mainly due to what we saw from Reed Shepard. Kevin Durant coming in early tonight and being aggressive. We've seen Kevin Durant for the past 3 games come in and be very aggressive. A very aggressive Kevin Durant is a very timid defensive team. Those two things are synonymous. When Kevin Durant is aggressive, that team has to worry about Kevin Durant being aggressive. You have to worry about being slim reach. You have to worry about whether or not Kevin Durant is going to shoot the ball every chance he gets, or push the ball right to the basket and get off floaters, shoot over the top of your guys. Where do you double? Where do you dig? Where do you blitz? And when Kevin Durant is on a manhunt, that makes your defense very susceptible to weak side passes and kickouts. Not that he'll always do it, but it'll lead the defense to playing differently so other guys can do it. So Kevin Durant being a very aggressive tonight, early, get out to a good lead, and that's going to leave our team in a situation to where going down the stretch or in the second quarter, we can get off to a good run. Real quick, real quick. Alperen Sengun hasn't been playing like game one Alperen Sengun, but we haven't really needed him to in order to win. We could have won game three. We could have won game two with the way that he played. We just would like for him to be FIBA LP. We would like for Alperen Sengun to be FIBA LP. We would like for Alperen Sengun to get buckets, not miss layups. Don't gather yourself so close to the basket that by the time you get the ball above your head, you behind the basket and you trying to put the ball back behind your head to get it over the rim. Be more conscious of where the basket is. Alperen Sengun. A lot of the shots that Alperen Sengun missed are are usually because he's gotten himself way farther underneath the basket or close to the basket than probably what he thought he was going to be, and those shots end to come off. What's up, Bugmo? Those shots usually come off hard, or you know, those are the bunnies that he usually misses. So we don't want LP getting into those kind of situations to where he's getting too close. Not We want him to get close to the basket, but we want him to be aware that he's able to beat that guy and get to the basket, and that know where he is and aspect to the basket and make a good shot and not just put it up, not knowing how far you are under the basket or close to the basket where the ball hits the back of the rim. That's going to be important for Alperen Sengun. Um, the good doctor, Terror Twin, Tasmanian Terror. Let's see. Has played increasingly better. As we often say on this channel, when Amin plays fast, Amin is a problem. There's nothing you could do with Amin Thompson when he's making good decisions and he's playing at top speed. His top speed, his athleticism is just too much to deal with. You ultimately have to just hope he misses a shot. And when he's putting you in a blender and he's patting the rock tight and he's patting the rock instinctively, and not overthinking. And his speed is not going to allow you to steal the ball. So just forget about it. The only time you're really going to steal the ball from Amin Thompson is when he slows down and lets you steal the ball. And I'm saying lets because he slowed down, so you were able to do it. But if he doesn't slow down, he plays instinctively. That's going to be a good look. He's going to get to the basket a ton tonight. Obviously, they have long defenders, Paul, and those long defenders will be able to keep up with him, but he's not necessarily the easiest person to keep up with. So those things are going to be important for Amin Thompson. Controlling the tempo, not just controlling the tempo by, changing speed, but by playing fast. Play fast. Play fast. Play faster. You know, and I'm not saying play reckless. I'm just saying play fast. Play faster than what the guy who's in front of you can keep up with. That's your game. That's your game. You are not a slow down and methodically pick guys apart type player. That's not what that's not your strong suit. So, just play fast. Tat, 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 go to the goal if you're going to the goal. Tat, 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 go and kick. Tat, 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 go and shoot. Whatever it is, do it. Let it be done. Get back on defense. Don't think twice about it. You can get the steal. You can get the block. You can get the rebound on the other side of the court. All right. Boom. Amen. Jabari Smith Jr. Jabari Smith Jr. didn't get a lot of shots in that last Brooklyn game. But here's the thing about Jabari. Jabari is the epitome of a stay ready player. Jabari is the epitome of a stay ready player. He always in shoot position. Once he catches the ball, he's ready to rise up and let that thing rip. He is the modern day epitome of a rifleman. He's a long range rifleman. He's a long range shooter, and he's ready to raise up and let his rifle burst at any given moment. And we want to see Jabari get off a couple of good shots. I'm pretty sure Ime Udoka is telling them, hey, look, Jabari's been open for the past 2 games. Let's get the ball out to Jabari. Let's let Jabari hit these open threes and get off to a good start without having to, have a lot of friction and a lot of contact. These are easy threes for Jabari. If he's not making them, then we'll change the game plan. But I'm pretty sure Jabari getting open shots from three is part of the game plan tonight. The only way that's going to happen is if Reed Shepard and Armin Thompson are hitting an open man, or if Al Pachengun decides, hey, this is part of my game plan. We understand that Kevin Durant is going to make some passes, but we also understand that Kevin Durant is going to continue on his path to breaking all the scoring records he can within the next 2 years. All right, boom. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? So we went through everybody. We went through the starting lineup. We went through the top 2 players, 3 players. Did I forget anybody? Did I forget anybody? Hmm. Don't think I forgot anybody. So let's just get into some keys of the game. Keys of the game so far. Keys of the game so far is going to be protecting the glass. Protecting the glass. You cannot go into Toronto and get out rebounded tonight. You just can't do it. Can't be done. It can't be done. You can't go in Toronto and get out rebounded and expect for tonight to be a good game. You have to protect the glass. You have to also move the ball. Move the ball. Move the ball. And I don't just mean drive and kick. I'm not a drive and kick is not my favorite, you know, my favorite method of moving the ball. I actually like the ball being swung, because as we know, the ball moves faster in the air, less friction when you're able to 2 passes to the weak side and that defense has to move his feet and then you drive a little bit and you can kick it out of. Or if you drive and you kick it out and you swing it, that ball's going to be moving super fast and you can get those shots around the perimeter that we want to see if we're able to knock down threes. If not, that those would turn to hard closeouts and can obviously lead to fouls and shots at the rim. Um, also, transition. In transition, this Toronto team will get out in transition on you if you let them. This is not an 0-3 team like the Brooklyn Nets. This Toronto team will get out in transition if you let them. So when they get the ball off the rim, be looking for them to pass the ball up and run it really, really fast. And our transition defense hasn't been great as far as locating the shooter. We've been good at cutting off the drive, but we haven't been good at locating the shooter on the transition. We saw that a lot with Duncan Robinson in the Detroit game, where we had the 2 man back. We cut off the driving lane, and Duncan Robinson, you know, drifted right into the open spot into an open three. So we need to locate the shooter, the trailer, the shooter on transition defense. That's going to be very important for tonight's game. Where is it that we can go from here? Tonight's game is an all the way up game. Tonight's game is an all the way up game because tonight is another game that we're supposed to win. We had 2 hard games back to back. Good teams are supposed to win against bad teams. They're 0-3. We're 1-2. And if we lose tonight, we become a bad team. It's just the facts of it. It's just the facts of it. If we lose tonight, we are now a bad team. If we win tonight, it's up and it's stuck. If we win tonight, it's up there and it's stuck there. If we lose tonight, we just become a bad team. And we can't become a bad team at this point in the season because once you become a bad team, Once you have those kind of wins, you start to overthink those wins. I mean, overthink those losses, and the narrative will start to change. You will start to listen to the media, and all that stuff will start to weigh on you, and it could drag out for a week. It could drag out for the next couple of games. If we lose this game, it could drag out for 2 or 3 games. The in-season tournament is approaching fast. We want to be in rare form by the time the in-season tournament comes, and tonight is a good start to get to 500. We need to be at 500 going into the in season tournament. All right, that was a lot. It was a lot, but it was a little. Our defense tonight is not only going to be contingent upon transition defense, but like I said earlier, the peskiness of Josh Okogie, the relentlessness of Amin Thompson, the switchability of Jabari Smith Jr., and like I said before, I would like to see Kevin Durant stay competitive on the defensive end early. We know that he's going to take some breaks when he starts to shoot the ball, but we want him to have that same kind of mentality he spoke about being challenged in Golden State to block some more shots, to go at the best defender sometimes. We want Kevin Durant to be a good defender tonight. And in order to be a part of this Houston Rockets culture, we need Kevin Durant to embrace what we were before he got here, which is a defensive minded team. And Kevin Durant has to take that mantle. He has to take the mantle from Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green of being committed on defense and really making it known that he's becoming a part of the culture, embrace that, and be known as a defensive player. We need all the blocks he can get. We need all the steals in the passing lane. You're 117,000 feet tall. Just get your arms in the passing lane and get some steals, get some blocks, do what you got to do. Like I said before, I don't mind if Kevin Durant bump a couple of people, hit some people, throw some elbows, push some people down, do something, just to be a part of be a part of the fabric of the team. Get physical. Get physical. I know that's not who you are, but get physical. That's who we are. Um, that's going to be important going down the stretch. I mean, really, it is. It's really going to be important to know that everybody on this team is bought into who we are, and you can't be bigger than the team at this point. I can't let you off the hook and say, "Hey, well, look, this person gets away with not being, part of the culture. This person don't have to be physical because he's better than the culture." No, that's not where we at. You have to be physical. You have to be physical. Put your hands on somebody. Put your hands on somebody. Put your hands on them. Bump them. Get grimy. Okay, that's what we're looking for from Kevin Durant. I'll be looking for it all year long. We haven't seen it for the past 3 games. I'm waiting to see. He did get some good defensive plays last game, but I am looking to see when he starts to embrace that physicality that we bring as a team in Houston. All right. Now, with that being said, Armin's defense has been good, but it hasn't stood out because for one, he played against Shea, he played against Cade, probably two of the hardest guards to hold because it's not just quickness, it's the length, it's the size, it's the pause, it's the everything. Um, and those guys are methodical in their approach. Neither one of those guys are super fast, and they just pick you apart. They dissect you. Very Steve Young quarterback, very Tom Brady quarterback esque. This is not Brett Favre, Peyton Manning quarterback type shit. This is methodical, pick you apart, know where your feet gonna be. Get you moving in the wrong direction and whip the ball like big Chris Pauls. And we need Amin in a situation to where he can really be effective. We understand where he's at is at the head of the snake. So I'm just looking to see, if the ball's not in his man hand, is he denying? Is he denying the ball from getting back in his man hand? Is he being a nuisance to his guy? Um, because that's what Armin is. Armin overall is just a nuisance on defense, and he hasn't been able to really get out and be that. He's had a lot of responsibilities. That's not an excuse, but I think when your responsibility is to deny a guy, keep him from getting the ball, chase him, rough him up, you know what I mean? Put your paws on him, you know what I mean? All that, then, your defense is a lot more effective. And that's what we saw him do to Curry last year when he held Curry to almost 0 points. And that's going to make Amin way more effective when the ball leaves his man hands, that he just denies the ball. The ball never gets back to his man. You know, you know, and we want to see other guys denying guys the ball. Just make it hard for guys to get into their offense. And making it hard for guys to get into their offense, making it hard for guys to move the ball. Um, we know that, like I said, Okogie showed that he can be a great on ball defender and navigate the defense very well. But you know, sometimes it's just a matter of just not letting the pass be there, making the guy hold the ball a second or two longer than what he wanted to hold the ball, and it just disrupts their offense. And that's something that Armin does very well. I'm looking to see if that's where we are with this team, or he may just, you know, is he cool with just, playing head up, letting them go through their thing and just making the shots tough? Or is he going to be doing some denying? Is he going to be doing, a lot of getting into the passing lane, cutting out passing lanes and stuff like that? Let's see what Ime has up his sleeve for this Toronto's team. So we so the keys to the game really ultimately are going to be mostly on the defensive side in transition and being disruptive in the half court sets on defense, protecting the rebound on defense. I mean, protecting the glass, hitting the glass, gathering the rebounds, keeping the other team off the glass, and on offense, moving the ball, moving your body, and being unselfish. But also, when I say protecting the ball, I mean gotta be gotta be intentional about your dribble. Gotta be intentional about your dribble at this point. You really have to be intentional about where you placing the ball, where you putting your body at, and putting your body in the best place to create those passing lanes so you can get your guys good shots. And that's not just for the point guard. That goes for Alper Sengun. That goes for Kevin Durant. That goes for Josh Okogie. That goes for Steven Adams. That goes for everybody on the team who's going to be playing tonight. Making sure that your body and making sure that your ball placement is in the perfect position to open up those passing lanes to get your guy a good shot. That's going to make this team flow, and we want our team to look good tonight. On the night, second game consecutive, where we should be stomping the team out. Like, we should curb stomp this team tonight based off of how we played last night. I mean, the night before last or whatever it was. Based off of how we played, we should really come out and curb stomp this team, even though this is a lot better team. But ultimately, um, it won't be as easy. So if we have as good a game tonight, yeah, I spoke on that. I spoke on that earlier, Buck. But if we have as good a game tonight as we did against Brooklyn, um, if we have as good a game tonight as we did against Brooklyn, it would be a lot more exciting to me because this team, you know, isn't playing like five rookies and three scrubs. So yeah, so my ultimately my take on the lineup was this. Appreciate y'all coming. If y'all, I mean, if y'all haven't liked the video, like the video, and if you're not subscribed, subscribe. But this is ultimately my take on the lineup. To me, the lineup is going to determine where Ime's mind is. Is his mind we're gonna change this lineup according to who we play? Is his mind we're gonna change the lineup according to who we play? Or is his mind, you know, I'm gonna play who I'm gonna play according to how they play, right? And I think this is a good gauge, this is a good measuring stick to kind of feel what Ime's mind frame is. So we'll be looking at that. We'll be looking at that and finding out um, exactly where his mind frame is, and that's going to tell us a lot. Now, with that being said, we 30 minutes in. I'm gonna hit this commercial right quick, and I'll be right back in a second. Stick with me, y'all.
Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App, $26KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you.
All right, appreciate y'all staying with me. Um, like I said, as you come in, shout out, salutes to everybody, in the building. Now, if anybody want to pull up on me, the link is in the chat. You're more than welcome to pull up, and we can hash it out. What's on your mind about the game tonight? Do you think this is an easy win for us tonight? How do you expect us to see us play tonight? Do you expect to see us play fast? Do you expect a more methodical approach? Do you want to see them run and gun and get out and play fast, or do you want to see them pick this team apart and show that we understand what we're supposed to be doing as a team? Or is that all part of playing fast? I mean, are you in the mindset of, hey, this is an easy team, let's just run them off the court? Or are you in the mindset of, hey, this is an easy team, this is a good opportunity for us to pick them apart, and let's really fine tune our game plan offensively, you know? And who do y'all want to see in the lineup? What lineups do you want to see tonight? Who do you want to start? Who do you want to see start, Buck? You want Steven Adams and Clint Capella? Let Shangoon rest tonight. First man off the bench, Jay Sean Tate. First man off the bench should be Jay Sean Tate. We coming back with Tari Eason, first man off the bench? Hey, look. Here's my thing. I think we saw Kogi play well, and this could be one of those things where Kogi's on his way up. I've never been the one that's like, if a guy's playing well, stun his growth, right? Steven Adams is gonna be Steven Adams regardless. So if Ime says, hey, look, Okogi's playing well, we want to continue to let him grow into whatever he can be, let's see. But there's also a thing of lightning in a bottle. This could be lightning in a bottle, and we can catch lightning in a bottle, and he can just continue to get better. Or it could be one of those things where he just had some good games, and that could tell off, and we could see a lesser version of Josh Okogie, and find out that he's not what that is, and the league will find out that he's not what that is. But right now he's looking great. And in that position, being a sixth man or a seventh man off the bench and coming in and playing good, it could be one of those things where it's like he comes in, he brings a spark. And it's the same thing. It's funny to me because everybody who didn't really want Tari to start, their reason for not wanting Tari to start was, oh, Tari is a spark off the bench type shit. Spark off the bench, spark off the bench, spark off the bench, you know. And now that the Kogi's playing good, everybody's like starting. Well, what happened to spark off the bench? You know, does it only apply to Tar? Does it only apply to Tar? And he came in and he was a spark off the bench. But when the Kogi came in and he was a spark off the bench, you want to start him, right? Now I'm not saying that I have a problem with starting the Kogi because he played well, and you do want to see what's his ceiling, what's his actual potential as a starter. But do you want a bunch of role players in your starting lineup, or do you want as many stars as you can have in your lineup? Do you think Okogie is a star? Does anybody think Josh Okogie is on his way to being an actual star player? Or is he a great role player, know his role, play his role good, spark when you need it, you know, this, that, and the third? So, not that I know, because I don't know. I'm just asking the question, you know, I'm just asking the question at this point because I have no idea how it's going to play out. But it is kind of funny to me that Tari is spark off the bench and Okogie is like starting even before the season started. Even before the season started, when the conversation about Tari starting, it was always Tari should be the spark off the bench. But now that Okogie was a good spark off the bench, now they're saying start him. Is that because we dislike Tari now, or or well, not dislike, but is that because start him to exalt him over Tari Eason just to prove that you have two bad games, somebody can take your spot? Well, me myself personally, I would put Okogie's two games against Tari's one game and say that they're still even at this point. Neither one has done nothing that really sets them apart from what I thought they were. Both people are doing exactly what I thought they would do at this point. At this point, um, same with Steven Adams. Same with Steven Adams. Steven Adams did do something that I thought that I didn't expect him to do, which was go out and get a great shot block. He was doing a lot of rim protecting in the early games and blocking shots and letting guys know you can't just come in there with floaters and layups without him catching that shit. And that was you know that's Steven Adams doing Steven Adams type stuff, showing that he's back healthy and he got his boing back. So um that's a good look. Everybody's playing up to their level right now. At this point, nobody's playing bad, and we have Buckmo coming to the stage. Give it up for Buckmo. Wait, what you got for us, Buck?
Um, I like Okogie starting. Yeah, yeah, I like Okogie starting. I like Eason. I like him come off the bench. I think he provide a good spark off the bench. But yeah, keep Okogie in that starting, and we keep this lineup moving fast. And I like what we seen. I like what I seen against the Nets.
Okay. So did you see anything against the Nets that you didn't expect to see?
Ball movement. There's a lot more ball movement, and that's what shocked me. I thought we were gonna come out with a little bit more of that slow pace, but I like the pace of the game they came out with.
Yeah, it was. It was a lot more lot more ball movement. A lot of that was on Reed though. Reed was moving the ball a lot better. Um, when he don't have people running at his right hand. And here's the thing, because me and LC was talking to LC. That's like he like my Obi-Wan being Kenobi. You know what I mean? Whenever I have whenever I have stuff I need to check with and just see if my mind is in the right place. Me and LC will chop it up. And LC was me and LC was talking, and we was saying the same thing about Reed Shepard, is that his left hand is weak. His left hand is weak. And whenever somebody run at that right hand, that's when he do his little turn his back. But LC noticed something that he was doing the other night that I think is going to make his game better, which is when he's dribbling the ball, put the ball in your left hand. You put the ball in your left hand, it change for one. Everybody who thinks I'm just going to run at your right hand and you got to turn your back, well, it changes that whole game plan up, because now the ball is already in my left hand. And if you force me to put the ball in my right hand, that's my strong hand. So now I got you beat. So it was kind of good to see him dribbling the ball more with his left instead of dribbling the ball in his right, where people could attack his strong hand.
I think if he with more playing time, he's going to get more confidence. I like Reed. I'm not down on Reed. I like Reed. I think they kind of shot his confidence his first couple of years, and he's trying to get it back now, trying to get into the groove of things. But give Reed about, I say about 15, 20 games. He gonna get your groove.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Tonight is game 4. I said I was gonna give him 5 games to see. I said I was gonna give him and Fred 5 games, to be honest. Um, but we see, Fred, man. I'm gonna tell you something about Fred, man. Bleak. I've always liked Fred. I've always liked Fred. With that being said, when we got Fred, I didn't plan on Fred being here for long term. I just didn't. Um, my thoughts always was, you get him, you bring him in and turn the team around. He a nice solid point guard that can help establish your team chemistry and stuff like that. And then as we get better players. If we can get a LaMelo Ball, I'm always thinking big. So if we can get a LaMelo Ball, a John Moran, or whatever, then we move on from Fred and send him to a team that needs a veteran point guard, right? So, but just listening to Fred talk, what was he on the other day? He was on a oh, I was listening to him on an interview, and listening to Fred talk, you know, he's a good guy to have around. He's a good guy to have around. But I'm still kind of in the same vein. I know the Rockets, want to do right by their players and not trade them and shit like that while they hurt and all this and that. But I never had the intention on keeping Fred for like 5 or 6, 7 years. Like, that was never what I wanted him for. You know what I mean? I wanted him for what we needed him for at the time. And but the thing with Reed Shepard, right back to Reed Shepard, because I can go on about the Fred thing forever. But the thing with Reed Shepard is 5 games in, and Reed is showing game to game improvement. Game to game improvement to me is everything. Just like I was just saying, the first the first game he was doing the same shit he was doing in the summer league, the same shit he was doing in preseason. The second game, we saw him turn his back less. That last game, he's zipping passes all over the place. You know, I've said how he was taking big shots when we needed big shots. He shot 3 for 4 in the Detroit game from three. He was more intentional about the passes he was making in Brooklyn, getting guys involved. And now with this being game 4, we really get a chance to see if he puts it all together, which is what I'm waiting on. But I'm waiting on that breakout Reed game where he put everything together and he really have one of those, you know, 25-6 games. You know what I mean? 25-6 in a steal, or 2 steals and a block, or 25-6 in a steal, whatever it is. I'm really waiting on Reed to put everything together. Low turnovers, high volume. I mean, high percentage, high volume shooting from three, above 5 assists. All that all at once, and have that good game. Tonight would be a good night to do it before we start getting into more, into harder games.
I still want to see him run read off some screens, get him some easy wide open shots, and just standing up with the catch and shoot. If he can have some off ball screens where he can come off a pick and catch and shoot, I think that'll get him going more. Him trying to take a man off the dribble, I don't think that's his game. Yes, I think he's more of a. If we can use him like a JJ Redick or Kyle Korver type in the offense, the more than him just trying to run the offense, because I think he's more of a shooting guard than more than a point guard. So we can use him in that aspect. I think he'll flourish.
No, exactly. You're exactly right. You're 100% right on that note. Um, he is more of a shooting guard. I think his height is what make people want him to be a shooting guard. I mean, a point guard, obviously, and he could be a point guard if because he's smart enough to be a point guard, but he really has. And here's the thing about him being a shooting guard. He could be a point guard, but like a Steve Kerr point guard, the off the bench catch and shoot kind of point guard. But the problems I see with his shooting, um, with his getting open is he don't take the shot as much as he could when the defense seems like it's there. Because there's times where like I pointed to the other night, you come off the pick and the man is on your right side. If you curl off of a pick and the man is on your right side and you shooting right-handed and he's already attached to your arm, you're supposed to shoot that ball because that's an automatic foul. That's an automatic foul. And you're supposed to be aware to know that this man is too close to not foul me. And that's automatic 3 free throws. So you have to have those little bit. It's something about not I want to say the intangible, but something about just the basketball sense. Just the little knack, the little creativity type shit that he just don't have to his game that makes it hard for him to be a point guard. But if like you said, if he's coming off screens, he still has to have that second hand nature thinking about, okay, as soon as I catch this ball, I'm shooting it no matter what. Like we had Garrison Matthews. Garrison Matthews didn't care where you was at. He didn't care where you were. If you were anywhere where he could catch the ball, he didn't care about you no more. He was gonna shoot the ball regardless. And Reed Shepard kind of has to have that kind of mentality going forward.
Yeah, it'll come with more games as he get his confidence up. Uh, as far as drawing fouls, that'll come with experience. Uh, you know, I think the word you're looking for is crafty. He's
Craftiness.
not as crafty yet, so that'll come with experience and more time as he playing. He'll pick up little veteran savvy moves like that to draw the foul. But right now he's trying to get his feet wet. He's trying to prove himself that he can be in the lineup and he deserves to be on this roster. So he has a lot of upside to him. I think he's been a doghouse for a long time, but I think he's gonna be all right though. I like Reed. I'm big on Reed. Don't be trying to say I don't like Reed. I think it's more inmate, not me.
And you've been trading Reed, bro. You've been trading Reed since you've been on the stream, bro. You've been trading. You done traded Reed Shepard about 20 times, bro. In how many? I don't know how many lives I done did, but since you've been on this show, you done traded Reed about 20 times, bro.
I just think that's the next move. I don't know. I don't want them to trade Reed, but I think that's one of their next moves. What are you thinking about trying to go get um Drew Holiday? You like them trying to go pick up Drew?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Drew Holiday, Derek White, Kobe White. You know what I mean? Any one of these players makes our team better. But this my thing, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. My thing is, and I know I'll take a lot of backlash of this, but I take it. I take it. I pause. I take it standing up. But ultimately, you know, I want to hold out for a player. I want to hold out for one of them guys. I want to hold out for John Moran, Lamelo Ball, you know, De'Aaron Fox. I want to hold out for one of them guys that's really like one of them guys to add to our young core. Because I know I was on quickly last night and I talked about the Kevin Durant pivot interview where he talked about, you know, him being willing to come off the bench, when he got to the point to where he felt like that was the best, that would be a good spot to where he could, benefit the team. You know what I mean? And he felt like he said that that would show another aspect of his game that he could excel at and be, and be very good at it and be great at it. So that opened up my mind and I said, well, our championship window doesn't close in 3 years. Like people saying, "Oh, your championship window is now because you got Kevin Durant for 3 years." With Kevin Durant say he don't mind coming off the bench, that extends your championship window for 4 more years while he on the bench. You know what I mean? And if you have Kevin Durant coming off your bench in that Ray Allen's Miami role, as I put it a lot of times, not that he would ever be, Ray Allen, but if you have Kevin Durant coming off your bench and you're able to still you know, get him down to some, lower numbers as he gets, older and be a bench player. And you're able to bring in one of these younger point guards that's still phenomenal because it's still going to be guys that get better and better and better. It's still going to be guys like Tyrese Halliburton and people like that coming up on free agent contracts and Tyrese Maxey coming on a free agent contract might be tied to Daryl Moore. It's going to be point guards that's out there that's really, really, really good. And I don't want to get stuck with a Drew Holiday contract because we trying to, you know, because we want to win right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. But KD coming off the bench at 40.
Boy, he like I mean literally he 37 right now. So you say we got him for 3 years. Let's say let's say let's say we don't win this year, right? But let's say we make it to the Western Conference Finals. Let's say we win next year. Or let's say we don't win next year. Let's say we don't win 3 years in a row. Let's say we just, let's say we don't win in 3 years. But he comes back and takes less money so we can actually get a point guard that's in our timeline with our young guys. And he's willing to come off the bench for 3 or 4 years. We're able to move Fred VanVleet. We're able to get a young point guard in the 20, 25, 26, 27-year-old point guard to play with Armin and Jabari and Alp and Kevin Durant coming off our bench as a six man, as our sniper off the bench, not playing a lot of minutes. He ramp up a little bit by little bit. You know what I mean? I mean, that's still deadly, bro. That's still deadly because he's still gonna be able to shoot the ball and do whatever he want to do. He's still gonna be a 7 foot sniper. You know,
You don't see making them making read the starter after Van Feet leave.
to be totally honest, I mean, as of right now, no. Like if you tell me right now, I could trade Reed Shepard, Jabari, um, or Reed Shepard, and the only reason I keep saying Jabari because I talked about this last night too. Tara's contract is up at the end of the year. If somebody's gonna make us a trade, they're not gonna want Tar. I don't. People keep saying trade Tar, trade Tar, but Tar is due for a contract at the end of the year, which means if somebody wants Tari, they're gonna have to match whatever somebody else can pay him. So in order to trade Tari Eason, you're going to have to convince somebody, or Tari's going to have to convince them that, yeah, I'll sign with you if you trade for me. The obvious, the obvious trade is Jabari Smith Jr. because he's already under contract. You know you got him for 4 or 5 years. You see what I'm saying? So make a long story short, if somebody came to me and they said, "Hey, look, we'll give you," and I'm using Lamelo because Lamelo's my favorite point guard right now. We just clear cut and dry. You know, I love that even though he don't play defense, and I would love for him to play defense, and he'll probably never be a good defender, but flashy passing just gets me, dog. A fancy pass, bro, gets me every time, bro. It's nothing better. It's nothing better in basketball than a flashy pass. Nothing better than a flashy pass in basketball to me. But if we could get a LaMelo Ball to play with a Amin Thompson and a Alper Şengün, you know, to be honest, I'm gonna tell you how much I like how much I like LaMelo is that I think LaMelo and Amin, I would build my whole team around LaMelo and Amin. If I could even say if LaMelo, let's say LaMelo, let's say we got to the All-Star break and LaMelo was healthy all the way into the All-Star break, and it looked like he had his injuries under control, like Steph got his shit under control. And he was, hey, look, I'm on a new health plan and this, that, and third, and I figured out what's wrong with my ankles and da 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 da. And he was gonna get it fixed. Maybe he went and took some little steroid. He went and got his King James on or whatever you want to call it. Um, it would be hard for me not to make everybody available but Armin to pair with LaMelo. And I know that's crazy because they already have what's his name, Brandon Miller over there, and they still trash. But I just think LaMelo is different, bro. And I don't need him to do all the scoring and stuff, but the fact that he can do it and he can make all the passes, crazy work. That's crazy work.
You know, you got to trade about 4 players and 3 picks to get him.
Hey, look, I give them all our picks. Jabari, I give them Jabari, Reed Shepard, all our. They're not gonna get rid of Melo, but trust me, bro. Trust me, they can have some stuff, bro. They can have some stuff for LaMelo Ball. They can have some stuff for LaMelo Ball, bro. He just an exciting player to watch. Um, you know, it's one of them things to where I would even have to think if you said trade LP for Giannis, I would be like, I don't know. I don't know. You know, Giannis is older and he might not be here that long. But if you say trade LP for LaMelo with all the injuries, I would be like, dang, man, I don't know. Dang, man, that sound kind of good.
You
You know?
you'll trade Armin Thomas in that package too?
No, I'm not trading Armin. No, listen, Armin not going nowhere. Armin not going nowhere because my thing is if I got LaMelo, I'd just be trying to, build up my defense around LaMelo Ball, my defense and my shooting around him, and you know, and athleticism, defense shooting and athleticism around him. So, you know, it's hard to make a good team around a player like LaMelo Ball. But if any kind of way where you can keep Alper Şengün and Amin Thompson and get a player like LaMelo, then you got a championship team. You got a championship team because he can shoot from anywhere on the court. He can pass to anyone.
I don't see us winning with LaMelo.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's no
I
way
like
you
his
can.
game, but it's not going to translate to championship. I like his game, but I don't think his game going to translate to championship.
Well, not the way he play if he don't got a good coach. But if he got a good coach, then his game ain't no different than what I would want Reed Shepard's game to be. I would
Who
want
gonna be
Reed's
the coach?
game, huh?
Ime gonna still be the coach?
Yeah, he may gonna still be the coach.
With LaMelo?
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's gonna work.
That ain't gonna work at all.
It's gonna work. Because
Nah.
if you think about it, what is it we want Reed to do? We want Reed to make all the passes, to be able to shoot the ball at a high clip, and that's really how we look.
Don't turn the ball over. With LaMelo gonna do it at a high clip.
Turn the ball over?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, LaMelo don't have no bunch of turnovers, bro.
Yeah, you do.
I don't think so. LaMelo pretty good about keeping that ball nice and tight. LaMelo real
No,
good about
when you try things, you're gonna turn the ball over. He tries a lot.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see.
I like Reed. I think Reed gonna be our starting point guard for the future.
I mean,
I think they grooming him to be the take over.
I hope so. It's the thing, and like I say, here's my ultimate take on Reed Shepard. If the stuff that he does well, he does consistently. The stuff that he doesn't well, if he learns how to compensate for it, he can be a good point guard. But there's some stuff that Reed Shepard just don't have. There's some stuff he's never gonna have. He just has to figure out how to be more crafty, like you were saying, because I mean, was John Stockton fast to
Mm-mm.
you? No, John Stockton wasn't fast. John Stockton led the world in assists. What was it about John Stockton that made a good assist? He was a dog. John Stockton was vicious, and Reed Shepard don't have that in him yet. And that's what you know. You have Ime, you have all these players. The same thing I was saying about Kevin Durant. I understand who you are, and I understand what your makeup is, so to speak. But if you Reed Shepard, and you got all these dogs around you, you need to get vicious, bro. You need to get vicious. You need to be more. You need to be more like the culture is here. Be vicious. Be
I still
determined.
think he's trying. I still think he's trying to find his way in the offense without stepping on nobody. No, he's trying to find where he get in. He's trying to fit in where he get in. But once he find his niche and his role in the offense, he'll be all right. And right
Yeah.
now, he's still. That's why he's hesitant to shoot because he don't know if he should take that shot or not because you still got KD, Sagoon, all the other people. Do I take this shot or do I pass it? He's still in his head too much. But once he gets the flow and gets some confidence, you'll see him flow more. Right now, he's still trying to find his way in the offense. That's why he's hesitant to shoot. But if he take that effort that he has on defense and apply it on offense,
Right.
oh yeah, he's gonna be one of them one.
And that's a big point you just made, bro. That's a big point. I'm trying to yeah. But that's a big point because it just means to me that you know it's one of them things. People say that potential is the precept to failure. Potential is the precept to failure because depending on how high your potential is, you know, if you're not able to reach it, the only thing you can do is fail to reach it. You understand what I'm saying? He got so much potential that he might not ever reach because it's for one, we don't have a point guard coach. We don't have a point guard coach, which we need. We need a Reed Shepherd point guard coach. We need a Sam Cassell. Let me tell you something. If Sam Cassell was our coach, Reed Shepherd would
Yeah,
probably be an all-star in 2 years.
yeah. We need a point guard coach for him. Yeah,
You know, if Sam Cassell, look at all the coaches all the players that played while Sam Cassell was on their bench, they all great point guards right now. Shea was in Clippers when Sam Cassell was there. Tyrese Maxey, I mean, yeah, Tyrese Maxey when Sam Cassell was in the 76ers. Sam Cassell was in where else he was at? He was in
Boston.
what you call it over there in Boston.
Yeah, with Rondo.
I mean, you know. But even Peyton Pritchard and even Giannis when he was in Milwaukee, everywhere
Mhm.
Sam Cassell went, you know what I mean? Everywhere Sam Cassell went, players were different.
But you'll
Players,
figure Emma would, go get a somebody like that, but Emma got that military mindset.
yeah, yeah. That's a problem with me because that's what I was that's my problem. That's my problem with the way things set up right now. Is that while I like Ime, and I don't, and I do like Ime, If
What,
Ime
what,
can't develop, if Ime can't develop point guards, if Ime can't
mm-hmm.
develop Reed Shepard, and that's what I was saying the other day. If Ime can't develop Reed Shepard, it's not on Reed Shepard, man. It's on Ime. It's up to Ime make sure that Reed Shepard is the best he can be. And if that means bringing in somebody who is a Reed Shepard whisperer, a Reed Shepard specialist, you got to do that, bro. You got to do it, you know. But that's what when coaches like that and you are down on your heel, that's what makes you think, okay, is he in that Chauncey Billups type shit? He got some Chauncey Billups type shit going on where he don't want nobody looking over his shoulder or what?
Yeah. What guard would you recommend that Reed work out with in the offseason?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Jay Will,
Which one?
Jason Williams. Nobody in the league. Listen, Jason Williams, come kidnap this nigga, man.
White chocolate.
White chocolate, come kidnap this nigga. Come kidnap this nigga, white chocolate. Get this nigga up out of Houston, man. And take this nigga wherever you in Alabama or wherever you from, bro. Get this nigga mind
Yeah.
right.
He would never be no Jason Williams.
Hey, listen, might not. This the thing about it, bro. He won't have the speed, but you know, like I know, all these white boys play sports when they were young. They played baseball, they played football, and if you got a mama and a daddy, you was starting on them teams. Am I lying? Tell me how many white boys that was on your school that you knew probably wasn't as better than some of the niggas that was in the park hooping, but they was starting on their team because their mom and daddy was at them banquets, paying for their buffets. You see what I'm saying? So that means you got the skill. You been doing it for so long, bro. I bet you anything Reed Shepard played baseball. You played baseball, bro. That means you got arm strength.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I play baseball.
Yeah. You see, if Reed Shepard played baseball, that means he got arm strength. He got arm strength. He got hand-eye coordination. He got hand-eye coordination. Arm strength. Guess what that means? That means he can make more passes than what he's been doing. He's just not putting the two things together. He's just not putting the two things together. And that's where I'm like, in my mind's eye, I'm like, get him with somebody that can do that. Because Jason Williams was talking to one of them, Paige Beckett or one of them white girls, and he was like, "Look, do you like the ball better like this, boom, or like this?" And she was like that. He was like, "Yeah, when I throw the ball where the ball don't spin, so when you catch it, the laces is already on your hand." Little stuff like that can make Reed Shepard better. And see, that's what I don't understand about some of these players. You know who the best is at your position at what you need to do, but you don't go seek them out. Why is Victor Wembanyama getting all this praise? Because he went and sought out Elijah Wan. Every time somebody want to get better, they go find Akeem Olajuwon. Hey, teach me your footwork, and then they come back, and then all the whole NBA is talking about, oh, he practiced with Olajuwon over the summer. He gonna be better. He might not even really be better, but you scared of him in the post now. You know what I mean? Like we haven't seen Giannis do no dream shake. Giannis ain't done no dream shake, but he worked out with Olajuwon, and you got to worry about if he's gonna do a dream shake on you or not one day, just because he practiced with him. You know?
What about him working out with Curry?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, definitely, definitely Curry, definitely work out with Curry. But I think their skill set is so much already alike that if you can't do what Curry do, working out with Curry probably ain't gonna help you because you already should be able to do what he do if you got the confidence to do it. You know what I mean? You already have the ability to do some of the stuff. You can't pat the pill like he can, You can't pat the pill like he can, but there's so much stuff that Curry can do that you already can do. You're just not gonna do it. You don't have that sauce, bro. You don't have that sauce. And nobody's gonna give you more sauce than white chocolate. Not even Curry. Curry, not even Curry can't give you the sauce like white chocolate can give you the sauce. And sometimes it's just a matter of letting people know I was with this person. I'm trying to rub off his aura on me. I want to get some of his aura. Just like I said about Jabari. Look at how my mind works. You mean to tell me Jabari shouldn't work out with Dennis Rodman?
Nah, you should be working out with KD.
Mm, mm. Yeah, he gonna work out with KD regardless. And
KD, Kevin
that's
Garnett, you know, big, lanky, tall, lanky, uh, power forwards that can shoot stretch. Them type of people you need to work out with.
yeah. I mean that's a
Especially
foregone.
KG, so you can get some of that heart.
Yeah, but look, KG, KD, yeah, that's for yeah, KG, but KG more than KD because he already got the stuff that you see that KG can do that Jabari can do. Jabari already can do. He just need to get better at it. It's the stuff that he can't do, the stuff that he don't know that he needs to learn from somebody who does it, like like Rodman, who said, "Hey, I used to let my teammates shoot, and I would look at how they shoot and figure out when they shoot like this, where is the ball going to hit on the rim, and I would track the ball to where it's going, and I would just let them shoot 100 shots, and I would just rebound for them. You need to be with a maniac like
Those were different ball players, though. You know, that's a different type of basketball player than today.
that. That's what you
You know, they
need.
not thinking that right. I don't even think Reed Shepard probably know who White Chocolate is.
Hey, better let
So
Kobe start.
maybe Curry. I think Curry can teach because he has more of a skill set than White Chocolate because he'll never had the vision White Chocolate had.
I
So
don't
if
see
he can
that's
go work with Curry teach him how to come off the angles, you know, how to free himself up, what he do, little nuances of the game. I think that'll help him more than help working with White Chocolate, who can't teach him vision. Vision is something you're gonna have to have as a guard.
kind of, sort of. But the thing is that you kind of can teach vision, bro. You kind of can, bro. I mean, I know my ball handling vision is real good. My peripherals and shit like that real off the chain. But it's something that you kind of can teach, and it's not just about the vision. It's about sensing where your man is and moving him with your body. It's really about moving that man with your. Now Reed Shepard will never have that swagger, never have that swivel like Jay will. That's a fact. I'm not even talking about that. But I'm just saying, just the aura, bro. Just the aura. Just the if I got you in front of me, just like I was saying about putting the ball in his left hand. If I got you in front of me and I know you finna dive at my right hand, and I can just give you a head fake soon as I see you coming. I can just give you a little head fake to make you not know which way I'm going. Before you even figure out which way I'm going, I give you that little head fake, do my little in and out, and then go to my right hand. You already beat. You already beat. Because as soon as I give you the in and out, and I got the ball in my left, you got to figure out when I'm gonna put the ball in my right. And by the time I put the ball in my right, you already beat because you was waiting on me to put it there, and now it's already there. Now you beat. Now you beat. And guess what? Now, with the ball in my right hand and you take that step, oh, the ball in his right hand, I'm finna dive at it. Now I'm finna zip that ball and make that pass. Now I'm finna make that pass that I was waiting on making the whole time because I was setting you up for it the whole while. That's a little difference. Those little things that Jay Will can teach Reed Shepard. And I get what you're saying about Curry because yeah, those are obvious choices. KD with Jabari, Curry with Reed Shepard, you know, stuff like that. But I just be looking at, which one of these old players, John Stockton or something like that, you know, Steve Nash, which one of these players has something that you don't have in your bag that you need to get in your bag in order to be better? And once you put that in your bag, it'll open up the stuff that you already can do. Oh yeah, Josh Okogie starting, bro, by the way.
I told you should be in that lineup a couple of podcasts ago. You tried to clown me.
Hey,
Told you should be in that starting lineup. You see what he do? Yeah, athletic, shoot, play hard nosed defense. That's what you need. You don't need Steven Adams in the big still step in the middle. You need motherfucker meet a Kogi out there on that wing, stretch the flow. Now you got Sagoon back in his natural spot, which is the five. Now he can post up, and now you got Armin Thomas latched to the basket like we had last year. Open the flow up.
yeah, yeah. And I mean, you know, see what I'm saying? But now look, but like I say, it's still a wrinkle. It's still a small wrinkle thing because Bari, it's still a small wrinkle thing because the most important thing is Ime going to bring that man out of the dunker spot, or is he still going to have that man at the dunker spot? He just tried to go to a play where he passed the ball to Okogie on the high post, first play of the game. He just tried to pass the ball to Okogie at the high post, first play of the game, and damn near got it stole. That's a ridiculous play to run first play of the game, bro.
I think my phone dropped. I think I'm getting a call. I think my phone dropped. But yeah, we got a Koge, and I I like it, but I don't think he's gonna be the main starter. I still think Phoenix is gonna start when he get back.
Yeah, I think so too. Because like I said, he ain't gonna play with veterans on the floor if he can put veterans on the floor. I don't think that's smart all the time. That's the shit I don't like about some of these, you know, I call them stickler coaches, but you want to be a stickler coach and not put the young phenoms in the game. But if Kobe playing good and you come in and you bring Finney Smith, you put a Kobe back on the bench. Okay, cool. I ain't gonna have, like I said, I ain't gonna have no problem with it, bro. I ain't gonna have no problem with it. Oh, good move. KD. KD got the ball at half court. Okay.
Uh,
Now they just
I
running that
like that
rest.
Reed Shepard and Capella. Capella was diving. See how when you got Capella on the floor, he can dive and get that dunk.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say we can play Steven Adams about 15 minutes. And
Right.
Capella can do a lot more than Steven Adams. Way lot more. Bring way lot more to the table.
Yeah. Yeah. But he have to be in shape, bro. He have to be in shape and be healthy. He can't be hurt and out of shape and all that stuff. Oh, Kobe. On Brandon
Yep.
Ingram?
Capella look a little out of shape. Do we look a little chubby
Yeah, he
to
out of
you?
shape. Yeah, he out of shape, bro. Big time.
So
Brandon
you
Ingram?
got
No.
Rockets by double digits tonight. You got them by 20, 12, 16. What's your prediction?
Well, let me look at this next set right here, then I'll tell you. Right now, it ain't looking good. Okay, yeah, I got us by double digits. If a Kogi making that pass right there, then okay. If a Kogi making that pass right there, oh my God. Kogi making that skip pass, I can live with it if a Kogi making that skip pass. But if he not skipping the ball weak side and Jabbar getting loose, but did you catch any of my keys to the game, any of that stuff earlier? Or you came in kind of late?
No, I caught him. I caught some of them.
Yeah. And so that was one of my keys to the game was, you know, with the length on the team today. it's one of those days where Jabbar should be able to, Jabbar should be able to get some open shots if they swinging the ball. If they moving the ball, if they playing, perimeter, then go in and collapse the defense and then going out to Jabbar, but not just trying to penetrate and kick, like passing the ball and passing the ball inside of the defense and then getting it out and then getting the ball out to Jabbar, it'll give him some open shots. And if that's what's gonna happen, if that's how they're gonna run it, then I'm cool with that. I'm cool with us on the win. But if it's not gonna be like that, it's gonna be hard. Jabbar again. It's a Jabari day. Yep, yep. Hard
I
closeout.
need Sagoon for over 21 and a half.
That's what you got him at. 22 points. Which
Well,
nah,
he
never mind. I
did
was
not
gonna
feel me, man.
I was gonna ask you what you playing on, but they don't give me no. They ain't gave me no sponsorship, so I ain't shouting out none of them.
I ain't shouted out neither. I just told him I had over 21 and a half.
Yeah, yeah. They might kick in one day because we be talking that good talk. We be talking that good talk over here. When my shit get up, my shit get right. They might kick in with a little, you know, a little checky check, and I'm gonna take
Oh
it.
yeah, you on your way. You on your way though.
I'm gonna take it.
What's your prediction? Got him by double digits?
um, yeah, I got them by double digits. I got them by double digits. But I think it's one of them games where we're gonna have a close to 20-point lead at some point in the game, but they're gonna come back because they got actual players on their team. It's not like Brooklyn. Like Brooklyn was a they 0-3, but Brooklyn was a team with a bunch of rookies and two players. They had like a bunch of rookies and just three players on their team. This team right here got a bunch, got some old players on there, you know, and um they got some good players because they got Brandon Ingram, they got Scotty Barnes, they got R.J. Barrett. You know, it's a solid team that's gonna compete. So even if they get down, they gonna still be fighting to come back. So they're not gonna just let our second unit run off on them like that. Like Reed Shepard you're not gonna just get off against these cats like that. But we can get off to a good lead. Kevin Durant has to be a little bit more aggressive. I probably should have bet on this game, but it's one of them games that I'd be scared of. Like games like this, it's hard to tell what's gonna happen because LP ain't done nothing. LP ain't done nothing so far.
He gonna get it going. He another one. I think he gotta find his niche. He
Right.
trying to do too much. He gotta condense his game down a little bit. Then expand it. Find what works. Do that, and then you can work from there to build on that. He trying to do everything all at once.
But one thing I'll tell you for sure. One thing I know, two things for sure. One thing I know, two things for certain, three things for sure. Um, Al Pacino can do what he want to do, but as long as the game plan is what the game plan is, you know, he gonna stick within that game plan. He gonna stick within that game plan. He ain't really got to that, give me the ball, let me get my shit off. He ain't got to that level yet. And right now he just kind of playing within the game plan. It's a Jabari night tonight, like I figured it would be, you know. Um, cause okay, look, Jabari, they posting up Jabari. posting up Jabari, he kicking out. Shangoon for the deep three. Yaka. Yaka Purtle. Shangoon for a deep three. That's crazy work. But it's one of those games where you can you kinda can polish your shit. That's what I'm saying. Like pause. You kinda can polish your offense on a game like this. You get a chance to check everything out, check all the gauges and see how everybody playing, what the flow of everything is. Yeah, Shangoon had to call KD and make him get the ball.
I think this is a better defensive lineup than having Steven Adams start.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna argue with that. I'm not gonna say, I mean it probably is. I mean it's definitely looking like it. It's definitely looking like it. But you know, I did see where we missed some shots early where Steven Adams would have got them offensive rebounds early. So I mean, it's just a trade off. It's an even trade off to me. It's defense for rebounding. You know what I mean? Defense for rebounding. It's an even trade off. Because Steven Adams, he's not a Josh Okogie defender, and obviously when you have Jabari at your four instead of Alper Shangoon, your defense gets a lot better. And and just like we were looking at the other night on the Detroit game, some of them bad possessions defensively, it was Alper Shangoon that was messing up on the defense because he's not a perimeter defender like that. He can play, he will play, he's committed to playing, he knows what to do. But you know, Steven Adams as sometimes is a better defensive player on the perimeter than LP sometimes, you know, because he'll sit in the chair. He's not just out there running. Steven Adams can sit in the chair, and when Steven Adams put a hand on you, you know how you put your arm, like across your body and forearm on somebody. When Steven Adams put his forearm on you, if he get them fingertips on you, that's just like a hand check for him. You know what I mean? So sometimes he's a better perimeter defender than Al Pachenko because his strength and he not really super fast laterally, but he'll sit in the chair and make his base wide enough to where it's hard to get around him. He'll get you little contact and you don't really got no bunch of movement you can do. But with Al Pachenko, he sometimes be up and down and playing lazy defense or whatever and out of position or whatever the case may be. But Alfred Shangoon on the perimeter defense was hurting our defense a little bit. And with Josh Okogie in there, it brings, it puts Josh Okogie on the perimeter and it puts Jabari back on the perimeter at the four instead of the three. So that makes a big difference defensively. That makes a huge difference defensively. But you lose a little bit on the defensive rebound, which is why I was saying I would like Tari Eason instead of Josh Okogie, but because Tari Eason is an offensive rebounder. You know what I mean? If you say, okay, I'm taking Steven Adams off the defense, but I'm gonna put Tari Eason in there, then you don't lose that offensive rebounding that you lose with Steven Adams not in the game. You'll still have it because Tari will go get that for you. And the Kogi's not gonna get you them offensive rebounds like Tari will.
Now, but you can switch on defense, though. Now, on the offense, I don't mind. I'm embedding that dunker spot because you're gonna have a Colgate in that corner to stretch the floor. So it'll work if Ahmed's in that dunker spot, but if Steven Adams, that's not gonna work. If Ahmed's gonna be standing in that corner. Now, if you
Yeah.
want to run this system that you want to run, now if you have Ahmed now, I don't have a problem with it because you're gonna have
Right.
a real shooter who got the defender got to stick with him. But you stick Steven Adams out, you might have to scrap that whole playbook.
Sure, man. That nigga said you gotta scrap your shit. You can't
Yeah,
even
scrap that
keep
whole
it up.
playbook. You got Steven Adams standing right
That's bad luck, Brody. Yeah.
there. So
I
my boy
still I,
Jabari Smith can go off tonight.
I
Watch,
still
watch your
got
boy.
I still gotta see if Tari would be better in that starting lineup, man. I just don't think that's right, bro. I
With
just
a
don't think
with a Colgate spot, you gonna put him at the two?
I'm gonna put
You
him
put him in
wherever
at a Colgate spot?
put him wherever Colgate at. Wherever Colgate at, man. Wherever Colgate at. I wanna see if Tari can play right there. Torrey play
But
wherever
then
Cole.
who you gonna bring off the bench to fill in for Smith or KD? Then you have the
Colgate.
bench is small. Nah,
Colgate.
6'4"? Not the power forward.
Nah,
Or
because
you gonna have to bring in Capella, and that's gonna slow your offense down a little bit.
well when KD go out, he at the three right now, or at the three or the two. He really at the two, bro. KD really at the two. Colgate at the three. Colgate at the three, and KD really at the two.
Yeah, but I think you more versatile with Eason come off the bench than starting than coming off the bench with a 6'4" guy. At least you coming out with somebody about 6'8". And then Easton can play, three spots. He can play the 4, 3, or the 2. Then just have a Colgate come play the 3 or the 2. Well, I know you ain't gonna put him at the 4.
Right, right.
So Easton bring more versatility off the bench. And Easton gonna be cool. He just you gotta wait
It's
the
about
time. You got KD in front of you. You're gonna have to wait, by a couple more years. You'll be probably in the starting lineup when KD leaves.
it's literally like 20 channels doing play by plays tonight. It's like 20 channels doing play by plays on this game.
Let's see, KD 79 points, first 3 games. Kenny Smith. What?
Kenny Smith, what?
It said he was number 5 on the Rockets all time list for 74 points in the first 3 games.
Yeah, man, Kenny Smith was a hooper, bro.
Kenny
Kenny Smith
Smith was
was a
all right.
daggone bucket, man. People don't realize how cold that dude really was.
He,
That's
he,
where I
he was
got
a
that
good
behind the back
spotter
dribble
too.
from.
He
Huh?
had what? What'd you say?
That behind the back dribble. That crossover, go behind your back and cross over behind your back 2 times while you standing in one spot, crossing over behind your back, then cross over in front and go. That's Kenny Smith.
And then throw it down to Elijah one.
Nah, man, Kenny Smith get to the bucket on you,
Yeah,
bro.
that's exactly what he did. He came down there and gave that ball to that dream.
See,
You go,
that's how y'all
you
wasn't
go
watching
catch and
basketball
shoot.
like I was.
No, you probably talking about when he's playing with the Kings. He wasn't doing that
Oh,
with the Rockets. You throw that ball at the dream, and you gonna stand out there with the 3, wait for them to double team, and I kick it back out to you.
man, Kenny Smith would handle that rock, man. Even when he was with the Rockets, he used to come down the court. He hit it behind his back. He hit it behind his standard. He standard 3-point line. Hit it behind his back. Then crossover in the front. If you ain't step out there on him, hey, he was finna yako, jump high as he can and shoot that bitch straight. Kenny Smith, he used to jump high as he can and shoot that bitch straight in the goal. No arch or no arc on the ball. That mug going straight like a bullet in the backboard.
So now your boy Easton in the game with Steven Adams, and now you slow the game down. This is what Easton gonna thrive at.
Trying to
Easton
get
probably
green.
gonna get you about 13 tonight, 13, 14.
Yeah, either way, I mean, hmm.
So you got Adams, Smith, Colgate, KD, Easton. So who the PG? Who the PG? KD or Colgate?
Yeah, probably a Colgate. Colgate the PG.
Well, read it. Read it. What you supposed to have read in?
Not with that squad. You better not put
No,
Colgate
you
at
take a Colgate out. You take a Colgate out. You put Reed in. You keep
no,
Easton out there.
no. Colgate y'all savior, man. Colgate y'all savior.
No, Colgate already done played almost 9 minutes,
Torrey the PG.
8
Torrey bringing
minutes.
that thing up. Torrey bringing
Nah,
that thing up. Getting in his bag.
yeah, exactly. Look at that pad. He can't bring that thing up. Get a guard out there. This is why you need a guard. Now look at it. We 8 seconds into the shot clock trying to get some. Now this is why you need a guard to set your offense up.
Look at him. He's showing what he can do though. Oh, good pass, Tari. Yamming it. Come on, man. Y'all let Tari cook, man. Let Tari cook. Y'all let Tari cook, man. Quick decision to get the ball to the big man. Lead pass over the top. Look.
Nah, get that ball out his hand.
Trella.
There you go. There you go. Reed finna check in. There you go.
Rebound, Tari. Put back for 2. That's what I'm saying, bro. Look at him.
See, that's what Tari thrives at. A spark plug off the bench. That's his role right there. That's where he's most effective, right there.
Come on, bro. Keep it a stack, bro. Keep it a stack. The way he playing right now, if he's in the starting lineup with Armin and he's playing just like he's playing right now, you can't tell me the team ain't better.
No, because that's not his role if he'll be starting.
We ain't talking about role. I ain't talking about role model. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about what
he's not gonna be getting them shots like that starting. You gonna get them shots coming off the bench. That's your role off the bench. You the points off the bench. We got our set. Sagoon, and KD.
How can get the shots in Tari can't?
Cole getting them by 8-9 shots.
Hey, what?
Eason come off the bench. He gonna take about at least 13. Boy, you want 9 shots or 13?
Hey, look, I ain't talking about none of that. I'm talking about the fact that he can handle the ball. Look, he making good passes. His handle is better than a Colgate handles. You know what I mean? He gets offensive rebounds. He's way more active on the boards. He's way more quick. He play when Tari on the floor, he's a lot more active. You know what I mean? He do more. He just do more than a Colgate, bro. I know y'all like a Colgate, man, because he had some good games, bro, but he not Tari, bro.
Colgate fits the system better.
Man, damn that system, bro. You need a new system. If that's like saying Mario Elliott fit the system better than Scottie Pippen. I don't give a damn about your system, bro. I don't give a damn.
Mario really did fit the system better than Scottie Pippen.
Yeah,
old Scottie.
Old Scottie.
Yeah, the young Scottie too.
Let's see, that's what I'm talking about. If Elliott fit the system better than Scottie Pippen, that means your system, something wrong with your system. You need some new something.
The system was the dream. And that's the system, the dream.
Elliott could have fit it. I mean, Scottie Pippen could have fit that.
No, because Scottie Pippen ain't gonna stand in the corner.
Like he gonna cut. He gonna cut to the basket. He gonna play better defense. He gonna get offensive rebounds. He gonna be faster. He just faster, bro. Tari just faster, man. He more active.
We had Robert over for that.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Big shot Bob, man, he was the truth in the young years when he used to do the little head wag. There go Reed, play fast, Reed. There you go. Get the ball for the rim, young man. What I'm talking about? Reed Shepard.
And one. I told you he's got to get his confidence up. See a basket like that, get you going real quick.
Yep. He went left though. Remember what I told you? He gotta go left. He gotta go left because they already know his right is suspect. So he gotta go left. He gotta make them respect that left side of the court. But quit smiling. That's what I'm saying. Little stuff like that. I wish I could talk to some of these niggas every day. I tell that nigga, man, hey, look, quit smiling, nigga. Every time you do something, frown.
See, that's why I don't like Sagoon at the 4. He too slow. Put him back at the 5. That's why Steven Adams can't be in there. He just blew by Sagoon. Just blew by.
Yeah. But I mean, what you gonna do right now? What you gonna do? You giving KD
Capella.
A breather right now, right?
I'm bringing Capella. Steven Adams, okay, you gave us a little 2-3 minutes. Capella, come on in there.
But how do they keep Sagoon from being a 4?
We're gonna put Capella at the 4.
So you're gonna put Capella at the
just
4?
Down. Capella ain't gonna do nothing. Could just play off. I give him a shot. Just play off.
Ah man, come on, man. Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice. That's absurd. Big Steven Adams with the screen. Offensive rebound. Big Steven Adams. Easy putback.
He good for about 2 or 3 of those a game. I ain't saying he's not. He can't be used, but he can't be used for 31 minutes. That's out the question.
Knocking people down, everything. Look, he trying to foul Tar. Get your buckets. Get your paper, Tar. Tar, get your paper. Tar, get your paper, Eason,
See,
man. They
that's
got
what
him, bro.
that's what we need them at right there. Why these people act like coming off the bench is just a horrible thing.
It don't matter where you play him at. I mean, to me, like I say, I don't look. I don't care if he come off the bench. I mean, I myself personally, I would start him. I would start him personally. The reason why is because he's better than a Kobe. He's just better, bro. And I believe, just like, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. When when um when Jabari got hurt and Armin was on the thing, hold on, let me bring up my boy Smooth 101, man. Smooth 101, man. Welcome to the building, man. This is oh my bad. My bad. Smooth 101, welcome to the building, man. We just stayed on from the pre show. We stayed on from
What's
the
up,
pre
G?
Welcome to the party, bro. Welcome to the party.
Already?
Yeah. But when Jabari got hurt and Armin came in, and we saw how Armin looked with the team, and everybody was saying, "Now Armin need to go back to the bench because Jabari is just spacing in. Jabari is a space in space. We going out in space. The space he's a." I said, "Man, look, you don't put Scottie Pippen on the bench just so you can have Rashard Lewis in the game. You just don't do it, bro. You put your best players on the floor. You figure out that other spacing and all that stuff later. Put your best players on the floor. Damn all the system and all that stuff like that. Oh man, nah, but we need we need somebody to come off the bench and Armin better when he come off the bench because he can play the one and he can play the three and he can play the two." I said, "Man, look, if Ime Udoka put Armin Thompson on the bench, I'm gonna have to question I'm gonna have to question his intelligence, man." And then when Jabari came back and Armin continued to play, then people said, "Yeah, see what I'm saying? I told you Armin was gonna start." No, you didn't, bro. Y'all said put Armin back on the bench and let Jabari start.
I didn't say that.
I don't know. I didn't know you, but you probably was one of them ones that was saying we need to keep starting Jabari and let Armin come off the bench.
No, I was always one that say start him in
So you
from
was?
from the jump. Cause you look at how he came out, you know what I'm saying, and you look at what he did when he was in, college or whatever transition he made. Look at how many assists he was averaging. So he's a guard and he's a guard that like to get other people involved. So you use that to your ability.
Yeah.
But the difference really between the other night and what I seen as far as Brooklyn was the ball movement and the assist that made up for the missing point guard.
True.
So
There
when
you
you
go.
have when you got Sagoon giving you 8 assists,
Get that three. Get that three. Reed.
Amin giving you a couple of assists, Jabari got, so it's double digits in assists. So everybody have at least two or more assists down there. That's what the difference was. When you keep moving that ball and working the defense, you get easy buckets.
Tar from half court. Tar from half court. Cash out.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Tari
Cash out,
East, and that's
Tar.
that spark off the bench that you need.
Hey, I keep
Yeah.
trying to tell you that's you gotta have every team gotta have a spark plug.
Hey, well, go get one.
Everyone.
Everybody can't be, that main component and just take that spark plug. That spark plug is the key component. Without that
Yeah,
spark plug, your car don't crank.
yeah, that's a
That
Kobe.
little bitty thing.
A Kobe.
That little bitty
Listen,
thing.
the logic. This is what I be saying. The logic don't add up. A Kobe was the spark plug off the bench, but now it's like, wow, we need to start a Kobe. And then it's like, well, yeah, what's wrong with Tar? Oh, he a spark plug off the bench. Well, what happened to a Kobe? I thought a Kobe was a spark plug off the bench.
No, a
Now,
Colgate
which one is
fits.
a bigger spark?
No,
Huh?
but see, a Colgate fits the system because you got to move Steven Adams. He fits your starting five better than Eason.
No.
That's why you start a Colgate. It's not had nothing to do with I'm more talented than you. It's just you fit what I'm doing better than your
Right,
skill
in the
set.
first half of the game.
No,
Yeah, so when you come off the bench, then you do what you do. But as far as the machine that we're trying to build, he fits. He's the better part than you are.
no,
Yeah.
It's nothing about he better than him. It's just no, he fits this. Then this what I need you to do when you come in.
no. And let me tell you something.
That's it.
No,
You trying to act like Eason is we saying a Colgate is 10 times better than Eason. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying he fit the starter lineup. That's it.
uh, all I'm saying is this right here. This is all I'm trying to get y'all to come to this realization. Tari Eason is better than Josh Okogie. And since he's better than Josh Okogie, you're gonna put your okay, you're gonna put a player with that kind of potential on the bench because another guy can't do it.
Nah,
Basically, what
that's
you're saying,
not.
you're
Now,
saying,
when
you're
you
saying
when you look at a 6 man though, okay, who was Jordan Jamal Crawford sitting behind?
somebody
If,
who was better than him at defense.
no, sir.
No,
No,
no.
sir. Jordan Jamal Crawford is can start on any team. You
No,
can
his
go
defense.
today and put Jamal Crawford at small forward, or I mean at two guard, and he can start on any team.
Because his
He led
defense
the
was
league in scoring. He made 6 man of the year, just like
yeah.
Lou Will. Just because they're better doesn't. I mean, just because they starting don't mean that they better. When you're a coach and you take a just say you take your starting five out, you taking your starting five out and you looking at your bench, who on your bench that you can get a ball to and you know he can go give me two buckets, go give me 2 points, or go to the line and give me a free throw. That's what you have to have. Everybody can't start. That's why they tell you so much in basketball that that bench and that next man and that team camaraderie is important. Because if you're the type of person and you know you can go get 20, but I'm gonna make the sacrifice to come off the bench and I can get 26. Cause I'm gonna have the ball in my hand most of the time. Offense gonna run through me. I can keep the offense flowing. If we get down, I can get in, come in, and give us a few points, or I can keep, break the lead even more. So you gotta have that spark off the bench on any team. Every NBA team has to have one. If you don't, you're not winning.
Well,
Like Sam Cassell was for the Rockets. You don't think Sam Cassell is better than Kenny Smith?
10 times better.
no, bro, not at first. No, listen, not at first. But once he took the spot, then yeah, he was better.
Now he
Once he
was
took the
way
spot,
And
better than Kenny Smith, bro.
not at
Everybody can would know that.
and
Kenny Smith
Cassell
don't have a dribble move. Kenny Smith couldn't drive a certain way. He ain't got no hops. He ain't got no back down. Like Sam
and everybody
Cassell was
knew,
like just 10 times better than Kenny Smith, and everybody knew it.
not
but you
as a
gotta
rookie. At
have
first,
that person off the bench.
listen, Sam Cassell came in as a rookie. He wasn't he wasn't better than Kenny Smith. It took him like halfway through the season to get better. And then when when he was better than Kenny Smith, yeah, he was better than Kenny
Way
Smith. It
better
was
than Kenny
politics.
Smith, bro.
Not way.
As
We're not gonna say
a
way.
You
rookie,
wouldn't.
Not,
So you wouldn't
as
take Sam
a
Cassell over Kenny Smith. Only thing he's known for is shooting the three and slamming in the dunk contest. He ain't never made an All Star game of nothing.
but listen, we talking about the first 2 years Sam was there. The first 2 years Sam was there, Sam he got better than Kenny Smith. And here's the truth. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. After about half the season, his rookie year, I was like, yeah, they probably should start Sam. And then everybody was saying the same thing. Everybody saying the same thing that y'all saying. Yeah, but you know, Ken Smith, him and Vernon Maxwell didn't. I like, yeah, but at the same time, I said, if if it was this was the thing. Sam's game was predicated on a lot of mid-range jumpers, which wasn't complimentary to what Elijah Wan really needed him to do. Elijah Wan wanted him to give him the ball and go get it 3 point line and this, that, and the third. So that's why Sam really didn't start. But then again, you have to beat a man out. And Sam just didn't beat out Kenny Smith because Kenny Smith had big games after big games after big games for 2 years while he was there. That's just the fact,
Nah,
bro.
nah, nah. When
Now
you looking at
I
the
like
Rockets
Sam
and
more
you
than I like Kenny.
when you looking at the Rockets and you looking at Sam Cassell and Kenny Smith, everybody know that Kenny Smith started the game, Sam Cassell finished the game. The last 3 minutes, the last quarter, that's your best players are gonna be in the last minute. It don't matter who start the game, it matter who finished the game. Those gonna be the smartest players on the floor, and those gonna be the players that can get you a bucket. When they talk about Kenny Smith, the
Well,
only reason he
I like
started was because he can make the entry pass to
go
Hakeem
ahead, my bad. I
Olajuwon.
didn't cut your wisdom, bro. Go ahead.
He didn't. He had to make that entry pass to Hakeem Olajuwon. Sam Cassell was a scorer, so in order to fit that system that Rudy T had, Kenny Smith was a better person to start the game because he can get Olajuwon involved early in the game, get him the ball, and he could kick it back out to him and hit the three. It was the inside out. That's all their system was. Kick it to Olajuwon, whoever open on the outside,
Yeah,
Mario or
but here's
And
my
you just said that
but you
Kenny
understand what I'm
Smith
saying? Like,
fit the system better.
what I'm saying is
That don't mean Sam
with
Cassell was
Sam.
he was better. Just Kenny Smith fit the
Okay,
system better.
okay, I get that part. I get that part. But what I'm saying is, Kenny Smith probably fit the system better than Clyde Drexler too.
at what position? Because when you look at Maxwell, they took Maxwell out and they put him on the bench and they put Clyde in.
Well,
Okay, let me
Maxwell
ask you
was
this.
just a
No,
Maxwell
no,
was
But
but
Clyde.
Maxwell was just as good as Clyde.
Maxwell never came back from when he was when he got suspended. They brought Clyde in. They didn't tell him that they'll bring Clyde in. Maxwell had that attitude. They just never really came back from that. But let me ask you this right here. Let me ask you this. Okay, who was a better player out of Aaron Brooks and Kyle Lowry?
Who was a
Aaron
better
Brooks
player?
for the
Yeah,
Rockets or just overall in the NBA. For the
when they was
Rockets, it
on the
was
team
Aaron Brooks.
together. When they was on the team
It's
together.
only Aaron Brooks.
What you think, Smooth?
I would say Aaron Brooks too. But a better overall is Kyle Lowry. But for the Rockets, it was Aaron Brooks because he was a shooter.
Okay, so both of y'all wrong. Kyle Lowry was a better player. Aaron Brooks was the pick that they picked to play to run the team. And once Aaron Brooks got hurt, okay, this how Goran Dragic came in and Aaron Brooks was on the team. Aaron Brooks got hurt. Kyle Lowry came in. Once they saw that Kyle Lowry played better with the team, Aaron Brooks didn't get his position back. Kyle Lowry kept the position. He was a better player. Then Kyle Lowry got hurt. Goran Dragic took his position. And Kyle Lowry didn't come back. He started getting an attitude. They shipped him out. About the reason I brought them two players up is they two different players that play different ways. They is the same thing as Kobe and Tari Eason. They play different, but Tari Eason is better than Josh Okogie. The only thing is, the only thing what people looking at is, and it don't to me don't make sense because what happens is, and I go back to it. Tari Eason in the offseason, before we even play the game, I was saying, look, Tari Eason should start. Before the offseason even started, I said Tari Eason should start. The minute Fred VanVleet got hurt, I mean, once Fred got hurt, I said they should start Armin and Tari. Why? Terra Twins defense. Terra, that's what the Rockets is made on. Our defense last year was built on the Terra Twins and Dylan Brooks. It wasn't built on Josh Okogie. It was built on the Terra Twins and Dylan Brooks. We know what Tari can do defensively. So I said Tari should be a starter. They said, well, he can't play two. He can't play the two guard. I said, neither can Amin Thompson. They want Amin Thompson to play the two with Fred VanVleet there, but Tari is a better two than Amin. Amin is a better point guard. Tari is a better shooting guard. They're the perfect fit if Fred not gonna be there. Well, Tari can't do this. I say, look, y'all just coming up with reason for reason for reason. You want Reed Shepard to start and Amin to play the two, but then when I say put Armin at the point and Tari at the two, then it's a reason why. But now the Tari need to come off the bench. Okay. Now Tari come off the bench. Steven Adams start. Josh Okogie come off the bench. He come in as a good spark off the bench. And then people say he need to start, but Tari need to be a spark off the bench. Why don't you put Okogie to be the spark off the bench and put the best player in the start?
Who's a
Because
better
he's better.
shooter?
He's just better.
Kobe or Tari Eason? Who's a better shooter? Okay, Tari is a better shooter. Okay, now watch this. Okay, you got Sagoon that's gonna score, that needs the ball. You got Kevin Durant that needs the ball. You got Amin that needs the ball. You got Jabari that needs the ball. And you're gonna have Tari Eason in the starting lineup that needs the ball. These are 5 players that need the ball, right? So who on the bench is going to come off and score? Because a Colgate is not, he's not like that. Who coming out the bench to score for you? If
Okay,
you putting all of your starters and your firepower in the first lineup.
no, because look, I'm gonna tell you what my point. Okay, first of all, you cooked yourself when you asked me who was a better shooter, and then hey, y'all was complaining about floor spacing.
No, I'm saying if Tari Eason is a better shooter, then that means you have to have somebody in there that's gonna offset, that's gonna play defense, that's willing to sacrifice. You bring Tari Eason off the bench. Hey man, I don't need you in the starting lineup right now. I got enough scorers in the starting lineup. I need you to come off the bench and work with these other guys, and you can get the ball a little bit more. See, everybody want to be stars. Everybody want to start. That ain't the most important part.
Yeah, see, but you got to have role
The
players.
most
Yeah, you gotta have role players.
Okogie is a better role
role
player.
player. No,
We don't need
okay,
Easton to
well,
come in
roll his ass
and
on
do
the bench.
17 points.
He need,
We
he need
need
to roll his
Okogie.
ass on the bench.
No,
Listen,
no, you gotta have them. You gotta have them in the game because
listen.
you don't need 5 scores.
Not in
Only
the
3
starting
people
lineup.
gonna
Like, is
only
Dylan
3
Brooks a
people
scorer?
gonna
Dylan Brooks is a defensive dude, but if you leave him open, he will hit. Same as
That's a
Tari Eason
Koge.
and a Colgate.
Okay,
But a Koge, if you start
they all the
him,
same. They all
but you Easton fills in more spots off the bench. He can be your 4, your 3, or your 2. So he fills in more of a void off the bench than him started. It's all about the system and how you're trying to play it. You can't have that's when they had Steven Adams started. It didn't work. It wouldn't work with Easton starting in the starting lineup either. Because now you have no depth. Because you're not going to put a Colgate at 6'4" and no power forward.
Nah, not happening.
So you got to have a role. And a Colgate don't need the ball. He going to play his role. He going to play defense, stand in the corner, shoot when he open, make solid defense. That's it. Easton gonna go in there and try to score. We don't need you to do that. You do that off the bench. Then that's what you do. Off the bench, you come in there and score.
So
That's that spark plug. You come in
and
there and
that's
do
why
your
he's gonna leave. Because at the end of the day, idiot, he's gonna be sparking his ass on somebody else's team. At the end of the day, that's like saying, okay, I'm gonna tell you how ridiculous what you're saying sounds. That's like saying, hey, we got Klay Thompson, we already got Draymond and Steph. KD, you better than whoever that small forward was we had, but we need you to come off the bench because we don't need the best people on the game starting.
but you
We
talking
need
about you talking
somebody to
about
come off
different
the bench and
caliber
be on the
players
bench
though.
because they good. That's
Them different
nonsense.
caliber of players. Tari Eason, Noah Colgate can
It
do what
don't matter about the
Draymond do.
caliber,
No.
but the lot,
Draymond initiates the offense for Steph and Clay
but
to get
the
their shots off of KD. They neither one of them players do that.
that's what
They
LP
can't
do.
get nobody else involved.
But that's what LP do.
That's why he's
But that's
starting.
what
That's
LP
why
do.
you need a
LP gets
person to come off of
LP.
the bench and score. Okay, so if you start Tari Eason and bring a Koge off the bench, who's gonna score 15 points off the bench?
Mhm.
A Koge or Reed? Which one? Because them the only 2 you got.
You got a Koga, you got Reed, you got your boy, y'all favorite player in the world, Dorian Finney-Smith. You got Jay Sean Tate, you got Steven Adams, you got Clint Capella. You got 6 people that you paying money to. You can't get 15, 20 points off the bench from 6 people.
You're not gonna play all them though. You're gonna play only about 8, maybe 9. But you're gonna need one at least get to 11.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, here's here's what the problem is. Here's what I'm saying. The logic, it just don't match. See, y'all saying because if Kogi can't do what Tari can do, Tari need to sacrifice. And I'm saying that's bullshit in my book. That's bullshit in my book. I can't vouch for that one. I can't vouch for that. Oh, since since they can't do it, since I can't since he can't do what I can do, I gotta sacrifice. Nah, if he can't do what I can do, get his ass up out of here. Or get somebody who can you need somebody to come off the bench. Go find a bench player, bro. I'm too good to be a bench player. And that's what the overall problem is right now. Because because what we having is we having Tori sitting out there saying, I'm too good to be a bench player. I'm too good to be a bench. And then people saying, well, he wanna prove that he too much. He think he this and he that. He think he this and he that. But then he mad because he's not getting the credit that he's due. And then when he go out and show this is what I can do, then people say, see, you so good, you not what you think you is. You so good that you not a starter. They keep moving the goalpost. You can't it's like for Torrey Eason, the goalpost is steadily moving. He good, he shoot the ball good. Now you too good to be a starter. But at first you wasn't good enough. Then when you get good, you show that you is good. You too good to be. The goalposts keep moving. The tar hate is ridiculous, bro. He he's phenomenal defensively. He's good offensively. He fits in with Armin Thompson. Him and Armin Thompson are a dynamic duo, bro. You don't put your Batman and Robin and then put Robin on the bench. With Jimmy Butler, hey Jimmy, we need you to come off the bench so that Kaminga can play because Kaminga fit the offense. Oh, we gon' hey, we got LeBron, Luca, Austin Reeves, and oh yeah, you know what, Austin Reeves? You know what we're gonna do, Austin Reeves? We're gonna put you on the bench and start Gabe Vincent because because Gabe Vincent, you know, because you can run the second unit and Gabe Vincent can start with Luca since he don't have to shoot as much as
Okay, what did they do with Westbrook?
he can't shoot, bro. He can't shoot.
No, but he's the best player on the team. So what they do to Westbrook? Didn't they move Westbrook to the bench?
What he the
They
best
didn't
player
put
on what
they didn't
team?
put their best they didn't put their best starting five when Westbrook went to the Lakers. They didn't put their best starting five out there.
No, Westbrook he wasn't good in when he was LA. He wasn't good in LA because he couldn't shoot.
Well, he wasn't good when he was at no, he didn't fit LA. Westbrook is
He was
still good, but they
he was
moved him to
good,
the
but he
bench,
couldn't
right?
shoot
So they why they moved him to the bench and he was one of their best starting five.
because he couldn't shoot.
Don't fit the system. You
It's
do
the
better off the bench. Easton can be like Iguodala. Iguodala didn't start. Now, he
I
was
get you.
better than people on their starting five.
I get you. So
But
did
he
Manu
came,
Ginobili. Ginobili came off the bench.
yeah,
I
and
get all that.
Ginobili came
I'm
off the
not
bench
arguing with all
as a spark plug. But when somebody hurt, oh yeah, you okay, now you can start. You'll start about 16, 17, 20 games.
that. But listen,
But your
I,
role
I
is off the bench.
I get that. Okay, that's a good point. Valid, that's a valid argument because Iguodala was one of their best defenders. He was one of their best players. And he was part of their lineup. He was a very valuable player. That's a valid argument. But
And he got
here's the
MVP
thing, though.
finals.
Iguodala was later in his career where he had proved himself. He was the star of a team. He had the chance to experience what that was like. He had a chance to live up to his potential. And then when he got hurt, he was able to live up to his potential. And then when he got hurt, and his potential, it would be better for Tari Eason at his full potential to say your best potential is off the bench, because every time he started trying to get to his potential, it's a reason to stun him, mainly because of his injuries. But this year was supposed to be the year that his injuries don't stunt his potential. But every time he do something, and listen, I'm not saying that this is gonna carry over for 5 games, because if let's say next game he come out and he trash, well, inconsistency. Now your inconsistency can keep you from being a starter. I get that, but Okogie hasn't shown me nothing to say that he's better starter than Tari Eason. He had 2 good games where he scored 7 points. Bro. He scored seven
Yeah,
three points.
nobody said he's a better starter. He's a better fit for what they running, for what MA's doing. Just like Iguodala, you a better fit for what I'm doing off the bench. Your skill set is better for what you do, for what I need you to do off the bench. Now, there was another guy that we had by Cam Whitmore who felt the same way Eason did. And what happened to Cam Whitmore? Where he at? You either gonna play your role or you ain't gonna be here.
Well, Eason, Whitmore couldn't play defense. So Whitmore not being able to play defense, team defense, that is, he was all right, one-on-one defense, but his lack of his attention span on team defense, and his lack of being able to stay connected to the players on team defense was the reason why Ime got his ass up out of here, because he kept telling him when your team defense fit, you will get more minutes. When your team defense is what it's supposed to be, you'll get more minutes. And his team defense never got to what it was supposed to be, and he kept wanting to whine about it. So he got his ass up out of here. Tari Eason don't have that problem. Tari Eason was hurt, and now that he's not hurt, listen to this. He was hurt, and then when he wasn't hurt, he came off the bench. He did that. He did his part off the bench. He played on the bench. He did all that. But now that he's not hurt and he feel like he should start, oh, let's start Josh Okogie because he's not better than you.
But we not talking about how he feel. We know how you feel, but feelings don't win championships. And if MA thought he can start and if he was ready, you don't think MA would have started him? But you give
Nah,
us more depth off the bench.
nah. He
You
may
give us
want
a better chance to win a championship if
he
you come off the bench because you give us more depth because you can play more spots than a Colgate.
no listen. What happened was Tari had them 2 bad games in Ime, because you know how Ime is. Ime wanted to make a statement, and instead of starting Tari, because he had them 2 bad games, and when he looked around and he said, you know what, Okogie playing good, Tari not playing good. I believe that if Tari would have played good them 2 games, when he looked out there and seen that the defense was struggling with Steven Adams or whatever the case may be, he might would have started Tari. But Tari didn't have 2 games. Tari had 2 bad games, and since Tari had 2 bad games, he threw a Kogi out there because the Kogi looked good. But a Kogi can look good on the come and be a spark plug like he was doing. See? But
So,
now
so you can
spark
have
plug,
Reed, a Colgate, Capella, and Steven Adams come off the bench.
free
That's your
Tari,
people come off the bench. They ain't got no
free
points.
Tari, free, free Tari Eason, man. Free, free Tari, man.
He gonna be free. He gonna be a free agent. You know, if he don't catch the attitude and just accept this role for right now. This is not a permanent role. You will probably be starting with KD leave. You're not finna start over nobody out there right now. Nobody. And you give us a better chance to win coming off the bench. You want to win the championship or you want him to start? You think we have a better chance of him winning the championship starting or coming off the bench?
Starting.
Nah, no depth. When you get to the playoffs, you gonna need depth. You relying on Tate, Holiday. You relying on them. Nah, they're not gonna even play in the playoffs.
Look at the lineup that's out there now. The lineup that's out there now is our best lineup. There go KD with the big block. Look at Tari Eason with the coast to coast pass. Terry twins dominate the court, both sides of the ball. Tari
Mr.
Eason,
One Snowbird.
Tari
Nah,
Eason floor.
that's not
He's
the
our
best
best lineman.
lineup. The best lineup is with a Koga. Cause he's still gonna be stagnant in the offense. Now watch, it's gonna take us too long to get in the offense. 10 seconds. Now you gotta make a move. Now Colgate and Alvin Thomas. You acting like a Colgate is just a slouch on defense. Like he don't play. It's like it. I know Tari played defense, but a Colgate played just as good as defense.
I'm not knocking the Colgate, bro. This is the thing. This is what let me say this. I don't have to knock a Colgate. I don't have to take peg a Colgate down. I don't have nothing against a Colgate. I don't have nothing against the way he play. I know none of that, bro. This ain't about that. This is just about my own personal, like my listen. This this ain't even so much about my personal opinion as it is about the logic of what people is mainly you right now, Buck. This is just about the logic of what your argument is. Your argument is so illogical that I can't even sit and let you make the argument in peace because it don't even add up. Our best lineup is the lineup that's on the floor. Your argument to me is because of Colgate is not as good. Listen, because a Koge is not as good as Tari Eason needs to come off the bench. And then you go so far as to say, if Tari is starting, then we don't have depth on the bench. You double down on the fact that Tari is a better player than Koge by saying if if Tari is starting, we don't have depth on the bench. So Tari needs to sacrifice and go to the bench because the Koge is not good. And then if a Koge is not good enough to be a bench player, how the F is he good enough to be a starter?
Because he fits the system better. You keep talking about if you're a better player. Nobody's not saying, I'm not saying a Colgate is a better player than Eason. I'm saying for what MA's doing in this system that he's trying to run, a Colgate fits better because he doesn't need the ball. He's not going to require the ball. He's not going out there looking for 10 shots, 15 shots. He's going to play his role, solid defense, hit the three. That's about it. Easton's coming in the game looking for his points because remember he's in the contract year, so he coming in trying to put up some points. So if you want your contract, you put your points up off the bench. You get your 15, 14 points off the bench. But that's what you would have got if you were starting. If he's starting, he's not averaging 17. You're going to average around about 13, 12, 13 points a game because he's not going to get the shots. Who are you going to get the shots from? Whose shots are you taking away from in that starting lineup? You ain't taking away from KD. So Goon gonna get his 18. Amin Thomas gonna get his 15 shots. You want your shots, you come off the bench. There's only so many shots that starting five gonna get. It's not about that he's better than him. It's just you just do what I need you to do better than him in my starting lineup. And it's about depth. You keep forgetting about depth. It's all about depth when it comes to the playoffs. You keep talking about Eason. Eason is all right. Eason can be Andrew Wiggins at best.
Man, I don't care about no Depp. I don't care about no Johnny Depp, no G Depp, none of that. I don't care about none of that, bro. All I'm saying is that the boy be balling, man. The boy be balling. Do you want to put your best ballers on the court or not? You know, that's really what it boils down. Do you want your best ballers on the court or do you not want your best ballers on the court?
We can put them with our best ballers on the court in the fourth quarter and the last 3-4 minutes of the game. Then you can come on. Then you can finish it out. If you that dude, then you come in there and finish it out with the starting five. We'll put a Colgate down. You come in there and clean it up.
Well, hey, well, here go to keep it real spill. He didn't play like he was that dude the first two games, which is why Kogi's ass is in the game. I get that. That's why he's starting. He's starting because Torrey played like cheeks the first two games, bro. And I can accept that. What I can't accept is Rockets fans acting like it makes sense to make up all these different kind of excuses why it makes sense. It makes sense. The only thing you gotta say is Torrey played bad for two games. So when Ime switched, the Kogi looked good. He started Okogie because Okogie looked good for them two games. Okay. Now when Tar looked good for two games, you need to switch back because the Tar is a better player than Okogie. Period. Let me run in here right quick and grab some little chips and shit. I'll be right back. Y'all chop it up, man.
If Finney Smith was here, a Colgate wouldn't be starting or Easton.
But can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, all right. Making sure my mic is straight.
He stepped away real quick.
Okay. Yeah, these boys then finally went back up by 7. They was down a few minutes ago, throwing the ball away. No offense, looking crazy out there.
I got them winning by 12.
They keep on playing like they playing, bro. They gonna fool around and lose tonight.
Now they gonna get it together.
They
Yeah, keep moving the ball. They be playing it, they get a lead and get back to that one-on-one ball.
yep, that's be the main thing. Bro, if they one-on-one ball all day, that ain't gonna get it.
They gotta do better 16 to 17 shooting from the three. They out rebounding them 27 and 9. God damn. 11 offensive rebounds, 0. And they only up by 7.
Yep, that's them bad turnovers and stuff they making.
Mm, 11 offensive rebounds. I mean, I rebounded down there about 14. Yeah, this should be at least a 15, 16-point lead.
Yeah. And they ain't get that many second chance points.
Now they getting them with 11 offensive rebounds. It's just 6 for
I mean,
17 shooting.
yeah, they ain't hitting them.
Yeah, no, they gotta do a
Just
little bit
get
better.
to
They gotta go back to Jabbar. They gotta go back. Um, Jabbar was the one that was really on fire, and they start going away from it. Let's see in the let me go see if I can pull this up real quick. Let me see something real quick.
because the East wasn't passing the ball no more.
Hey, they got to stop, bro. You got to stop.
Well, so you trying to get healed, mate?
Hey,
I
he
say,
know who will.
I can let you outshine me too. Hell no.
Jabbar Smith Jr. was, let's see, first quarter. Jabbar Smith Jr. was 3 for 5 in the first quarter, and then Jabbar Smith Jr. was 0 shots in the second quarter. He didn't even shoot the ball in the second quarter, so yeah, they got to do better than that. That's not gonna hold. Um, let's see what KD doing.
Mute your mic smooth.
Oh yeah, mute that joint. KD is 3 for 3 in the second quarter. KD was 3 for 3 in the first quarter. God dang, what KD is shooting lights out. Get that man the rock. Get that man the ball. Let's see what else we're looking at. Let's see what LP. Let's look at LP. LP was 3 for 3 in the first quarter, and no shots in the second quarter. So it just looked like in the second quarter, guys. It looked like in the second quarter, guys didn't. Some the main guys didn't shoot the ball. Oh my bad, I just had a misses up there. Okay, let's go back and read.
Pete, man, I got him 21 and a half, man. I'm gonna start taking the under on him. Shit.
Hey man, yeah, no, don't go for that. Don't go for the okie doke, bro. Because the minute you take the under, LP gonna mess around and hit you for 50. LP gonna score 50 when you take the under. LP might be on that. He might be on that Chauncey Billups payroll, man. You gotta watch LP. LP on that Chauncey Billups payroll. Let's see. Okay, Jabari Smith, yeah, he was 3 for 5 in the first, and then in the second he was let's see. Yeah, he didn't shoot no shots in the second, real spill. Let's see what your boy Kobe did. Y'all want to see what
They give him the ball in the second quarter. He's like, it's all me. That's why he come
Josh
up.
Kobe.
Your boy ain't
Was
getting
100%.
them shots. Making all them shots.
Josh Kobe was 0 for 1 from 3 in the first quarter, and he shot 100% in the second quarter. Man, he was 1 for 1 in the second quarter.
That's his job. He did his job. We don't need him to go in there and score Jabari 13 points. We need him to do exactly what he's doing. And then when Easton, you come up, you make up for Colgate points off the bench.
So
See, that's what you do
why
right
we
there.
charging
No, right there. Oh, that's what you do.
Josh Kobe is
These turnovers killing us. Come
Kobe
on
is
now.
+6. Josh Kobe a +6. So I'm not gonna knock that when you're a +6. I'm gonna give you a credit when you're a +6. So I ain't got no I ain't it, yeah, he was a +6. 0 block, 0 steal. Tari Eason was a +4. with 1 block,
Yeah.
2 assists, and 4 rebounds. Josh Koga got a whopping 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 shot. Um,
Yeah.
yeah,
Was that me staticking like that, yeah?
yeah, that was yours. I don't know if you had your phone by it or your thing, but I think I don't know.
Just mute your mic.
Is it
Yeah,
still static?
something. Nah, it ain't you. You're not static. It's something about whenever Book cut his mic on, it'll do that. But I don't know. Yours don't be doing it as much as whenever Buck have his mic on. I usually mute up whenever he start chopping it up. But yeah, they back at it, man. They back at it. Oh,
The problem is, man, they got to get Sagoon off of the top of that key like that. He got to learn how to work around in that paint because when they do get a point guard, that's not going to be your position at the top. You're going to have to learn how to work from down there sometimes.
Look at that boy Jay Smith, man. Telling you that boy gonna it's that boy Jay Smith tonight. He gonna have about 20 by 25.
Yeah, I got him for 18 plus. He already at 18. KD for 25.
And you see that score going nowhere. Who on the bench? Who on the bench right now? Are they making this little push?
Easton on the bench.
Yeah, Easton on the bench. Now, this shows best starting five right here. It's the best lineup you can put on the floor. He finally figured it out. Took him 2 games. I don't know why he thought that big shit was gonna work, but he finally figured it out. This your best lineup. Look at that, another steal, and they off on the run. See what I'm saying? This the best lineup, defensive wise and offensive wise. Boy, they kind of about 4 steals already. Ain't even
Because you
number
can
three.
get stops.
4 steals in 3 minutes. Get the ball. Let's go. Now we stick with this lineup and maybe get Finney Smith back, working man. Now we got something. Now we talking. You put Stephen A. here. If you start Stephen Adams any more this season, I'm at the petition for this man job. See, that one thing about Segura, he'll have that game and then he'll disappear for about 5 games. You better get that 21 and a half. Say, Smooth, what you think about the Rockets trying to get Drew Holiday?
I think it's a good fit just for maybe 1 year or two. But other than that, nah. But I think that'd be a good pickup. Drew Holiday, damn good pickup. Because he can still move with feet, he can still shoot, he can still defend. So I think that's a damn good one. What you think about that one?
Oh yeah, I like this kind of play. It may like this taller Van Fleet.
For me,
So he probably won't shoot as good as Van Fleet. Not as streaky of a shooter. But yeah, I like it. Solid player, big guard, defense, along with Mean Thomas back there. Oh yeah, Drew Holiday and Thompson, your backcourt.
Yes, sir.
no, I mean, you get Drew Holiday, you definitely looking like a championship team this year if you get Drew Holiday. What you gonna give up for him? Oh shit, hold on. Y'all go ahead though. I got some action going on. Hey boy, nah, that wasn't you. I got the itty bitties over here making noise.
Well, if he were Portland probably won't want too much. They probably want a couple. Give him some second round picks, maybe
I
a
give up
Tate.
Reed Shepard.
Now I thought I'm gonna throw in a couple second round. I throw in maybe a Tate, and they when they expiring contracts, they're not gonna want too much from them. They trying to rebuild.
Yeah, I know somebody in there like a Reed Shepard, bro, and give me something good, a Drew Holiday, and then another something off the bench or something like that can score with a Torrey Eason.
You gonna trade Torrey Eason and Reed for Holiday?
No. I'm saying give up a Reed and maybe some draft picks for Holiday, and then like a bench player, somebody that can shoot, come in and give you like 8 to 10, something like that. That can go along with that Torrey Eason off the bench to make up for Reed Shepard. So I go
They
give me a
probably
2 for 1.
they probably have to probably upgrade Davidson. They gonna do that or Holiday. Make his brother put him in Reed's spot. But I give take 2 second round picks for Holiday. I ain't throw JD Davis in if they want him to. JD Davis take and 2 second rounds for Holiday.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Cause we ain't really using tape no way.
Shit, throw it in the future first. At the Rockets, who they say they're gonna be, shit, it's gonna be a late first rounder anyway.
Yeah, that is true.
You gotta get them that ball quicker than that. Turnovers, too many. The defense. Like at the backside, timeout.
A good move. Just didn't go in.
Let's go, Sagoon. And you.
Best lineup on the floor. They can run, they can shoot, and they can defend. Let's go,
Yeah.
Shaboom.
Yeah. What you think about that, EL? See that lineup out there?
Hey, and where did it come from? It came off of the shot contest from Okie.
I'm
Hey, they
telling
can
you, a lot
run,
quicker.
they can shoot. Hey, they can run, they can shoot, and they can defend. Just not too good. They can
That one right there
they
just
can do
came
everything right.
off a shot contest.
They can't defend too good.
That was just good defense right there on that last play. Hand up,
Yeah,
shot
nah, it
contest. We
was,
got
but
the rebound.
but nah, it was good defense. But thing is that if Tari Eason was out there, Tari Eason, he can't be out there because he too good to be out there, right?
No, because he wouldn't have got up under the man and tried to defend like that. He would have gave a weak contest, and he probably would have been trying to get back just to get the ball instead of defending. See, Okogie gave the defense. He wasn't worrying about getting the ball on the transition going down the flow. See, that's the difference. When you playing basketball with somebody and they unselfish, those are the people that you want to play with because they gonna do it more than just try to score.
That's a good point. That's a good point on the contest because obviously when you yeah, if you getting back in defense and you already getting back and you thinking to yourself, well, hey, I'm gonna get over here and make this steal, then you might not be there to contest the shot because you already trying to get in the passing lane to make the steal. But in my mind's eye, hey, that was a good contest. Nothing you can say about it. But that don't mean that Tari Eason wouldn't have got the steal as soon as he tried to pass it, or he wouldn't have got the block because we just seen Tari Eason block that before.
Yeah, on a run and transition, somebody trying to get back, but not just one-on-one defense.
Tari Eason got you on the payroll.
Nah. Like I say, it was a good block. Well, see, here's the thing. I can say Okogie when he play good, he play good. So I don't have no problem with that. See, I don't have no problem with Okogie doing good, and Tari Eason doing good, and Steven Adams being good. But I think the thing is that, you know, like Buck, he want to see Tari Eason not do as good because he want to see Okogie. He want to validate the fact that Okogie got the start, and it's never going to be valid to me other than the fact that Tari had two bad games, which is good enough reason to me. That's a good enough reason for him to start Okogie when he started Okogie. It's not a good enough reason to keep starting Okogie if Tari outplays him going forward. You're not gonna validate it to me.
But the question is, were they bad games in the regular season or in the preseason?
No, he had two bad games in the first two games. The game against Oklahoma City and the game against Detroit. Tari had a bad game, like a piss poor game.
But
Then he had a
who
not good
started the
game.
first game? Who started the first game? Okogie or Tari Eason? The very first game.
No, no, the first game Steven Adams started. The second game Steven Adams started. The third game was when Okogie started. So, but
No, I'm talking about in
Okogie
the
played
starting
good.
lineup.
All
Did either one of them get
yeah,
in the game in the first game? Did one of them start in the very first
neither
game?
one of them
Tari
started.
Eason or Kobe? Neither one of them started, right?
Neither,
So
neither one of them.
okay, so he made his decision off of what they did in the games, in preseason games. I mean, in regular season games. He didn't make this
Right.
decision before in the preseason. He made it off of observation of what he's seen. Who's going to give me the
Yeah.
most from starting and off of the bench? So as the coach, he said, "All right, Okogie is going to be a better starter because he can at least give me 4 to 6 points. But the best thing is he's going to defend." I don't need you to
That's not
score
what it was.
20 points.
That's not what it was. He looked at Tari. He said Tari. He looked at Tari. He said Tari having a bad attitude and Tari not playing good. Tari had two games where his attitude might have been the reason he played bad. And Ime being Ime, the same way everybody
Hold on, you cut out, pimp.
said, okay, that was a good enough reason. If him, I'm gonna start a Koge because you came out here sucking and you had two bad games. You came out here sucking. You came out here sucking. You had two bad games. So when I need to make a switch, a Koge is the next man up since you sucking. He started a Koge. Tari came in and outplayed a Koge in game three. Okay, boom. He started a Koge again. Tari came in and outplayed a Koge again today. Okay, cool. Now that don't mean Okogie's bad. Okogie's defense was very good all through preseason and all four games. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like Tari did not outplay him these last two games just because Ime chose to play Okogie because Torrey had two bad games. He had two bad games.
But see, the kid, the point that you just made, you just said bad games and attitude. Them two totally different things. You could, as a coach, you could have a bad game and I still start you. But if your attitude trash, I ain't starting you because you're gonna mess up the morale on the whole team, and you don't understand that it ain't about you. See, you thinking about Tari Eason as just one person. This is a team. It has to be camaraderie. If your attitude bad and you in there throwing my morale off in the starting lineup, you coming out. I don't care if you the best player on the team.
But
If it's
what
me as
about
a coach,
what about your track record as being a great team player and playing for the past 3 years? You know, taking the lumps, not having a bad attitude, coming off the bench, not caring, coming in with maximum effort, coming
well,
in with
keep that
maximum
same
effort.
energy. Keep that
Yeah, but
same energy, or you gonna be what Cam Whitmore was.
it's not the
See,
same
that's
situation
competition.
though, Smooth.
You gotta be
The
professional.
thing is, the situation is different now because ultimately it was cool when my money, millions and millions, wasn't on the line. When you telling me, hey, look, come in and prove yourself, and then we're gonna validate you by accommodating you for what you show us. He came in, he showed who he was for 3 years in a row. You know who he is. His stats show top 100 player. Everybody knows that. Now, time to get his money. You go back and forth about the money. I don't think it was about money. I think it was about the starting position. They come in and they say, hey, well, we're going to do XYZ. You know, we're going to start Kevin Durant. Okay, well, who else you going to start? I don't know. Probably be Armin and Jabari and Steve. Well, I kind of outplayed Jabari. You know, when Armin outplayed Jabari, yeah, but Jabari, hold on, let me land.
Yeah,
Jabari,
you got
Jabari fit the system better. Okay, well, Jabari fit the system better. Then Fred go down. Then once Fred go down, then once Fred go down, you say, hey, well, we might start Reed. We might start Steve. Okay. Now Tari sitting there like, damn, Fred went down. You went to Steve and Reed, and you went to Steve and Reed, and you still didn't come to me. Then when it's time to play, you look up and you say, I did my part for 3 years. I didn't have no bad attitude. I sacrificed. I came off the bench. I did whatever. When Fred went down, instead of you go ahead and giving me my just due, which I worked for, I worked my butt off. Yeah, I've been hurt, but now I'm not hurt. I worked my butt off. All you got to do is validate me by putting me in that starting spot. Now we're gonna go with the double big lineup. Now everybody in the world talking about the double big lineup don't look good. Well, if the double big lineup don't look good to y'all, but he played the double big lineup and didn't validate Tari Eason. Now the double big lineup don't look good. But I'm gonna validate Josh Okogie because Tari Eason had two bad games out of 3 years. That don't sit right with me, bro. It don't sit right with me because all the 3 years when he was playing good and not having a bad attitude, y'all was telling him it wasn't because of this, it wasn't because of that. But then as soon as it's time to validate him, two bad games, two bad games. Nah, that's not it.
well, why you keep saying two bad games? He had more bad games last year. He played all right last year. He didn't play flawless basketball, and he's not a top 100 player in no league. I heard you try to slip that in, but he is not a top 100 player in no league, and he would stay coming off the bench. If Ma thought he was a starter, he would have started. No matter them two bad games. You think two bad games is in Ma head where he won't put the best lineup because this guy had two bad games. So if Sagoon had two bad games, he gonna take Sagoon out and put Steven Adams in. No, that's not
But,
how that works.
but you got to look at what position he plays. He plays what, small forward or shooting guard.
He play small forward.
So at the small forward position, who you getting in front of? You get in front of KD. You get in front of Jabari. You get in front of Amin. All them can play small. You're not getting in front of nobody.
Go ahead, Buck.
If a Colgate not here and Finney Smith is here, Easton still not starting over Finney Smith. You can say Easton better than Finney Smith, but he's not. He's still not gonna start over Finney Smith because he don't fit the starting rotation. You fit better coming off the bench. What's wrong with this man coming off the bench? You making it seem like anybody come off the bench trash.
Now,
He
y'all,
gonna play a vital. Corey Easton gonna play a vital role for us in the playoffs off the bench.
hey, if he come off the bench, I'm not gonna. I don't have no the logic behind why he coming off the bench. If you tell me if the answer is, hey, Tari, you know, you fit the system better coming off the bench because we want you to have the ball and head the second unit. I don't agree with that kind of philosophy. If you're not a ball handler like a point guard, like a Manu Ginobili or somebody who handles the ball and runs the second unit, I don't agree with that philosophy. I don't think you should have 2 point guards. You don't have to have 2 point guards in the system. If like for De'Aaron Fox and Stephon Castle, I don't think both of those guys need to be in the starting lineup. You got 2 point guards, both of them don't need to be in the starting lineup just because they're both good. One of them can come off the bench. But if Tari Eason comes off the bench, I'm not going to throw a hissy fit about it. What I'm going to throw a hissy fit about is if the Rockets fans or whoever, or Buck Moe or Smooth and whoever, keep trying to tell me that Tari Eason is coming off the bench for any other reason that Ime was pissed off because Tari Eason was sulking. If you tell me Tari Eason was sulking, and so I started Josh Okogie because Josh Okogie played good while Tari Eason was sulking, I accept that. I'm gonna accept that all day long as an excuse because when a player suck and you got a coach that's an asshole, he's gonna do asshole type stuff. I don't have no problem with that. He'll be an asshole. He'll be an asshole. Put Tari on the bench and start Josh Okogie. Okay, cool. I don't have no problem with that. That's gonna be what it is. But then when it turn around and Tari Eason have 3 or 4, 5 or 6 games where he shows, hey, look, this is the kind of player I am. And then you looking around and you saying, hey, well, Reed Shepard is not the best ball handler. Josh Okogie, good for 10 points. Josh Okogie, not the best shooter. You know, he's a hustle player, this, that, and the third. Well, Jay Sean Taylor's a hustle player. Why we not starting him? You see what I'm saying? So it's all these little knick-knack reasons like that. If shit don't fly with me, the reason it don't fly with me is because when I look at Tari Eason, what I see personally is a player that can dribble, he can shoot, he can play defense, and he can rebound. So if Steven Adams, hold on, baby. So if Steven Adams is not on the floor, and you dead set that you don't want the double bigs in there, why not put your next best rebounder in the game? Why not put your next best rebound in the game? Oh, because Josh Okogie fit the system better. Well, he don't fit the rebounding system better. Well, oh, he fit the system better. Well, he don't fit the 3 point shooting system better. We need spacing on the floor when Tari Eason is a better shooter. Why not put the spacing on the floor? Everybody crying about Steven Adams being in the game. We need spacing. Put the spacing on the floor. Tari Eason is a better shooter. Why put Okogie on the floor and then holler about you need spacing? Okogie's not a better spacer than Tari Eason. Tari Eason is a way better floor spacer than Josh Okogie. But nah, we need a spark off the bench. Well, spark your ass on the bench, and then you be the spark off the bench, Kogan, because Tari's a better floor spacer. He's a better rebounder. I don't know about ball handler, but he's a decent ball handler. He's just as good as a defender, if not better. And when you talk about chemistry, when you talk about what's best for the team, what about the chemistry that him and our men have together? What about the fact that they're the Terra twins and they played 2-3 years together and that they buddies and they went through the trenches together? Now you're gonna put somebody else in the game instead of the guy that went through the trenches with your star player? None of it don't sit well with me. That's Ime being stubborn because Tari was sulking, and Ime cost us this. If if Tari goes somewhere and be a better player somewhere else, it ain't because he was sucking. It's because Ime was being stubborn, and instead of giving that man his spot back when he was sucking, he picked himself up and played better and got his shit together, got his act together, and you still want to be stubborn, you want to be a hard ass about it, instead of giving him what he earned over these past 3 years. It's Ime. It's on Ime.
So from your logic, basically what you're saying is that any player that's playing good, if he's on the bench, he should take the starting spot from somebody else. That's basically what you're saying. No matter
No,
what the system is or what team it is, if a player on the bench is playing better than a starter, then he should be starting and the starter should sit down.
no, that's not necessarily what I'm saying. But you can reduce it to something that goes like this. If you have a star caliber player on your bench and your reasoning for having him on the bench is anything that doesn't match up logically all the way through, if the logic is not sound logic, then I have to question it. I have to question it. I have to question it. Like, I just can't see, oh yeah, we got T Mac, we got Ron Artest, we got Yamin, right? We got T Mac, we got Ron Artest, we got Yamin, we had Shane Battier, right? Okay, now listen. Shane Battier, T Mac, Ron Artest, Louis Scola, Yamin. All them dudes need the ball, right? But we say, hey, Ron Artest, we're gonna put you on the bench because we already got Scola, Yao, and Tracy that need the ball. And then since Shane Battier can shoot, we're gonna take you off the bench. We're gonna take you off the starting lineup, Ron Artest, and we're gonna put in Dana Barros. Oh, Damon Wesley. I mean, yeah, we're gonna put in Damon Wesley instead of Ron Artest because he fits the system better. That's not sound logic, bro. It's just not sound logic. Oh, we're gonna start T Mac and Mike James. We're gonna start Mike James and T Mac, and we're gonna put Ron Artest on the bench.
If that's what the system called for, man.
If if that's what your system calls for, I'm not with the system, bro. I'm not with the system no more.
Look, let me ask, I'm gonna put it to you like this, yo. Have you ever been in a situation or coached a game, or have you ever coached a live basketball game before?
Yeah.
Okay. If you have a starting five, just say you got 8 players on your team. You gotta have a starting five and you gotta have somebody come off the bench. Now you got a shooting guard that he's not as good as this player right here, but he does everything. He plays defense, he passed the ball, but he's not as good as this player right here. Which one are you going to start? Because you have to have somebody to come off the bench, and that person that can score better, but he's not a better defender, or he's not a better player playing the passing lane, or he's not a better passer, or he's not a better rebounder. You gonna put him in the game just because he scores better? That's the time
No,
when
no,
you
that,
put him on the
that's
bench
no,
and
that's
bring
that's
him off the bench so you can have your spark.
no, that's true in some situations. I.e. Jamal Crawford, i.e. Cam Whitmore. In those types of situations, it makes sense. But when the player that you're talking about putting on your bench is a potential start. Now, right now, like I said, Tari's coming off injuries last year. So I'm not really beefed up about it. I'm not really beefed up about it. I'm just making the logic so y'all will know when it, at what I'm looking at going forward. Because right now I'm not beefed up about it. Tari Eason has to earn that role. For me, Steven Adams was the logical choice to start because he's a veteran. He earned his role last year by being healthy and by being dominant in the playoffs. He earned his role by being a bruiser and being a guarantee for sure offensive rebound. So Steven Adams was the logical choice. Don't get me wrong. He was the logical choice to start coming into the year. Now, when we look at the team and we say, okay, you know what? Our defense is suffering because Alper Shangoon is not really good at defending on the perimeter. Putting LP at the 4 is good offensively. It's not good defensively. So we're gonna make a change for teams where we don't need the dominant rebounding. We're gonna make a change for those teams. We're gonna bring in another small forward and play a little faster. Okay, this the logic. Now, if If that person is the Cam Whitmore and I already got Kevin Durant and Alperen Sengun and then what, and then I'm gonna say, okay, well, guess what? I'm probably not gonna put Cam Whitmore in the game. If it's Jamal Crawford, probably not gonna put Jamal Crawford in the game. I mean, I probably Jamal because he can play point guard, but that Casey would be different. But here's the thing: when that person is a lockdown defender, and I don't mean lockdown like on ball, they complement each other perfect because Amon is the perfect on ball defender, and Tari is the perfect off ball in the passing lane defender. Those two players complement each other so well that the only reason I would not put those two people on the court has to be logical. And if Tari can't shoot and Amin can't shoot, then I have to say, well, we got two guys who can't shoot. I don't need both of them on the court. That's a reason to that's a reason to not put Tari in the game if they both can't shoot. But when everybody keeps telling me, oh, the double big is a problem, the double big is a problem because we need floor spacing. And then you put Josh Okogie in the game and he's not a better floor spacer than Tari Eason. I have to question the logic. Now, as far as the question about bringing somebody off the bench because they can score better, Tari's not a scorer like that. Tari's not a score like that. We don't have a score like that. By your logic,
But
KD
he
needs to
scores
come
better
back.
than Kogi, right? He scores better than him, right? He's a better
Yeah, better than a Kogi,
right.
maybe. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If he
yeah. But
scores better, then we need you off the bench so we can get some points. If we get down in the game and we have to sub somebody, I need somebody to come in that can give me some points. Not somebody that's just gonna come in and run around the floor and make turnovers and cost us the game more.
but what about staggering minutes? See, that's where a good coach would say, just like I'm saying with Steven Adams, you stagger those minutes, bro. You say, well, look, hey, when Tari go out, Reed come in. When KD go out, Tari come back in, and then we're gonna pull a Kogi back in. So we're gonna be out there with Amin, Tari, and a Kogi. And then when Amin go out, we're gonna pull Reed back in. We're gonna pull Reed back in. And so you stagger the minutes of your scores. If you think Tari is a scorer like that, you would just stagger the minutes.
So what's wrong with him coming off the bench?
That it might.
See, I think you getting stuck on the starting, and starting is not the most important thing in the basketball, bro. It's not. If I'm a player and the coach say, I'm gonna bring you off the bench, man. I need you to come in with this second unit. You're gonna get more touches, and I need that spark off the bench. I'm thinking in my head, all right, bet. I'm finna get more playing time. I'm finna have the ball in my hand, and I'm finna really be able to show what I can do. Because I don't got these other niggas on the floor that I gotta pass the ball to. I can do my thing right now.
Yeah, it works. It works sometime, bro. But I tell you from personal experience. Um, when I played ball my first year, I wasn't good my first year. I mean, I was good, but I didn't have the coordination. So I played center. I was 5'7". I played center because I had defensive skill, shot blocking skill, whatever. So they had me at center. I transferred schools, and they didn't really know my game, but I was better than almost everybody on the team. Anybody that they played me against, I could beat them one on one. In tryouts, in everything, every single person that they lined up in front of me, I used to bust they living. You know what? Now they had to put me on the team, even though they had these two palm colored people that they wanted to play. They put the two palm colored people on the team. Guess what they told me? We're gonna have to put you on the B team because we need somebody on the B team that can run the offense. We need somebody on the B team who can be the best person on the B team, right? And I was like you. I said, okay, I wasn't a star at my other school. I wasn't the best player in the world. I could ball, park ball. I hadn't really played organized ball a lot. I could ball. So I said, okay, So this what happened. I get on the B team. 23 and 20, 23 and 20, 23, 20 and 13 and 13. I'm talking about 13 steals, 13 blocks, you know, 15 points and 15 rebounds, just going crazy. Guess what? They never still moved me to 18. They still never moved me to 18. And after doing that kind of stuff for so long, where you playing that hard and you know for a fact I can bust these niggas ass on the on the 18. Some of the niggas was better than me because they know how to play basketball. But as far as hustling and defense and rebounding and all that, shot blocking and all that stuff, I was better than a lot of the guys on the team. So much to where the 18 dudes was telling coach, why we don't got E up on that? Why we don't got him on the 18 with us? Right? Well, it was really because the real reason was because they wanted the palm colored people in that spot. And they know that if I get on the court, some of them palm colored people not gonna have a position. So when I'm sitting back and looking and I'm saying all that I need somebody on the B team, that's all game. That's all game. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough for, like you say, the system that they want to run. I wasn't good enough for that. I wasn't good enough for the system that they wanted to run, and I wasn't palm colored enough for the system that they wanted to run. So the people who had played little dribblers and all that stuff, they're gonna get the position because they know how to play fundamental basketball. But you can't beat me playing basketball.
But see, you saying
So
you
when I
saying an
see it,
important thing. You saying an important thing. You never really play organized ball. Certain guys have. It's a certain experience level.
right,
If you a coach, you see that. Okay, he can't play with these guys right here because they got certain things that they do that he don't do. He'll just straight hooper. So I'm gonna put him over here on the B team so he can learn how to play basketball like these other guys and not just street hoop. So you gotta understand the coach's mentality and what a coach is thinking about. It's not just
I
that you
do
can
now.
score 25. Just because you can score 25 don't mean that I need you. I don't need you to score 25. I need you to score 12 points. I need you to have 6 assists. I need you to have 5 rebounds. I need you to have 3 steals. If you get 25 points and don't give me none of the other stuff, I don't need you.
Yeah, but see now, but here's the thing. This is
Be
I was,
consistent. That's all that was. You didn't know the playbook. You was a new guy over there. Didn't know what they ran. Your skill set fit better with the B team. It
right,
didn't mean that you
right.
couldn't play.
Well,
It just better with you don't know what we doing over here. Over there, learn,
yeah,
and then we'll bring you up.
right. To an extent, that's 100% right. But I wasn't a scorer. I really a post player that was hella short. But I was more like I was more like a all around player. I was more like a Swiss Army knife. I get you 12 points. I get you 15 points, but I'm still putting up 13 points, 13 rebounds, sometimes 10, 15 steals. You know what I mean? 11, 12, 12 11, 12 blocks. You
And
know what I mean?
those are the players that help you
Crazy
win
numbers on the back,
championships.
and that's why I should
Those
not have
players
been on no
like
damn
that,
B team.
that's who help
That's
you
why
win
I should.
championships.
In a triple double,
That's why I should.
and
As a coach now, now that I learned how coaches think, I know even more that the reason you don't put those guys in the position they supposed to be is because you have another agenda. And that's what it is. What I'm looking at with Tari is that it might be another. I'm not saying it might be a different agenda, bro.
And the agenda is a system. You don't fit my system in the beginning of the game. You fit my system at the end of the game, in the most important moments. Now, I don't understand why that's so hard for players to understand. Same thing with Carmelo Anthony. Bro, you 30 some years old. You getting out the league now. You gotta run in the system now. You're not the star player no more. And it's ego. That's all it is. It's ego. You got to be able to sacrifice, bro, for the better of the team and not just yourself because you want 20 points or you want 25 and 10. It ain't gonna win like that.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I get it. I mean, I get that part. I get that. I get. Go ahead.
It's not about getting you get your. How can you help me win as a coach? That's what you mean. How can I use you to and get the most out of you? I can't get the most out of you starting because I got one ball and I got other people who need it. So I'm putting him in there. You come in, and this is where you flourish it. You flourish more off the bench, and you can still play with Thompson. You can still have the territory. It's not like we got to sit Thompson down and then put Easton in. You can still have them both out there on the floor at the same time. But how, as a coach, do you make us better as a team? And as making us better, come off the bench because you can fill in 3 spots. If you want to throw you into 2, we can. We ain't got to, but we can. And you a Swiss Army knife off the bench more than a Swiss Army knife during the starting rotation because we already got one in Thompson. We got a Swiss Army knife. So we need a Swiss Army knife off the bench. We don't need 2 Swiss Army knives starting. For what? Both of y'all do the same thing. So we got one who do the same thing. And if he get tired, we got one person who can bring in and we won't skip a beat. That's what it's about. It's about, can I take this part out and put this part in, and can this engine still go? It's about interchangeable parts. Take that out, put them in. Do we miss a beat? Take that part in, put in. Offense still the same. Take that part, put them in. Defense still the same. We don't miss nothing. So you better suit us off the bench because when we bring you in, we don't fall off from any category. Rebounding, defense, 3-pointers, blocks, whatever you want to. We don't take a hit by you coming in off the bench. That's what it's about.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I get, like I say, that's, I mean, all the points understood, but you still have to make me okay. So let me just ask you this. I'm gonna just this is what I want. This is what I want to think about. Okay, let's say you got Penny Hardaway, you got Ron Artest. No, let's do it like this. Let's say you got Scottie Pippen, you got Ron Artest, you got Rashard Lewis, you got Kevin Durant, and you got Paul Gasol, right? Right? On your team. You got all them 5 players on your team. Which one of them do you put on the bench for Mario Edley? Hello? Hello?
You say which one you put on the
Anybody?
bench for who?
For Mario Edley.
Who? Mario Elliott.
Okay, you got Scottie Pippen. Yeah, you got Scottie Pippen. You got Ron Artest. You got Kevin Durant. You got Rashard Lewis. You got Paul Gasol. Which one do you put on the bench for Mario Edley?
If it was me, it'd be Ron Artest.
Are you serious that you would really put Ron Artest on the bench for Mario Edley? Or are you just saying if you had to?
If I had to, it would be Ron Artest. You giving me choices. I ain't gonna put him up there for KD. I'm not gonna put him on there for Pippen. And who else you said?
I said Rashard Lewis. I said Kevin Durant, Pippen, Ron Artest.
Oh no, Rashard
Paul
Lewis. I'm
Gasol.
sorry. I put him on there for Rashard Lewis then.
Okay. So you really would take off one of those 5 players just because Mario Edley fit the system better? Or would you just let Mario Edley come off the bench?
Yeah, I'm gonna take him out. Rashard Lewis ain't gonna do nothing. Shoot threes. He ain't finna give you no hellified defense. Mario Elliott gonna play D. He gonna shoot threes.
Gonna stand in the corner, shoot threes, catch and shoot. Yeah, so Mario Edley.
Yeah, same thing.
I know Rashard Lewis could give me a little bit more scoring than Mario really off the bench. I got scores. I got score. I got 5 scores on the floor.
Yo,
So
so I
they
need a
we
nigga that can play defense, do the small stuff.
one score to the bench, and then when he subbing for Mario really, we don't miss a beat because I still got 4 starters or 5 scores, wherever I want on the floor. We don't miss nothing.
So what happens
I,
if you put
you
all
know
those
what?
players on the floor and then the other team is they pretty much game plan for you? Where your points gonna come in off the bench? Mario Elliott, that's it.
Well, here you go. Well, I still got Steven Adams who can give me offensive rebounds. I
I'm coming
still
off the
got
bench though.
that off the bench because remember I didn't start Steven Adams. I started Shangoon. I started Paul Gasol. I put Steven Adams on the bench. So I got Mario Elliott. I got a Kogi coming off the bench. I got Steven Adams coming off the bench. I got Reed Shepard coming off the bench. I got Jay Sean Tate coming out. I got Aaron Holiday coming out the bench. I got Jeff Green on. I got people on the bench to do bench shit. But the players that's damn near superstar potential players, I'm not gonna put them on the bench, bro, just so I can
Hey,
play Josh and freaking
how many nights have Reed Sheffield gave you 20 to 25 points?
two.
This season, right?
None this season. Nobody. I mean, Josh Okogie
None
ain't
this
gave
season,
us.
right? All right, now how
Shepard
many
has
Jeff
played.
Green give you out the bench?
Jeff Green to give you about a good 13, 14 points
Off
if
of,
you have
off
to
of
play
who?
him.
Off of somebody else, right? Not by itself.
Yeah, 13, 14 points. If he went to OKC, about 2, 3 points.
Huh?
I said Jeff Green gonna give you about 2.3 points. He'll give you that 13, 14 when he's back with OKC.
Yeah, Jeff Green will still get you buckets, bro. Not remember he just won a championship not too long ago with Denver. And when you need Jeff Green, he a role play. He a Josh Okogie. Jeff Green is a Josh Okogie right now. To be totally honest, Jeff Green could almost do the same thing Josh Okogie can do right now. You know what I mean? Josh Okogie is not no. I
So
mean,
why I need to
listen.
start Tari
You
Eason
know what?
then? If Jeff Green can do that, why I need to start
Let,
Tari Eason?
let me say this. One.
Jeff, Jeff Green is damn near 60. You talking about he gonna give you what? Man, come on, EL.
No, here go the thing. Like I said, I'm not trying to shit on the Kogi, bro. I'm not trying to shit on the Kogi. Kogi's young. Kogi plays very, very, very good defense, bro. He plays very, very, very good defense. That's just a fact. I'm not no kind of way gonna say the dude don't be playing defense. You know. Um. You know. But I mean, I'm just not the one. I'm just not the one for that. I'm not the one that's gonna be like, you know, you too good to be a starter. That's not realistic to me, bro. And I know that Tari
No,
Eason
no, no. That's
not
the
the
wrong
best player.
terminology. You're not too good to be a starter. You just don't fit the system right here. I need you later on.
On any team, that don't mean you're not a starter because I want you. You don't fit this starter. That don't mean you can't start on no line. But you fit. You want to win a ring
Don't
or you
touch
want to
it.
start? Do Eason want a ring or you want a ring or you want to start?
What you were saying, Smooth, I'm gonna answer both of y'all at the same time.
Oh, my bad. I was talking to the little.
Okay, hell yeah, I got mine too. She's sitting right here watching the game. You know what I'm saying? Shaking milk all over the place. But but now look, Tari Eason, I'm pretty sure he won a ring. I'm pretty sure he wants a ring. But by the same token, you've shown me that you don't value me. Okay, put it to you like this. Put it to you like this. You would a little you got your little lady friend. You got your little lady friend. And it look like y'all on y'all way to getting hitched. Y'all on y'all way to getting married or jump the broom, whatever you want to call it. And y'all building a little financial situation. Y'all got your financial situation building up nicely. And then at some point, you know, you like, okay, I'm gonna make these sacrifices for the family. I'm gonna make these sacrifices so we can do good. I'm gonna make these sacrifices so we can be up. When you make sacrifices, you working your you working your tail end off. You know, you get hurt a little bit. You've been hurt a couple times, but you still work your tail off when you're not hurt. Whatever, this, that, and the third. Now, right before time come, you know, for y'all to move into a new house, um, a cousin move in. Y'all got a cousin. Your cousin finna move in. Now your cousin come, or her cousin come. He come move in. He move in. She give him the big room, and she tell you, hey, look, uh, you know, you gonna sleep in the little room over here, and I'm gonna sleep over here in a whole totally different room, and my cousin gonna sleep in the big room. Then at a point, you're gonna look at it and be like, damn, for one, I thought me and you supposed to be sleeping in the same room. For two, how you gonna give him the big room over me? It's just a value situation. It's not even about the ring at that point. It's not even
Did
about
y'all
like now we say
did y'all have this conversation before you
point of
bought this house?
I feel like you value me, and huh,
Did y'all have this conversation before y'all bought that house? Cause you acting like that. Emma had this conversation with Easton, like, if you keep it up, I'm gonna start you next year. If they ain't had that conversation, then I don't know what the problem. I don't know what Easton talking about.
well, I assume that when they drafted him, they didn't tell him, hey, look, we want you to be a bench player for 5 years. You're never gonna never get a chance to start because we're gonna always say that you don't fit our system, our magical system that everybody knows. Ime don't have no damn offense. Everybody know Ime don't got no super offensive scheme, but anybody can go stand in the dunker spot. But Tori, you don't fit there in the dunker spot. Oh yeah, you can stand in the 3-point line. But Tori, you don't fit exactly in the same spot where Dylan Brooks was at last year. Tori, oh yeah, Dylan Brooks can stand right here at 3-point line and only shoot this little fadeaway elbow jumper and the 3-pointer all year long. But Tori, you don't fit. A dunker spot right here. Ahmed Thomas was in a dunker spot right. Oh, Tori, you can't stand right there about an out of bounds line because you don't fit right. Yeah, no, it just don't work for me, bro. It don't work for me. If you tell me, hey, look, Tari isn't as smart as a Kogi. Offensively, his offensive awareness is not where it needs to be. Okay, okay, cool. Okay, cool. But when I'm looking out there and I see one of our best ball handlers is Tari Eason. Tari Eason's a better ball handler than Amon Thompson and Reed Shepard. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You peeling me. You peeling me, bro.
You losing me when you say you got better handles than the point guard. That's where you're killing me at. How you gonna have better handles than the people who handle the ball all the time?
Ain't them the two dudes who always like? Are we now finna act like Armin Thompson got good handles? You tell them. That's right. That's right. Over a basketball game, no. She say over a basketball game, no. Nah, but how you gonna? How you gonna? How we not finna act like Armin Thompson got handles, bro. If he moving fast, like I say, when he moving fast and he got people in the blender, he can pat you real quick and do his thing and go ahead and go where he going. But we not gonna act like Armin Thompson tightening up his handles because his handles was already tight. He don't got no Kyrie. We just talked about Shepard not really having no left hand and why he got to put the ball in his left hand so that when he cross over, people can't automatically rip him. We already know that these two guards are not the best handlers. And I'm looking at Tari and I'm saying Tari is more confident. Calm down. Tari is more confident handling the ball than Armin or Reed.
No, by far, no. The boy almost got ripped twice bringing the ball to court. He is not a Scottie Pippen type or Grant Hill type ball handler for a small forward. No, he can bring the ball up the court. He has no bad. He can't mix nobody up. He's a hard dribble, maybe spin and try to lay up. But he ain't cross. You ain't seen Tar Eason cross nobody up. He ain't got no handles. Get the ball to a guard. And Armin Thomas been playing point guard since the other league he was in. So how you gonna say you got better handles than the dude who played point guard and you a catch and shooter in college?
First of all, you must not have watched Tar ever because Tar was pushing the ball down the field when he was in college, coming in off the bench in college, getting the ball off the rim and going coast to coast with it full speed and not turning it over. I'm, 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 by the same token, Armin was able to do what he did with the ball because Armin was just way more athletic than everybody. That's not to knock Armin's ball handling because again, just because I'm trying to say that Tari is good, I'm not saying that these other people are not good. I'm not saying that Armin can't handle the ball and that Reed can't handle the ball because they can. I'm just saying that Tari looks more confident with the ball than Armin do sometimes and than Reed do sometimes. That don't have nothing to do with whether or not they good or not. It just means that when I look at Tari, I see something in Tari that other people seem to be ignoring for whatever reason they're ignoring it. You know, just like when I say, okay, anything I see when I look on the court and I see it's like, okay, well, other people might just be ignoring this one thing, but I'm not really just because I can point it out and say I see it, don't mean that, that it ain't there. Just like I say with Reed, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things that I see about Reed his ability to play fast. When he play faster, he's a better player. Okay, he just need to be faster. Okay, then it'd be like, okay, well, Reed, need to be faster. Okay, boom. But it's not to say that hey, why the louder I get, the louder you get. Just because I say Reed need to be faster, that's not taking nothing away from somebody else. If I say that Reed is probably our let's say that Reed is probably our second best shooter. And then it's like, well, now Jabari the best second best shooter because he got the higher percentage. Yeah, but just because Reed haven't started to make those shots yet, don't mean he's not a better shooter than Jabari or whatever the case. Little stuff like that. But all things be considered. What I mean? I'm not taking nothing away from Armin. I'm not taking nothing away from Reed. I'm not taking nothing away from McCogan. I'm just saying that we're not just gonna peg Tari down because he had two bad games this year. When, yeah, that's right. You tell him that over the past since his past career started, the only Tari criticism has been sometimes he play out of control sometimes. That's it.
So don't you think that'd be a problem for the starting lineup if he plays out of control sometimes?
Yeah, it could be a problem, but that's none of that's been said for the last 3 hours. Nobody said nothing about Tari playing out of control. That hasn't been none of the reason why nobody has said. It's been every other reason except for his flaw, except for Tari's flaw, has been every other reason why he shouldn't be in the starting lineup, other than his
Nah,
flaw.
we
And if
cause
he
we've
plays
been
out of
saying
control,
that is
If he,
it's it's more than just scoring. It's a whole lot of other reasons why a Kogi is starting
but if
over him.
if he play out of control sometime, why you want him coming in the game by himself with the second unit when you might have a lead and then he come in playing out of control and do something that costs you the lead?
Because you will have somebody that's in there that can stabilize him. When you have a point guard and you put him in there with somebody that knows how to get him to his spots where he don't have to have control of the ball like that and be all out of control. Get to your spot. I give you the ball when you get there. When you get there, pull up. Don't come in with all that stupid dribbling and trying to cross over a nigga and do out now. Get to the spot, shoot up. That's what a point guard does.
Because if you do fuck up, it costs us the lead. You just cost us the lead. You're not really putting us behind the eight ball. We have the lead, and you let them come back. That's different than you win the game messing up, and we never can't get the lead. That's why you come off the bench, because we can get the lead, and you can come if your errors won't cost us as much if we have a lead. Then if you in the game and your errors will never get us the lead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anyway, um, I get it. I get it. Well, we'll see. We gonna see as the season progress. You know, how it play out. Is it Kogan? Because a Kogan plays good defense. So did Jay Sean Tate. So the, you know, a Kogi in the starting lineup is like Jay Sean Tate in the starting lineup. Matter of fact, Jay Sean Tate is better than Josh Okogie. Let me tell you this right off the bat. Jay Sean Tate is better than Josh Okogie. So Okogie being in the starting lineup to me is better than Josh Okogie. So I mean, either way you wanna pull it, I don't have no problem with it. I'm more or less like you know, let me get let me put my crack lineup in there. I want my lineup to be cracked. I want my lineup to be overpowered. I want to have the Terror Twins in there, d'ing up people, getting steals and blocks. Both dudes can average 2 steals. They complement each other. I want to have Tari in there getting rebounds. We know Tari and Amin both can rebound. I want to have KD in there shooting and Jabari in there shooting. I want all that. I want it all. I want it all.
It's like a
And I don't want
heavyweight fight, bro. If you throwing all your haymakers in the first, I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna let you throw them haymakers, and then in that fourth quarter, when it start getting close, and I see you tied, that's when I'm gonna take off on you. See, you trying to put everything out there at once, and once you do that, a coach is gonna game plan on that. He putting the bigs in, he putting all the shooters in. All right, they finna get up. All right, I'm finna take this person out the starting lineup. I'm putting him in the second unit. So when that other dude sit down, I'm gonna put him right in.
Yeah, and then that's what I'm gonna do the same thing too. As soon as I see you pull one of your
It's
starters,
gonna be
I'm gonna
too
pull one of
late.
mine.
It's
No,
too
when you
late.
pull your starter, I'm gonna pull my starter.
Nah, nah,
When
nah,
you
nah.
pull,
That's not it. You starting your five. I'm gonna keep
I'm
one
starting.
on the bench. I'm gonna
No,
keep
because I'm
one or two
no,
on
you're
the
not.
bench. You're gonna start everything
No, you're not.
that you feel
You're not.
like is going.
You're not gonna
Shit,
do
I do it all the time.
that.
I do it all the time.
Look. Okay, well, let me tell you something. In the NBA, if you have a starting lineup, and then all of a sudden I come to the game, and let's say for example, I go to Golden State, and then all of a sudden Jimmy Butler just sitting on the bench.
No, not a Jimmy Butler. We talking about a role player. We're not talking
Okay,
about
so
the stars. We talking about the
okay,
role players. That
so
role player that I know that can go out there and
just
give me 20 and
like
and,
Brandon
and give
President,
me 18. Yeah, I'm putting him in the game. As soon as you sit them starters down, all right, Jamal Crawford, get up. Your turn. Go get him. Go give me 12 real quick.
and then I'm gonna come throw Josh Okogie on it. I'm gonna put Josh Okogie right on it.
And he gonna get cooked.
Whoa, hold on, whoa! I thought Josh Okogie was the end all be all defensive in the world. How he
Nah,
gonna get?
nah, nah. We ain't say that. I'm saying that's the only person that you're going to have to put on me as a Kobe for Jamal Crawford. You're gonna have to double team me. You can't put no one person on a Jamal Crawford and think that you finna stop him.
Nah, because I'm still gonna have other players. I still got other players on the team. I
They on
just
the bench.
No, not all.
You
I'm not subbing out my whole team at one time just because you
so,
put in
so
one
but that's
player.
what I'm saying. When you sub out your team that you saying is gonna be your firepower, that's cool. I'm
O-
gonna take them when you put them on the bench. If you
I'm not
put a
putting
mean
all.
on the bench, or you put Kevin Durant on the bench, them
Okay.
them your scores. Or when
I'm
you put Sagoon on the bench,
okay.
I'm
So
bringing
let's
in
say
more power.
okay. So let's say this right here. Let's say that's my lineup: Armin, Tari, KD, Bari, and Shingun. Okay. KD probably gonna get the first blow because he's the oldest. Okay, so boom, I pull KD out. Then what you do?
Depends on what team I got.
Okay, pick a team because I'm gonna pull KD out and I'm gonna put Reed Shepard in the game.
All right, I'm gonna take what's a good team? All right, give me Minnesota
Okay, so
Timberwolves.
so when I take Reed Shepard, I mean when I take KD, out, I put Reed Shepard in the game. What you gonna do?
I'm finna put what's his name? Rob Dillingham and McDaniels in there.
Okay, so you put in. I took out one. I put in one. You put in two. So who you
Yeah.
taking out? You taking out?
I can take out what's his name? Mike Conley. And I can take out
Mhm.
the other dude. I can keep McDaniels on the bench. I ain't gotta start him tonight. I can start one of my other boys.
Yeah, nah, you getting cooked, bro. You getting
No,
cooked, bro.
sir. McDaniels defense on anybody, and he can give you 20.
It's gonna be the different team show and Nas Reed.
Yeah, you got Devin, or I put Nas Reed in there. I let Nas Reed start. Bring McDaniels off the bench. Or I can start McDaniels, bring Nas Reed in, just like the regular lineup. They killing them
Yeah, hey, hold on. Let me chop it up right quick. I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead and chop it up.
already. Yeah, we gotta have that firepower, bro.
He gonna stay on the bench. Easton knows his role. Just to come to grips with it that you're gonna be the sixth man. He come in before Reed, so he the sixth man, so he gonna get almost 30 minutes. He gonna get 28 to 30 minutes a game.
For real. I mean, that's all you need from it.
He gonna get more starting than 30, 31 minutes anyway. So you almost playing starter minutes. So what's the problem?
They just looking at the titles of starter and coming off the bench. If you a starter and you scoring 12 and I'm coming off the bench and I'm giving you 22, shit. Let me stay right there in my role. I'm cool.
But give you the same production that he would give you if he was starting.
Same
Much
thing.
like Stephen Adams. Stephen Adams started. He gonna give you the same production off the bench if you could start. Same everything. He gonna give you the same thing off the bench if he was starting. You just keep him off the bench and he'll give you more depth because he can cover more spots. That's it. You just fit the system. You want to go start, we can send you down there to Washington like Cam Whitmore, Atlanta, Portland. We know you want to start. You can go start, but nigga, do you want to win or do you want to start? It's on you. KD had 31 tonight. J.
Seen that
Smith
card I just
25.
sent you, huh?
Mm-hmm. Jabari Smith 25 and 5. Tyrese gonna give you that. He gonna give you 31, and he gonna give you no 25, 5 and 5. He give you that little 20 off the bench every once in a while. Jabari Smith, 25, 4 for 9, 5 rebounds. KD, 31, 4 for 8, 5 rebounds. Sagoon, 21, 9 and 8. Kobe, 10, 2 for 3, 3 pointers, 2 assists. Thompson, 18 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Now, what Easton gonna get in there? That's the starting five. What Easton gonna fit in that? And then
Shit. Off the bench.
that's Easton. Adams, 12 points, 12 rebounds. Off the bench. Shepard, 7 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. Capella, 4 points, 3 rebounds. See that 12 and 12? Steven Adams have had that same 12 and 12 starting, and will be a stagnant offense. You move him to the bench, and he still give you 12 and 12. And the offense flow better. Easton, same thing, 14 points. Okay, gave you 10. So that 14 better come off the point, better off the bench. You're gonna give us the same production start, and then you're gonna go off the bench, just off the bench and get a ring.
How many rebounds Kobe had?
I don't know. He didn't say.
He
He said
got
two games.
23 minutes, 4 for 5, 2 for 3, 1 defensive rebound, 2 assists, 1 turnover. Now let's see what Tari Eason had.
Torres had 14.
How many rebounds?
I think he had 5 and 4. That's good.
Oh, my bad, my bad. I had hit you a little mute button because I was finna run down the stats for y'all right quick. Um, I don't know if y'all can see the screen though, but I got them up on the screen. But
Yeah, I can see it a little bit.
yeah. Kevin Durant was 4 for 8 from three. Jabari Smith was 4 for 9 from three. Alper Sengun was 1 or 2 for 3. We actually shot over 50% from three, bro. This was a crazy shooting game other than Reed Shepard. Reed Shepard was 0 for 4 from three. Some of his stuff was just come down pulls. But you know, 11 for 19 for Kevin Durant, 8 for 16 for Jabari Smith, 6 for 8 for Al P. He didn't get you 21. He got you a mean ass 18 though. Josh Okogie was 4 for 5. He ended up getting all his points in the second quarter. I mean the second half. Josh Okogie was 2 for 3 from three. He shot them hoes in garbage time. He hit him some 3 points. He said he gonna get him some threes in garbage time. Um, so Josh Okogie was 2 for 3 from 3 point land. He also had a whopping 1 rebound, 2 assists, and 1 turnover though. Only 1 turnover.
But
This
let
is
me tell
where
you what the difference is, bro.
this
The
over real
difference is
right here. Hold on. Let me run it down. 10 points right here. 10 points for Kogan. Amir Thompson, who had 7 and 13, 1 3-pointer. He missed 4 for 5 from free throw. 3 offensive rebounds, good for Amir Thompson. 6 defensive rebounds. He had 9 rebounds. He damn near had a triple double. He had 7 assists. He had 2 steals, 3 turnovers, 18 points. He was a plus 17. This whole starting lineup had a great plus minus. I mean, everybody was a plus, and that's when you beat a team throughout the whole daggone game. Tari Eason was 6 of 11. He was 2 for 3 from 3 point land, 0 for 0 free throws, 1 offensive rebound, 4 defensive rebounds, 5 rebounds total, 4 assists. He had 4 assists. He had 2 steals. He had a whopping 5 turnovers. Plus, he was still a +4 for 14 points and 5 turnovers is a big key factor.
of why he not starting.
Of well, not why he not starting because some of those was, you know, some of those was just with junk time turnovers too at the
Out of
same time.
control.
Well, he was the primary ball handler when he was on the floor. Something that a
But
coach
see, look. Let me show you. Let me show you what the difference is. Okay, Tari Eason 5 for 11. He took 11 shots.
six for
Where are
11.
you going to get? Where you going to get them other shots from in the starting lineup?
Well,
Okay,
Josh,
because Kevin Durant took 19, Jabari Smith took 16, Sagoon took 8,
mhm,
Okogie took 5, and Amin took 13. How
mhm.
you gonna get 11 more shots within that starting lineup?
Well, excuse me, the 5 that Okogie took, he didn't have to take.
Wait a
The
minute,
5,
hold on. But he's 4 for 5. That means he was efficient in what he did. He was 2 for 3 from the three. So that means every minute that he was on the floor, he affected the game and was being efficient in every way, whether it was rebounding, whether it was 3-point, whatever it was, defense. Tari Eason, 22 minutes, 5 for 11, 2 for 3 with 5 turnovers.
Okay, well, listen at this. Check this out. Imagine if he wasn't the primary ball handler. Imagine if he wasn't the primary ball handler and he was
You
in the
still would
starting
get
line.
5 turnovers.
Why would he get five turnovers when he's not bringing the
Because you
ball?
out of control because you don't know how to play without the ball.
Control.
The ball, you can't have no because you
Ball handler.
the ball
Where
with
he might
East.
not be somebody else. And somebody got in the passing lane and got a steal because he was running point guard for the second unit because Reed Shepard couldn't do it. That's all you saw. That's what it boiled down to, is that instead of Reed Shepard running the point guard, Tari Eason was actually running the point guard for the second unit, which goes to show,
He can't do it.
no, it don't mean that. What it means is if Tari Eason is running the point guard for the second unit, it just goes to show that him and Armin together could have split those guard duties. It just goes to show him and Armin would do better splitting the guard duties for the first unit. Because Armin didn't need 13 daggone shots.
Why he don't? He's a starter.
So because he's a starter, he needs 13 shots.
No, he don't need 13 shots, but he's one of your scorers, one of your slashers. So he's gonna get the ball and he's handling the ball most of the time on little guards that's smaller than him most of the time. So he's gonna be able to take that many shots. Tari Eason is high tall,
Taller than Armin, 6'8".
6'8", and you trying to bring the ball up.
Yeah, that's what
Of
they need.
course, you're going to make turnovers because that's not your position. You too big. If you on a guard and somebody that's smaller than you, it's easy for them to make you turn the ball
How
over.
tall was Magic Johnson?
That was his primary
How tall is
position.
LeBron?
That's what they do though. See, you want to take Tari Eason and make him into a point guard
How
and
tall?
say that that's what he's
How was
doing.
Scottie Pippen?
But does Tari Eason? When was Tari Eason known to be an assist person or run the point? Bringing the ball up the floor and running point guard is two different things. Anybody can bring the ball up the floor. Shaq bring the ball up the floor. Joker bring the ball up the floor. That doesn't make you a point guard. Shagoon brings the ball up the floor. And you see
Hold
what
on,
he do back there.
hold on,
Turnover.
hold on. Check this out. Tari Eason had 5 turnovers tonight. He brought the ball up the floor. He was basically the point guard for the damn near for the second unit. Basically, he was the shooting guard. He was the primary ball handler almost for the second unit, right? He had 5 turnovers. Not because, for one, it was probably his first time ever being in that role, and he stepped right in and did a good job at it. Because if you remember, like I remember, Armin Thompson had 5 turnovers the first game of the season.
He's a point guard, bro.
Then he had 5
Point
turnovers.
guards are always going to have more turnovers than anybody because they handle the ball more.
So why when Tari got 5 turnovers is because he's not a point guard.
That's the reason why, because you
So,
shouldn't have the ball in your hand at the top of the key. You shouldn't have the ball in your hand at all above the above the free throw line.
come on, bro. You can't be
You
serious.
should be right there around the elbow unless you coming and just throwing it out to you on the 3-point line.
You
But
can't
you
be
should not be working anywhere around the perimeter. If
you
you're
can't
around the perimeter, who's getting my rebounds?
you can't be serious. You talking about Tari East or Armin
Yeah,
Thompson?
Tari Eason, bro. He's
Bro,
6'8", you say, right?
Tari East and Armin Thompson is the same person.
How are they the same person, bro? How?
They the same height.
Tell me one time in any depth chart where it said Tari Eason as point guard.
He was the point guard tonight for the second unit almost.
No, 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 no. But I'm talking about on when you see his name and it say position, has it ever said point guard? Has it ever said guard?
no.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's not a guard. Just because they put you in that position or that's what you're doing at that moment, that don't mean that's what you are.
But okay, first of all, when has it ever said Josh Okogie shooting guard? Has it ever said Josh Okogie shooting guard?
Nope.
But he's in the position. playing shooting guard?
Because he's a better fit than Tari Eason. You see what I'm saying?
Look,
Just because it says that doesn't mean that's what he do, but he can do it better at that point than Tari Eason.
so you saying that Josh Kogi is a better shooting guard than Tari Eason?
At that position and for what the Rockets need,
You know you the fucked up,
yes,
don't
a Kogi is better than
you?
Tari Eason.
So you say you went to the store at exactly 9:01?
Huh?
You say you went to the store at exactly 9:01 and you saw the lights on at 9:01?
I don't know what that means, but shit,
So
9 o'clock, really.
so you say you went to the store at exactly 9:02. You know you the fucked
Mhm.
up, don't you? You know you you the fucked up, don't you?
How? You gotta prove it to me.
because now you saying that okay, so this how we break it down on the debate channel. Because now look, first of all, I need you to understand this. My sports channel is really set up to be a one-on-one debate channel because what I do is debate. That's literally what I do. I literally am a debater, and I literally like one-on-one debates because I don't really like the, you know, I like to be able to get into my bag and cook, and then let it be known when you know your knowledge, I know my knowledge, who knowledge pan out the best. So I'm gonna show you how I cook people, and then you can learn a little bit from me. I'm gonna learn a little bit from you.
All
Now,
right.
now, this is how I cook people. You said Tara Eason. I'm gonna tell you everything that you said. You said Tara Eason is too big to be a point guard. I mean, too big.
Nah, that ain't what I said. I'm gonna
Hold
tell
on,
you exactly what I said.
hold on.
I
Let me
said
go ahead.
Tari Eason, just because he's bringing the ball up the floor, doesn't make him a point guard.
Let me get
Anybody can bring the ball up the floor.
okay,
When you look at the Rockets, they don't initiate no offense through Tari Eason.
okay,
That was just like you said, it was garbage minutes. Game over. We up by 20.
okay,
So
okay.
we're
So
gonna
let me
put you out there and we're gonna let you free fall, just like we said. You get come off the bench and you play with these other, you can do what you want to do then. But you can't do that doing in the starting lineup.
okay,
And that's exactly why he's on the bench, because that's what he want to do. You
okay,
don't know your role.
okay. So you said these series of things. You said Tari Eason turned over the ball because he's too big. You said
Yeah.
you said
He too big, he not a ball
you
handler.
say he's too big. He's not a point guard.
Yeah. He
Uh,
not a ball handler.
okay,
He too
okay,
wild.
okay. He's not a ball handler. You said that he should be nowhere higher than the elbow. He shouldn't even be above the 3-point line with the ball. You said
I'm saying trying to initiate and dribble up the court and do all that like Sagoon, like he a Sagoon. That's not your job.
okay.
If you doing that,
You said
then
it's not
then
his
what the
job.
point guard gonna do?
Okay, you said it's not his job. You said if he doing it, what the point guard gonna do? Okay, these is all
Mhm.
your arguments against Tari Eason. I don't know why. Now, with all that being said, I'm gonna break them down real quick. I'm gonna show you how I break it down. I asked you. I said you asked me how tall is Tari Eason. I said 6'8". I said Amin Thompson had 4 turnovers the first game of the season. Tari Eason had 5 tonight. You said Amin Thompson is a point guard. Point guards always have more turnovers. But Tari Eason has turnovers because he's not a point guard. So point guards always have turnovers. People who are not point guards always have turnovers. That's your argument. That's the first flaw.
No. You
No,
trying to conflict the two.
no, no,
No. You trying to now you trying to use wordplay.
no, I'm not. I'm just
Yes,
telling you.
you is.
I'm telling you what you said. You said
No. That's not what I said.
you
So
said.
you trying to conflict the words.
I'm not gonna let you cut me off because this is what you said. These are your arguments that you use. You said,
Mm-mm.
I say Tari Eason had 5 turnovers. You say because he's not a point guard, he doing all that dribbling up and down the court. He too big to be doing all that. I say you asked me how tall. I say 6'8". Armin Thompson is 6'7". I say Tari Eason and Armin is the same person. I say Armin had 4 turnovers. I said 5. I said 5. I said Auburn had 5 turnovers the first game. You say because he a point guard. Point guards gonna always have turnovers. So point guards always have turnovers. People who not point guards always has turnovers. Everybody always has turnovers in your book. Let me keep going. The next part of it was Tari Eason dribbling the ball up the court, and he shouldn't be dribbling the ball up the court because he need to only have the ball by the what's it called by the elbow, right?
Yeah, you need to be around the free throw line,
Around
somewhere up in there.
the free throw line.
Yeah.
And I said, look, Tari was basically acting as the point guard for the second unit. Your argument should have been, yes, that's what we needed him to do. And if he has turnovers doing it, so be it, because that's what the team needed him to do. Because that's what, like you said, that's what he wants to do. He wants to have more plays ran for him. He wants to be on ball more. He wants to show what he can do. And Ime put him in position to run the second unit. He should be happy. That should have been your argument. But that
No. You conflicted everything that I just said.
let me cook. I'm saying that should have been your argument. It wasn't your
No,
argument.
that shouldn't be no argument. Ime is showing him this is exactly, nigga, why you not in the starting lineup.
No,
Because you want to get out here and do this bull crap.
No, because what he did was good. He was +4.
How is it what he did was good, man?
Because he was
He
a plus.
only scored what he scored 14 points off of how many shots? 11 shots, and you had 5 turnovers. Your plus minus is a negative.
No, his plus minus is +4. I just said that like four times. His
Okay, a 4. That's it. That's it.
+4. Yeah, +4. That's good. That's good.
Kogi played 23 minutes, bro, and he played 22 minutes.
And Kogi is a +6.
Exactly. So why am I putting somebody who's lesser than over somebody who has more?
Okay, listen. See, here's what we're gonna do. 1 minute, and I'm gonna go ahead and jump to the last argument where I cook you at. 1 minute, he needs to do what's best for the team so he can get a ring. Then when he does what's best for the team, you say it's not good enough.
Wait a minute. They got the win tonight, right?
But he was just doing what the team
So hold on. Let me break it down for you and show you what I'm talking about.
needed him to
The
do.
reason why we saying that you do best for what's for the team is because that what you did right there tonight, you can't do that in the starting lineup and expect us to win.
So was
Do
it
you see
good?
how they came back from a 12-point deficit? Toronto came back from damn near double-digit deficit. If he was in the starting lineup coming with 5 and 11 and 5 turnovers, do you think we would have won that game? And they had more rebounds than they had double-digit rebounds. Way more than Toronto. And we only won by what, 11? Something like that.
Was what he did good for the team or no?
Yeah, tonight it was good for the team.
Okay.
Because you did it in the second unit.
So if what he did was good for the team, why was you just shitting on him like it wasn't good for the team?
Well, no. Let me take that back. It was good for the second unit. It was good for the second unit. Because how many points did he get in the 14, right?
Yeah.
Off the bench. Who was the next person to get your highest? 12. So that's what you need off your bench. You need double-digit scorers off your bench.
Shout out to King, man. I ain't see King sneak in the back door with us. Let's see where we at. Your boy KOD that snuck in the back door. He ain't pull up yet. He gonna pull up in a minute. I'm pretty sure he gonna pull up in a minute if we keep going. But look. My whole thing pretty much. Go ahead, Buck. Go ahead, get in. Go ahead. What you got?
Bring up the fact that he led the team in turnovers. Huh? With 5. That's the erratic. Take that 5 turnovers and put it in, we lose. That's why you come off the bench. You ain't ready. You think you more than what you are. For what you giving us, them 22 minutes and 5 turnovers, yeah, you belong right where you at. Because the Colgate gave you 1. Yeah, so we had 14 off the bench. And how many shots is Armin Thomas supposed to take if he ain't supposed to take 13? How many shots is he supposed to get up?
But here's my thing. Look, all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this. If Armin had 5 turnovers, it would be no big deal. It would be okay. Armin supposed to have 5 turnovers because he's playing point guard. And it's okay because he's playing point guard. If LP have turnovers, it's okay because he playing point guard. But because the man name is Tari Eason and he got 5 turnovers, all of a sudden it's some kind of anomaly. Like everything.
Nah. That's not it, bro. If you're a point guard, bro, and you handle the ball most of the time, you're going to have turnovers. If you go back and look at stats and look at turnovers, the person with the most turnovers, 9 times out of 10, is going to be your point guard because they handle the ball 90% of the time. Okay, if somebody else has that many turnovers, that's a problem.
Okay, well listen,
You
check this out. If Tari Eason was basically acting as the primary ball handler for the second unit, he was pretty much in the position of the point guard. He pretty much was acting as the primary ball handler for the second unit. So if his turnovers go up, it don't matter whether they go up or whether he's a point guard or not. His turnovers go up. Let me clear this up. Turnovers go up, it don't matter because he was acting as a primary ball handler. And before I continue to cook, let me go ahead and bring in my boy, man, because I know it's finna get real up in here. It's 3-on-1. Hey, I already know what it's finna be, man. Bring my boy KOD to the stage. What you got for me, KO?
COT, what's happening, man?
Shit, chilling, man, chilling.
So I'm late. I'm late to the party, man. But the one thing that disgusted me, almost made me spit my food out, was you talking about he was he was +4 in the plus minus.
He was +4.
That bullshit is irrelevant. I just told you. I just told you on your last stream. You come in with these goddamn stats. You want to pull out the stat sheet instead of watching the games or paying attention to the games. The plus minus only means that you was on the court when the team was winning. Like, that's
Yeah.
all that means. It don't mean that you was doing anything worth a damn. It just means you happen to be on the court.
Come on,
I'm
man. You know
sorry, bro. Tari Eason is not a ball handler. He's not no point guard. If anything, he's a release valve for teams that's playing pressure 94 feet. You know what I'm saying? And so to get the ball across the timeline in less than 8 seconds, you can give it to anybody else to handle the ball, bring it across half court. 5 turnovers, goddamn well, is too many turnovers for somebody who don't even hardly have the ball like that.
did you
and,
watch the game
and
tonight,
somebody
KO?
to come off the bench. You coming off the bench with 5 turnovers and leading the
Yeah,
team in the turnover.
Did you
yeah,
watch the
that
game?
that's even worse. Yes, I watched the game.
Okay, so what was Tari's um job duties for the night? What was his main job for the night?
His job is the same. His job don't change. Now he goes rogue. This is something that we know about Torres. He goes rogue in games. He loses his goddamn mind, start doing a bunch of goofy ass shit. You know that it's turnovers, it's fouls, it's all that type of shit. And
Man.
so, listen, it's okay if the ball ends up in your hands, but you didn't been in the NBA long enough at this point where you should know what your strengths and weaknesses are. Your strength isn't to be a point guard or try to be a point guard. But he don't understand his own strengths, and that's why he didn't get the contract that he wanted. Aside from being injured, like, bruh, play your role. And EF,
No,
you sitting up capping for him, trying to compare him to Armin Thompson. He is not Armin Thompson, bro.
they're the
Not
same
as a
person.
ball handler, not as a scorer, not as a defender. And you
Same person.
think because Armin Thompson had 5 turnovers, well, it's okay for Tari to have 5 turnovers. It don't work like that. When I die, my stepchildren ain't getting the same amount of money in my will as my blood children. I'm not treating them all the same.
Come on,
Tari
bro.
is he's the stepchild of MA. Armin is his
Can't
seed.
be
He
I gotta
drafted
be
him.
a dream. It's gotta be a dream.
I'm just saying, bro. Stop trying to compare him to Armin. He ain't Armin. He can't do what Armin do. It nothing in basketball. I mean, maybe rebound. Other than that, bro, no. We not just letting
He
him
not even
get
a
away
better
with.
rebounder than him.
Yeah. But I say that's about the only thing he can probably compare to. Because I ain't gonna lie, Tari is a damn good rebounder, especially for his size. Like he ain't a 7-footer. So for his size, him and Armin about the same height, about the same length. So that I give him that. I make that as a toss up, as a coin flip. Everything
We'll
else, Armin is just better.
we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Um, no, but here's the thing. No, hell to the no, no, no. Hell to the no. I'm not gonna let you get away with that, King. I'm not. I was finna let you get away with it. I just heard what you said. Everything else other than rebounding, Armin is better.
Yes,
Everything.
Everything.
everything,
Okay, that's your final answer.
everything,
That's your final answer.
everything.
That's your final answer.
That's my final answer.
Okay. Game on the line. Who's taking your 3-pointer?
Man, stop that, stop that, bro, stop that.
Game on the line. Who's taking your 3-pointer? Armin or Tar?
Armin,
Child, please.
Tar is a better 3-point shooter, but in the clutch, with the game on the line, I trust Armin to have that blood in his veins to hit a dagger.
See, now come on now. Now that's
Tari will mess around and throw the ball out of bounds.
just on GP, huh? Just
I
on
was just
I'm
GP.
gonna
telling
say the
you,
same thing. He'll fool
he
around and make a
malfunction,
turnover. Ball slip out his
bro.
hand and go out of bounds.
He malfunctions. You know this shit. That nigga that malfunctions sometime in the middle of a game, bro. I know it hurt.
Man,
I know it hurt.
look. Okay. All right, whatever. I'm not man. The Tory hate got to stop, bro. The Tory
Ain't
hate got to
nobody hate
stop
no
so we can get back to regular old basketball. Man, y'all be hating on this man for no reason, bro. This man ain't done nothing to y'all. He had 2 bad games and that was it. That was it. All he did was have 2 bad games, bro. Ever since then, y'all act like this man here. Y'all act like he robbed somebody, man.
bro.
No,
Ain't
but it's
nobody
just
hating
when you
on.
see what when you see what you see, bro, as a basketball fan, not just a Rockets fan, as a basketball fan. If you understand his game and you understand that in a pivotal moment, whether it's in the first quarter or the fourth quarter, he's going to do exactly what he does right here on this sheet right here that has 5 turnovers. And it's going to be a pivotal turnover that you need because most of the time he ain't focused in the game on the small stuff. All he want to do is score. That's it.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you had me when you said in a pivotal moment he'll do something stupid. Okay, he will. That's true. I give you that. In a pivotal moment, he'll do something stupid. But all he want to do is score. That's not Tari, bro.
Nah,
Tari want to
I
play
don't agree
defense.
with that.
Tari want to
Yeah, I
Now,
rebound
don't
and
agree with
defend.
that.
what I'm saying though is his you can tell his excitements come from when he finna score. You don't see him really doing nothing extra. Maybe if he going to get a rebound, but I'm talking about on the defensive end and doing a little small stuff. You don't see him really doing that.
What?
That's why he's on the bench. And
I
that's why a
disagree.
Koge is starting.
I
That's not true, bro.
disagree. I disagree with that. I think Tari,
Say it.
his excitement really is on the defensive end and creating turnovers, getting loose balls, getting out on the break. Like that's what I think his real excitement is. Now, this him just chasing points and things now is his contract. You know, he
That's
didn't
what I
add it.
mean by that. You can
Yeah,
actually
he didn't
see it
put.
though.
He didn't put that extra pressure on himself because they couldn't come to an agreement about the contract. So that is a part of it. If he is kind of chasing his points to start the season, but I ain't gonna say that's the only thing he's looking to do or where he get his excitement from. He really built his reputation on his defense, and so that's where he really lays his head in is on the defensive end.
But see
Okogie
that's
is
the past
is
tense
is
though.
Okogie is in the starting lineup because Okogie has outplayed him to begin the season, and
Mm-hmm.
Okogie doesn't malfunction in the middle of a game. We haven't seen that.
We
The
haven't seen
man
it.
plays sound team basketball, play in, play out on both ends of the court. He ain't trying to do too much offensively. He ain't trying to do too much defensively. That's another thing. Like Tari will pick up some crazy, silly fouls for no reason in stretches where the team can't afford to be fouling. You haven't seen that from Okogie, so that's why Okogie's in the starting lineup. He's just more trustworthy for MA than Tari is. EF, I'm waiting for you to dispute anything I just said.
Well, here's the thing, and like I've already said this. If you, for one, I'm not going to dispute that because I already conceded it. Tari, okay, let me break it down to you because we did actually we started the little pregame show and then we just kept talking. Me and Buck just kept talking while we were sitting here watching the game. We just kept talking. I didn't even intend on being on here this long, but we already kind of conceded this. Tari didn't play well the first game. He played okay the second game, but it wasn't good enough because he still had the reputation of sulking the first game. And with a coach like Ime, if he feels like you try to upstage him, he kind of got the assholeness to if he see you suck one time, he's gonna hold that shit against you as being light in the ass or being a TT. You know what I mean? And he's gonna hold that shit against you indefinitely until you work your way out of it. That's just Ime's makeup from what I can see, and I could be wrong. So what I believe that for one, when Fred VanVleet got hurt, Tari felt like this is my opportunity to start, and it should have been his opportunity to start. Except Steven Adams was the better option. He was the better choice because he had already played through last year and played well through last year, and the double big lineup looked so good. Steven Adams ended up being the better option. So, okay, this is how it panned out. Steven Adams was the better option because of what he did last year. Tari felt like this really should be my time because I did this shit for 3 years, 2 years before Steven Adams even got on the team. I probably should be a starter. I feel like I'm as good as Jabari, but okay, whatever. I'm still trying to deal with my contract shit. I want a little bit of extra money or a little bit of whatever it was he was asking for. I think it wasn't about the money. I think it was about the starting time. I don't think the money was what he turned down. I think he wanted to start. But anyway, to make a long story short, the long and short of it is when Fred went down, they chose to go with Steven Adams. Tari was sulking. I don't think it was about the money why he was sulking. I think it was about the starting position why he was sulking. And Ime held it against him. This is how it goes. He came out, he sucked that first game. At the end of that first game, Ime got on his ass. He came out, he got that shot block. The second game, he came out, he did Tari shit. He was playing basketball. He was turning over the ball. He was being reckless like he regularly is, but he didn't play a lot because he was still being punished for the first game. And Okogie was steady, constantly being consistent. Steady, constantly being consistent. He was being a consistent Jay Sean Tate through the whole shit, a younger version of Tate through the whole shit. They can't dunk.
Don't you disrespect a Kobe like that, man.
He was being a younger Jay Sean Tate that can't dunk through the whole shit. And the whole time, while Tari was getting punished for the first game, and then getting punished for the first game, the second game, then what happens is on the third game, when we look out there and say, well, look, our perimeter defense is suffering because Alperen Sengun is not playing good on the perimeter defensively. I'm going to need to go. Since we don't need Steven Adams against Brooklyn, I need to try out something different to help our perimeter defense. Guess what, Tara? You still in the doghouse, so I'll go with Okogie. And I think that was the moment that Okogie got to start. I'm cool with it because his consistency got him that position while Tari was sulking. Do I think it's right? No, I don't think it's right because Tari had already proven for 3 years that he was unselfish and he was a team player. But because he sucked for 2 fucking games or he sucked for 1 game, because he didn't start, you're going to punish him and give somebody else his starting role after he been here for 3 years, blood, sweat, and tears with you niggas. And him and Armin is the Tier twins, and they got camaraderie and chemistry. And chemistry and camaraderie should have been over whatever the hell you was feeling about Tari sucking. You should have put your ego aside and played the man who built chemistry with this team. The team that's built on chemistry, you should have played them. Now, these 2 fellas have convinced me that Tari, well, they try to convince me that it's better to have Tari as a spark off the bench. Okogie could have sparked off the bench. We already went through that. Now, this is how it works out. I said, look, okay, Okogie got the starting position. If Tari outplays Okogie for 2 games, then you have to tell me why he wouldn't get to start over Okogie in game 5. And they said, well, because Okogie fits the system better. How does he fit the system better when the reason everybody was crying about the double big is because we need spacing? Tari spaces the floor better than Okogie. Tari can shoot from all over the court. Okogie can only shoot from the corner. I haven't seen Okogie just be no knockdown shooter from nowhere except for the corner 3. Tari can shoot from anywhere around the perimeter. Tari is a better shooter than Okogie. From my eyes, I could be wrong. So the whole thing is, I say defensively, and then when you take Steven Adams out the starting lineup, and you replace that rebounding with Tari Eason, then you put that rebounding right back in where Steven Adams took out the game. It just makes more sense to me. But okay, cool. You know, then they say, well, look, Tari's a better scorer than Okogie. So we need scoring off the bench. I said, so now what you're telling me is Tari's too good to be a starter and Okogie's too sorry to be a bench player.
All right, let me ask you this here. Now you just said out your own mouth that Tari used to be fucking up, as everybody know, right? He fucked up
Yeah,
the first game, he fucked up the second game.
yeah.
So
They fucked up a
as
lot
a
of times.
coach,
Yeah.
I'm seeing you fucked up the first game.
Mhm.
You ain't learned no mistake. You come out here in the second game and you still fucking up. But you want me to start you. How in the hell does that make sense?
Well, because some players, play reckless and it's part of their game. Um, you know,
Whoa,
you can
whoa,
say,
whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, stop right there.
hold on,
Some
hold on, hold on,
players play
hold on.
reckless and it's a part of the game.
Let me
That
answer
what
your
you
question.
said?
Yeah, let me answer your question now, because I can't stop until I answer your question. I gotta answer
Now
your
I just
question.
want to make sure that's what you said. You said
What I'm
some
saying is,
players play reckless and that's just a part of their game.
it's part of their game.
Okay, go
Steve
ahead.
Nash, Steve Nash averaged. Steve Nash averaged damn near 5 turnovers.
See, now you
You
putting a
know,
pure point guard in the same sentence with Torrey Eason, bro. I don't understand how you doing it.
and now you're moving the goalpost. What I'm saying is some people do stuff that's not conducive to the regular way people play, and sometimes it's reckless play. Alper Shangoon is another one. Behind the back freaky passes. Sometimes he throw the ball away. Sometimes he dribble in traffic. Amin Thompson. Sometimes he dribble in traffic. Sometimes he throw the ball away. Anybody can play reckless. Anybody can make careless mistakes, and it's just a careless mistake. But when Tari do it, it's an excuse not to start him, even though he's good enough to be a starter. Everybody
Now
else
it's the
don't.
consistency of the mistakes that he makes. See, you're not understanding that when Tari Eason makes
Al
mistakes,
don't consistently
it's
make
in
mistakes.
pivotal moments.
Alp don't consistently make mistakes.
Yeah, he makes mistakes, but he also know how to come back from the mistakes and make up from the mistakes. Tari Eason, just like you said, his attitude is not
He
your
only had
basketball skill.
one day, bro. One day he had an
Yeah,
attitude. One day he had an attitude. And
yeah,
Tari would turn the ball over and steal it before they get to half. Tari would turn the ball over right here and steal it before they get to half court. Am I lying?
yeah. Yeah, you lying. Or else he would have had 5 steals today with his 5 turnovers. Now, yeah, I just told you that you everybody don't get treated the same. That's first of all. Second of all, your boy really had an attitude because it wasn't Van Vliet where he thought he supposed to get in the starting lineup. It was when they traded away Dylan Brooks. He thought he was next in line to be in the starting lineup.
And to be a Dylan Brooks, and he ain't even Dylan Brooks.
And then what ends up happening is they bring in DFS. So that's where the attitude came from because he knew he wasn't finna start over DFS. DFS get hurt and MA goes with the double big lineup. Jabari is in the starting lineup. That's his attitude. That's where the attitude comes from. You can hear it in the off season, media day, interviews. You could see the attitude, and he ain't wasn't getting his contract. But
Then you
he
got to
hasn't
look at it
shown
too. Hey, what pick was Tari Eason?
17.
18
18. What pick was Jabari?
third.
Third. You not 18 ain't coming over three. And nowhere. Nowhere. 18 ain't coming over three, bro. So you could be pissed off on the bench all you want to. That nigga make the money and he has the pick to start over you. So that attitude that he got is pretty much null and void. It's unnecessary. Cause you know damn well you're not starting over KD. You're not starting over Jabari. I mean, who you gonna start over?
Yeah, but like I'm see, that's what I'm saying. My thing is the dude had the dude was I think sulking for a game, for one game. KOD, you dropped out or you just went into a bad spot? Let me know or my computer kicked you out. Let me know what's going on. Um the I think he was sulking for half a game. And when he went to the bench and Ime got on his ass, he came back out playing different. And he's been playing different ever since. It took him a little while to get back in form. You know, like I said, I seen him when he went to the bench and I seen Ime chewing his ass out. Ime chewed his ass out. He went back out on the court and got a shot block. He came out the next game. He played good defense. He got some steals. He got out in the fast break a couple of times. He got a couple of offensive rebounds, like 6 offensive rebounds in the or six, you know, 6 or 7 rebounds in the Denver in the Pistons game. Um, whatever the case may be, and so I think he was sulking for a game. If he was sulking at all, he was sulking for a half of a game, and he might have got punished for that. Okay, cool. But people act like Torrey has a bad attitude. That's never been That's never been a topic. It's never been a topic in Houston. Nobody has never said Torrey has a bad attitude coming off the bench. That's never been what's the reason. That just is just something that's kind of speculative, um, talk around, that people speculating. And if we're gonna speculate, I think my speculation is pretty consistently, what you call it, empathetic or generous speculation. I would say that when he was playing poorly in the first half, okay, he might have been sulking. But after Ime got on his ass, he came straight out and got that shot block. I've been seeing the effort since then. He didn't play a lot of minutes in Detroit. He played a lot of minutes in Brooklyn. He played 22 minutes a night, but he played a good damn 22 minutes um, tonight, and he had very little problems tonight. So as far as Tari having attitude, I don't think he got an attitude. I think that's just talk. To me, that's just talk. Don't have nothing to do with the way he plays. And how does he play? He rebounds well. He plays good defense. Yes, he turns the ball over. Yes, sometimes he make bad fouls like Dylan Brooks. But Dylan Brooks was a starter, so now why all of a sudden, oh well, Tari not Dylan. See, these kind of arguments, these kind of debates don't make no sense to me because you'll say, oh, Tari do boneheaded stuff, but Dylan Brooks was just on our team.
Yeah,
Dylan
Dylan
Brooks,
Brooks did boneheaded stuff too, but you need a player like that that comes with some of the things that he does because you have to take that. But you understand that he's going to give you more than what he cost you. He gonna cost you some plays for sure. Everybody knows that. That nigga didn't cost us some plays when we was playing with the Lakers. Well, I mean, playing against the Lakers, and he makes stupid fouls on LeBron, stuff like that. But you need that throughout the game to put that pressure on LeBron. And then as a coach, you call him over there and tell that nigga, "Hey, calm some of that shit down and get your head back in the game, nigga, because you just cost us a turnover and a stupid
yeah,
foul." But you
yeah.
need that. Do Jabari go out there and give you that? I mean, do Torrey Eason go out there and give you that?
I mean, Tari Eason
Nah,
gonna
he
give
don't do that.
Tari Eason and Dylan Brooks are a lot alike too, bro. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the fabric of this team, the fabric of this team, a lot of these guys are similar in some ways. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
similar, but not the same.
Not the exact same, but some of these guys are similar in some ways. And if guys are similar, then I can look at it and I can say, hey, well, I'm not gonna argue with, I'm not gonna argue about the fact. Just like I say, Josh Okogie and Jay Sean Tate, dudes are similar. They play down to the same way. You know what I mean? And
They exactly, but you look for who's going to be more efficient, who's going to give me what I need in those moments. And in those moments, just like you said, he played trash time. All right. Just say the score was 39-37. Do you think the Rockets would have won with him having 5 turnovers coming off the bench in a close game? It's not happening.
well, yeah. I mean,
See, those are the things that you have to look at. You got to look at the fourth quarter. When you look at playoffs and you look at if it's a game 7, a game 6, and we got to get up out of here. Who I'm gonna put in there in the last 3 minutes of the game, my most important minutes? Who's going to make the least mistakes? You know for a fact you can't put him in there
who
because
sorry,
he gonna make all them turnovers and be erratic. So
you got to
that's what
put
the coach is looking at. I can't. I
you got
can.
to
I can start you, but you ain't gonna finish.
you got to
If that's
you
what
got
the
to
problem is. You want to
you got to
start?
you
All right,
got
I'm
to
gonna
put it
start
this.
you for 3 minutes, nigga, and then you coming out the rest of the game
But look,
because you don't know how to
you got to
hoop.
you got to what?
I'm saying hoop as far as getting efficient shots. Anybody can shoot the ball and put the ball in the basket. Like you were saying earlier, certain niggas just hoop on a playground, and there's certain niggas that understand organized basketball and how to get a team involved and how to run a system. Everybody can't do that. Some niggas you just got to roll the ball out there and let that nigga go hoop. Don't give him no system, no nothing. Just let him do what he do.
Yeah, but see, by the same token, yeah, I mean, by the same token, you take those same people and like for myself, for example, you take those same people and you fast forward them until a year or two later, when you give them by giving the opportunity and the desire and the the competitiveness that they have inside themselves, they're gonna step up to a position to where it's not gonna be the same thing as it was 2 years ago or whatever the case may be. And you might see
Nah,
that
it's
that same
going.
person.
No, no, no. That's not true. It's gonna be the same thing. If you're not prepared for it, if you haven't worked on
Nah,
your craft, you're gonna do the same thing that you did 2 years ago, and you're gonna do it
nah,
right now today. Cause you ain't worked
nah.
on your craft. You ain't did nothing different.
That's not true. because I mean this is what I could, like I said, I can only talk about myself when it comes to stuff like that, because like I say, what I didn't know, because see, my thing was I didn't get to play little dribblers in school. You know what I mean? I come from, we come from single mother parent. Oh, you don't get to go play no little dribblers. You get to go out here on this dirt in the back of your house, and the basketball rim hooked up to the tree. That's where you practice at. So that's what you're gonna learn how to do. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? You're
but
gonna
if you don't go to the court though and
learn,
hoop
but
with other people,
we
you
didn't
don't
have
know
no.
how to hoop.
But listen, what I'm saying, we didn't have no court. We couldn't do that. We had a mama that was at work. It wasn't no going to no court. It was what I learned how to do. And so it wasn't until after I got out of seventh to eighth grade that I really started getting off to myself and learning how to learn how to play basketball, and then staying in my grandma's house, going to the court before school,
You
jogging to
just
my
proved my point, bro. That's what
hold
I'm
on,
saying.
hold
You
on,
don't
hold on,
change
hold on.
until
Let me talk. Let me talk.
Mhm.
'Cause I'm proving my point. I might be proving yours, but I'm proving mine too. It was after I got out of sixth and seventh grade when I got it really when I was damn near the eighth grade. I started jogging to my grandma's house in the morning, going to play basketball at the park for 2 hours before I go to school. Go to school, get out, go to the park, go hoop at the school, go home, do my home. I started doing that every day. So by the time I got in the ninth grade and the time I got in the 10th grade, I was starting to get craft my skill. I started doing 100 behind the back passes both ways, 100 behind the back. Yes, it was a different kind of driving me that made me want to be better because I knew what I couldn't do. Right?
Cause you worked on it. That's what
It,
I'm saying. You don't do if
here's my point.
let me say this.
Hold on,
Let me say
hold
this.
on, hold on. Let me say let me get to this, because you're gonna miss
Mhm.
the message. The message is after I did all that, when I go back in here and I prove what I can do, I go in here and I'm in athletics and I prove what I can do. I know I can outplay this person. And they start the person in front of me anyway. I know it's because it's the coach's son, not because he's better than me. I don't give a
You've been
damn.
doing it. Hold on. How long he been doing it? How long he been playing organized basketball? How long you been playing organized basketball? You
I
said
don't,
I'm finna show you your transition in what you just said. You said you went from playing in the backyard on the dirt. That's by yourself, right?
yeah, well, me and my brother, yeah.
Okay, you and your brother. Then after that, you went to the court to hoop with 5 niggas, whereas 10 niggas on the floor. That's a totally different thing from playing one-on-one basketball. That's the difference. You learned how to play with a team. You learned how to flow with the movement of the game. Then you got on the court with them other people. And then when you got on the court with them other people, you was still behind because they been playing this shit for years. You just now started this last year, a couple of months ago. So you're not ready to get on the starting lineup yet, just because you think you good.
Well,
That's what
here's
Jay Sean Tate is.
but no, here's the fact. Let me tell you what the fact was. The fact was the coach's son was a freshman. I was a sophomore.
It don't matter, bro. He
Hold
been playing
on, hold on,
organized ball longer than you.
hold on. Because but see, this is how I know you just saying stuff and you don't even know what's going on. The coach's son is a 5'3" white boy. I'm a 5'7" black dude. Everybody on the team told the coach, we need him. We play with him every day. We know how he plays. Your son is they he wasn't it, bro. He wasn't it. I'm in athletics with the varsity. I'm in athletics with the varsity. I D up the center. I D up the point guard. I D up the wings. I'm D'ing the,
So
the
so let
coach.
me ask you this.
Hold on.
What
Let me explain this. The coach would literally, in drills, he would literally take me off the point guard, put me on the point guard in the one-on-one drill. I rip him, come back. The coach highlight, you better get on him. I fire up the three. Y'all hit the three. The next time down, boom, get on the center. I'm on the center. I block the shot. The center hollering out, man, get him off of me, man. He fouled too much. Yeah, but he playing hard. The coach know I play hard. But
hold on.
but
Stop
what
right there. Hold on. Look, let me
hold
tell
on,
you.
hold on. I'm not gonna stop because you still missing the point. You say something before you know what's going on because I want you to
Go
hear
ahead.
what's going on. Now, what happened is one of the guys who was on varsity slapped the shit out the coach. The coach kicked him off the team. One of the guys who was on varsity failed off the team. So now there's an open spot for one of us, me or the coach's son. Only one of us can get the spot. His son is a freshman. I'm a sophomore. I'm finna be on JV. His son's finna be on freshman team. Only one spot for the varsity. Who is he gonna pick? The one that can play, the one that can play defense on the 6'6" center and the 5'3" point guard, or his son? Which one is he gonna pick?
He probably gonna pick his son.
Goddamn right.
But you talking about a situation. But look though, you talking about a situation. All right, now, what position did his son play?
Point guard.
What position did you play?
Point guard.
Point guard. How tall was his son?
5'3".
5'3". How tall are you?
I was 5'7", 5'8" at the time.
Who's the tallest person on the team?
6'6".
6'6". Okay. Now you 5'7", he 5'3". How long he been playing basketball?
I don't know, probably his whole life.
Thank you. How long you have been playing?
I mean, I've been playing my whole life.
No. I'm talking about organized ball, like you said when you
Since
started the hoop.
since sixth grade.
Sixth grade. And you say he been playing all his life. You see
Yeah,
the difference?
yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a there's a gap there, bro. It's a gap there. Just like you said, you was the man that could be on the center, and the center said, "Hey, you got to get him out, man. This nigga fouled too much." If it's the fourth quarter, and I know that you play like that, I can't put you in the game because you're gonna cause me a foul, unnecessary foul, and we're gonna
okay.
lose the game.
Okay, now I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why you're wrong, because this is what really
I'm just
happened in
going off
real
what
life.
you telling me.
I know, but I'm gonna tell you what really happened in real life. He put his son on the varsity. His son dribbled down the court. You know how I always talk about how Reed Shepard dribbled with his right hand, and when somebody running his right, he turned his back and then switched to his left and started dribbling.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Okay, well let me tell you what them niggas was doing to him. Every time he do that, as soon as he turn his back, the nigga jump on the other side and catch the ball and go the other way. We had a team run up 50-point leads on that varsity team where the ball never got to the 3-point line. Run up 50-point leads because his dumbass son could not dribble the ball past the half court line, and he keep leaving him in the game. And the
So
only
wait a
way
minute.
that
Hold on. Was that his son fault or was that the coach fault?
that was the coach and his son fault.
How? Wait a minute. Hold on. How is that the player's fault if the coach see what's going on and he don't make no in-game adjustments?
Well, for one, he could have said, "Hey, Dad, I don't want the nepotism.
No, hell
I don't,
no,
I
hell
don't
no.
want,
Who doing that? That's
I
just
don't want,
like Bronny James
I don't
saying,
want,
"No, Daddy, I don't want to be in the league.
I
I don't
don't,
want this money."
I don't
Come
want your
on, bro. We got to
nepotism.
think of
I
reality.
don't, I don't want your nepotism at the expense of all these other people that's working hard because you trying to cater to me being on the team, and all we doing is losing because these dudes out here is way faster than me, way stronger than me, and they just ripping me. Take me out the game, Dad. I'm over here stinking up the place.
So would you do that?
If I was stinking up the court, hell yeah, get me out the game.
Hell no, you wouldn't, cause you telling Jason Tate to do it, and he got 5 turnovers. He
Hey,
ain't saying bring me out the game because I'm making all these damn turnovers. I got more turnovers than anybody on the damn team right now, and I'm coming off the bench.
hey,
Okay, but I'm not
listen to
asking you
this.
to speak. I'm not asking you to speak to everyone or assume everything. I'm saying whichever Kobe Bryant fans you talk to, you interact with, you type to whatever, when they tell you where they rank Michael Jordan and they tell you why, you should be able to think, wow,
I
that's
can't
the
hear you.
same stuff that Michael Jordan fans
You can
say.
hear
In
me?
other words, what I'm saying to you guys,
Yeah, I can hear you
those
now.
people that you call Kobe Bryant fans and LeBron James fans or Steph Curry fans or whatever, they're all Michael Jordan fans. In fact, the majority of the NBA world picks Michael Jordan. It's over 70%.
So so you're saying that there are no objective Michael Jordan people who speak on Michael
You
Jordan?
playing something? I
Not
can't
only
hear.
that,
Anybody,
Oh, you
so
can hear?
anybody who has
Uh-uh.
Michael Jordan number one
Oh
and
man.
their reasons overlap with quote.
Oh, okay. I thought you could hear it. Damn, I wanted you to hear that. But that shit was funny, man. That shit was funny. That dude said everybody that's a Steph Curry fan, or Kevin Durant fan, or a
Huh?
Jason Tatum fan, they all Michael Jordan fans.
You say who?
The dude came on the stream. That dude told King he was a Jordan fan. And King was telling him I'm not a Jordan fan. He said, I just know Jordan is the GOAT. That dude, and then he said something. He said, "So look, this what the dude told King. He said, this is how I can tell you a Jordan fan. If you ask anybody if they're if the, who they're a fan of, and they say they're a Steph Curry fan or a Jason Tatum or a Kevin Durant fan, anybody that they say they're a Kobe Bryant fan, you will find out that they all Jordan fans.
Nah,
He say no matter who you a fan of, you really a Jordan fan, dog. So funny, but I was
nah.
dying. I listened to that shit the other day, man. That shit had me rolling. But nah, bro. But in real life, true story. Real life, true story. No, they literally lost. Just so you would know, we had a team, bro. It was me, my kinfolk, my cousin, my other homeboy. You know, really all my homeboys was on the varsity squad. My other homeboy had got failed off. My other homeboy slapped the coach and then he moved. You know, I would have been a point guard. I really by the time the season ended, I was really right about 5'11". You know what I mean? Right about 5'11". By the time the season ended, but when the playoffs started, I was right around 5'11". We would have had a team 6 foot and above, right? Let me tell you what the coach did, just so you'll know what kind of coach I'm talking about. I'm talking about a coach who all the black dudes. When we went to state, the first state game, I went with him. I didn't, I wasn't even on the team. I had quit because the way he played me. I went on ahead and quit. But I went to the game. All the black dudes didn't start the first half. He started all white boys.
I mean, that's a different situation though. That's
That's what
that's some that's just some racist shit. But
that's what I tell you.
but in a real game, bro, when you looking at it and you talking about players that have more experience and game experience than somebody that just know how to just go out there and play, you playing the ones who have more game experience
Yeah,
most of the time, not all of the time, but most of the time.
I get you. I'm just saying that because, like I said, I'm different, bro. Because when the way that I loved basketball growing up, I was reading encyclopedias about how to play basketball. Even though I couldn't go there and play, I was still because my uncle was a coach. My daddy played was a championship basketball player in high school. Could have went to college. My uncle played against Mark Price, beat him in the state championship. We got a basketball fan, and one of my cousins down there went to the NBA, was a McDonald's All American. You know what I mean? So I come from a sports family to begin with.
Same
So
here.
so even though I didn't get to play, I used to always want to play. And the fact that I couldn't afford to play because my mama couldn't afford little dribblers and all that shit when I was little, I used to still be sitting up in there reading that's why I can break down the coach's shit. I can pull up my coach's board and diagram the shit for you. I can tell you how to shoot fundamental. I can tell you when a man got one hand up and one hand down and his right palm or his left palm is not facing the sky. I look at the players in the NBA and I be like, that's not fundamental defense. Half these niggas is getting beat because they won't flip they down low hand. They won't flip their palm up. They steady got their palm out to the side like they trying to swipe at something instead of flipping their palm up where they can pop the ball from the bottom fundamentally, where you can right hand, left hand switch rotate because I read all this shit in encyclopedia. So I know all the fundamental shit that I used to read and write and copy the rules down in encyclopedia and shit like that. So when I did dribbling the ball in the dirt, dribbling the ball in the dirt, behind the back passes 100 times, doing this shit. No goal, no goal, just in the rain, just dribbling the ball in the dirt, dribbling behind the back pass, bounce it off the wall, behind the back pass. So even though I wasn't playing organized basketball, I still had the vision. Like when I told you about my peripherals and my passing and my defense. Nah, I wasn't the best shooter. I wasn't the best ball handler. But my peripheral game, my ability to get my team involved, pass the ball, dish off to my teammate, get throw lobs and behind the back passes and all that shit, up the court and all that shit. I was just better than a lot of fucking people, bro. And the coaches that was racist in my hometown wanted their sons to play, gonna start their sons over anybody. If if you was not the best athletically on in the thing, you wasn't gonna beat out their son, no matter how good you was. You wasn't gonna beat out the ones whose daddy and mama was rich, no matter how good you was. If their mom and daddy was paying for banquets and yours wasn't, you wouldn't get on the team. That's just the fact where I'm from.
Yeah, that's part of the game, dog. That's part of the game. My daddy was a coach. You know what I'm saying? When I first started hooping, I wasn't hooping like that. I was barely, you know what I'm saying, doing a little something, something. But when we first started organized ball, I had to come off the bench. I had to work my way up to get the starting job because I wasn't running the zone right or doing this right. So I had to go work at it.
Man, it's crazy. I literally, bro. I'm talking about games where I trapped the whole damn team. It seemed like games where the team could not pass the ball or shoot the ball without me having my hands on it. When I was in junior high, to where I know I should have been on the 18. Like nobody had games like that in the school. Well, the team could not even they couldn't pass the ball to each other or shoot the ball without me getting a hand. It seemed like for a whole damn near whole half. But anyway, make a long story short, it's just my point in saying all that is sometimes it's different shit other than the way you play. And when you say like, okay, Tari Eason probably better coming off the bench, man, I don't really care. I mean, he come off the bench. I just myself personally, you know, yes, he make mistakes. So do other people make mistakes. Do I want you to have them mistakes in crunch time? No, I don't. Do I want Reed Shepard to have them mistakes in crunch time? No, I don't. You see what I'm saying? So it goes for Reed Shepard just like it go for Tari Eason. It go for Armin just like it go for Tari Eason. But what Tari brings to the table is something other people don't bring to the table. So unless it's something that we don't know, unless it's something that we don't know, is he just not smart enough to know how to do this or that? Which I don't think that because Tari seems like he's pretty intelligent. He not
But
like
what
I
does he bring to the table though that don't nobody else bring?
rebounding, passing lane defense, his
You got
hands,
that in Jabari.
huh?
You got that in Jabari.
Okay. So Jabbar can only play one position at a time.
But I'm saying if so, what position you gonna put Tari Eason in the starting?
Well,
If
okay,
you had a chance to start Tari Eason right now, who you taking out to put him in for?
Okogie. I'm taking out Josh Okogie and starting Tari Eason.
So what is a Kobe gonna do off the bench when he
Whatever
come off the
everybody,
bench?
whatever everybody love about him so much, it'll still be there in 5 minutes, in 7 minutes
Just
when the whistle blow in
just
7 minutes.
play. He gonna
Huh?
play D and then he gonna shoot a corner three every 4-5 minutes.
Hey, if he that cold, if he's so cold, everybody love him that much.
Now we
Sparkle.
not saying that he cold. So you putting it like he Kobe or something like this. We not saying that. We saying that if he's only giving you how many points did he give you?
For
Let's see, how many points did he have?
10.
10
Yeah,
points.
yeah.
Okay, if he only giving you 10 points off the bench, a Kogi and who else got and Adams and Reed Shepard.
Yeah.
You think a Kogi gonna give you 10 every night off the bench?
Yeah, he'll
No.
give you 10 bench every night. He'll give you
No,
10 off.
that's not what he do. Some nights he might have five, some nights not. He might have six, but he gonna have the rebounds. He gonna have the offensive fouls that need to get standing in the lane. He gonna have the passing lane, or he gonna have a contest. It's not just about the points that he's getting, bro. It's about the other intangible things that he's doing on the floor that Tari Eason is not doing because he want to have an attitude because he ain't starting. Nigga, if let me show you this. Okogie played 23 minutes and Tara Eason played 22 minutes. What the fuck is the difference? If you coming off the bench playing 1 minute less,
Mention it to you. Who can get a
it's
bucket
straight
on
ego, dog.
who can get a bucket on their own? A Colgate or Issa? Who can get a bucket on their own better?
Everybody know Tara Eason go get his own bucket. A Colgate can't. He has to have somebody passing it to him in the corner to shoot the three.
When you bring Issa off the bench. A Colgate need he can't get his own bucket, so he just play within the system. Eason can get his own bucket. That's why you bring him off the bench. He's a better scorer than a Colgate. So you bring a scorer off the bench because you already got a lineup full of scorers. So who's going to score off a bench? A Colgate? So you putting our bench in a Colgate, Adams, Capella, and Reed, and that's going to win the championship, averaging about 19 points off the bench.
Compared to other people bench in the NBA, we getting swept.
No, I mean, look, hey, well, here's my thing, and you know, because I have to ask myself this: if Koge is on the team, if Josh Koge is on the team, why did you go out and get him? Why did you go out and get him, knowing we needed somebody to score? And then when you get him, you want me to sacrifice because you got somebody who can't do their job. No, because you want my job to be something that it shouldn't be right now. It's like if you work at Sonic. Let's say you work at Arby's. No, let's say you work at Applebee's, right? You start out, you in the dish room. You work the dish room. No problem. I'm getting the dishes. I'm looking over there. I'm looking over there with them when they cooking, but I'm still busting the suds. I ain't complaining. I ain't doing nothing. You know, one day I slide over here and I might cook a little something over here. You know what I'm saying? Or they need somebody to help do something. I slide over on the line. I get my cook on a little bit. I get my cook on a little bit. They throw me back in the dish room. Okay, I ain't complaining. They throw me back over here one time. They get in a rush. Hey, come over here, Hut. Boom. I slide back over there in the cook. I come cook a little bit. I might drop a plate or two every now and again. I might drop some food every now and again. But when they need me, I'm there. I go back to the dish room. I don't complain. Now all of a sudden, somebody quit over here in the kitchen. I look over at the manager. I'm like, hey, I've been working the dish room for a while, making $9 an hour. Y'all got a position right there making 14 an hour. Can I $13 an hour and you let me get out the dish room and let me get over here on the fry station? Can I get over here on the fry station for $13 an hour? And then they be like, well, I give you $14 an hour, but you're gonna have to stay in the dish room. And then you like, damn, I kind of wanted to get out the dish room, man. I kind of wanted to get out the dish room and, kind of grow. I wanted to grow a little bit. I want to do better in life. I don't want to
Well,
be in
let
this
me
dish room. Hold on,
let me
hold on.
break that analogy down for you though.
No, let me break it down because I've lived this too. I've lived this too. Let me grow a little bit. Let me grow. I just want to grow a little bit. I don't want to be on the grill. I'm not asking to be on the salad side. I just want to grow a little bit. Let me blossom. I don't want to be in the dish room right now. Okay. Boom. Nah, we're gonna leave you in the dish room. So okay, I'm in the dish room. Now they come and they be like, hey, you know what I mean? You want your $14 an hour? Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna just stay right here for right now. And all the while I'm looking like, okay, I'm gonna bust this dish room. I'm gonna hit this dish room. If they don't let me get over there sooner or later, if they don't let me get over there and cook something sooner or later, I'm out. I'm gonna give me a job making $15 an hour somewhere in another dish room if I have to. But I'm not gonna stay here and keep busting dishes for these motherfuckers who don't appreciate me being in the dish room. I've been here and I've been cooking for them and washing dishes for $9. All the times that I went over there and cooked, they should have been paying me more money, and I was over there cooking for way less. I was cooking for $9 an hour when they needed me to, and all I wanted them to do was give me a little room to grow so I can grow and be better. And they don't want to let me grow and be better. At a point, you're gonna get tired of that shit.
But let me tell you what, let me tell you, I didn't work with niggas like that before. And let me tell you what I tell them. Nigga, that's your fault for letting that white boy double work you like that without getting paid, nigga. Stop going over there volunteering to do somebody else's work. Do your job. Stay in your space, your job. Stop letting these niggas overwork you and you ain't getting paid for it. And then when they come back and they tell you, now you can't do this, guess who fault it is? That's your fault. Because you allowed these niggas to come over here and play you like that and then not pay you and give you the reward that you were supposed to give because you wanted to overwork and show your ability. When they ain't asked you to do that, they asked you to do this job right here.
And if you
That's what's
don't do
wrong with Tory Eason.
if you don't do it, the SA will have your job. And if
And
Tori
guess
Eason don't,
what? Let that SA have that job because I'm gonna go get another one. See,
and
that's
if
what's wrong with him right there. If you
if
don't,
Tori,
you hire me for a specific job. I'm gonna do this specific job. When it comes to something else, now give me something. If you
yeah,
want me to do that job, come with the bread. But I ain't put my hands on all of that there, doing that extra if you ain't compensating me for it.
Did you master the dish room before you tried to go anything else? Was there any broken dishes, missing pots, half-washed pots before you could elevate? Did you master everything in the dish room?
well, here's the thing. I mean, to be totally honest, to be totally honest, nah, I didn't. To be 100% honest, nah, I didn't. I didn't
Oh, my
master
mic
this.
was muted. My bad. Did y'all hear me?
Nah, what you said?
I say the reason I used to work with niggas like that, bro. The reason why they doing that is because you let them white boys overwork you for something that you wasn't getting paid for. You stay in your position and in your job. I'm not going over there to work nothing else that these other niggas getting paid for. And I got to take a load off of them and I got to put an extra load on myself because I'm trying to show you my worth. Nah, you paid me to do this job. That's the job I'm gonna do. I'm not putting my hands on nothing else unless you paying me for it. That's what's wrong with Tory Eason. You trying to get a job, nigga, in a starting lineup that you ain't work for. You still messing up. You still got turnovers. You still got an attitude. You still got all these other things, but you want a starting lineup. Nah, don't work like that. Do your job. And then we could take care of this other stuff. I don't want you doing nothing else. Don't touch a fry. Don't touch a grill. Nothing. Stick to them dishes. Show me that you can do that. Then we can move. Just like you said with Ibaka. I mean, what's his name? Idoka. Show me that you could do this first, and then we'll move to the next thing. It's the same analogy.
What you got on that book?
I said the same thing. Did you master everything in the dish room first before you want to go mess with the fries or the salad? Because if you have it, then we gonna stay in the dish room. Then when you master that, then I can think about moving you to the salad. And that's just me thinking about it. I don't mean I'm gonna do it. We can have that conversation.
Yeah. And my answer would be show me the person who's mastered. Show me the person who mastered it. Show me the person who's mastered the dish. Show me the person who mastered the salad. Show me the person who's perfect on fryer. Show me the person who's perfect on grill. You show me the person who's perfect at it, and then we'll talk about me not growing. But other than that, you got to. Hey, I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly. I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly. You can't hold me down, bro. You can't hold me down. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly, bro. Ain't no holding me down. Ain't no holding me down. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. If I don't do nothing else, I'll find a way. And then when they think automatically that I'm not gonna find a way, I'm gonna find a way. And that's at the end of the day. Guess what we know about Tar Eason? He was a 18, 17, 18th overall pick, and his first year in the league, he was already making noise before anybody else came on the team. Before any, listen, before any Amin Thompson, before any Jabari was on the team, it was Tari making noise defensively, disruptive, rebounds, putting up 17 rebounds sometimes, just showing what he can do. And then
On
all
a
of a sudden,
team that wasn't winning nothing.
Hey, but he was doing the work on that team, and he wasn't complaining.
But see, you don't have that same team no more. Now you got a top 10 player of all time. You got Shagun. You got Amin. See, it's a totally different team now. What you was doing 2, 3 years ago, that ain't gonna fit in today's system. What we got today. When we had an old coach and a nigga that ain't know what he was doing, and we was last place every year, we ain't the same team no more. So that game you had 2, 3 years ago, you gotta up that now. If you want to get on this starting lineup, just
Exactly,
because you think your game is at a top tier level now, then you gotta up it some more.
exactly, and that's what he want to do. That's what he want to do. He want to up his game. He want to show that he upped his game. He want to come out there and be rewarded for upping his game
How?
because to be
When you
honest,
s- you played
because
22 minutes, bro, and you had 5 turnovers. How you
because
up your game?
Almond had 4 turnovers as well.
He had 4 turnovers, bro. And he
Yeah,
also played 39 minutes.
yeah, and Tari had 4 turnovers. And Tari had 5 turnovers, and
Five turnovers.
he did some shit that he's not known for doing at all because y'all asked him to do it. He did some more shit to like you said, like you said, don't put your hands on nothing else, just do your job. And then they come and say, hey man, look, Reed Shepard he ain't really doing it for us, bringing the ball up and getting into our sets. He's not really, getting off like he need to get off. And Tari come in and get off against Brooklyn, going to the goal, shooting threes, doing everything that Reed supposed to be doing. And then come back again and say, hey, well, you know what? Now we want you to play a little more guard. We want you to handle the ball a little bit more. And he come back and do it again. So they steady asking him to go cook. They steady asking
So
him to come to the dish line. They started asking Tari to come off the dish line to go cook, and he keep coming off the dish line to go cook. And the more he come
so
off the
he
dish line,
had he did good against Brooklyn, one of the sorriest teams ever. But when you come to Toronto, which is a mediocre team,
he
you
did
still
good.
got 5 turnovers.
Yeah, but
So what is going to happen when you play against a good team?
he did good, bro.
When?
He did
Today
good.
or yesterday?
He did good against Toronto tonight.
He
Just
did
because,
okay.
just
That was
because
an
he
okay game. That's not a good game because you
just,
got 14 points and 5 turnovers.
what about the 4 assists, bro? What about the 4 assists? Is that good or no? What about the 2 steals? Is that good or no? What about the
Yeah,
five
that
rebounds?
part is good.
Yeah, what
That
about
that part is good. The rebounding, assists, and the steals, but the turnovers
what about the 2 for 3?
to assist. Hold on, but the turnover assist ratio is what 4 assists to motherfucking 5 turnovers. So the assist that you gave and the 14 points that you had gave, all that shit cancel out. You really had
Zero.
about 4 points.
Yeah. What about the 66% from three? Is that good? 66% from three. Is that good? Is that a good number from 3 point?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
Okay.
if that's
Okay.
what you gonna shoot on a nightly basis and not in trash minutes.
Well, I mean, he did that shit. He hit them threes in the first half. I think, if I'm right, he hit them 3 threes in the first half to help us get the lead.
He hit
And
one on the last second shot, bro.
oh yeah, at the halftime. Yeah, one of that was at
Yes.
the halftime. He shot it from half court. By
So
the
he
way,
got a lucky
oh yeah.
three, and then he got two other ones.
By the way, by the way, he shot the ball from half court and made it.
That's because of a new rule that they got in.
What's the rule?
I don't even know what the rule is, but it's some bullshit.
By the way, it got something to do with it got something to do with if you shoot the ball from half court and you make it, uh that means you need to be on the bench because Josh Okogie better than you.
So just say I throw up a lob or something like that from down court and that motherfucker happen to go in. Nigga, I ain't in the NBA. That mean I should be in the NBA.
Nah, that mean that hey, what that mean
Come on,
is
man. It's a lucky shot, bro. You can't give him that.
you can't give him lucky. You can't say lucky because he shot it on purpose to make it.
Man,
You
he hit
can't,
it off the backboard.
bro. How many people can make a shot from half court even lucky? How many people can even do that? How many people can even
Man, it's been people that done did that, bro, that ain't played a day of basketball in their damn life and just run down there and throw the ball up and get $500,000 or some shit like that, or $10,000. Come
man?
on, man. People do it
Come
all
on,
the time, bro.
bro. You trolling, bro. You trolling, bro.
People do it all the time. They
You
do it during the halftime.
Now you trolling. You talking about in the halftime shot, lucky halftime. That is, you know what I mean? But that might not even be lucky because if they practice it, it might not be lucky. It might just be practice. But at the same time, here's the fact. The fact of the matter is, Reed Shepard was 0 for 4 from three. He shot 100% from three in college. He's 0 for 4. Guess who came in and played who was the primary ball handler on the second unit? Mr. 6'8", he too big. He don't need to dribble the ball. He was the primary ball handler. So he had 5 turnovers. That's not his job. He's supposed to be washing dishes. But he waited over here cooking because your cook can't cook. So Katari had to cook. And then when he cooked, people say, well, he should not have been cooking because they want Josh Okogie to be better. Josh Okogie is not better than Tari Eason. No matter how much y'all try to hate on Tari Eason, Josh Okogie is not better than Tari Eason. Even
We
if
ain't never say that.
even if by some stretch of the imagination, Josh Okogie was to grow 3 inches, um, hands was to grow a little couple bigger, and he was to stay healthy, and he shoots the exact percentage that he shot today every single day, I still would have to see him rebound at the rate that Torrey can rebound and have a knack for the ball in the passing lane, like Torrey got a knack for the ball in the passing lane, in order for me to say he's better than Torrey Eason. Other than that, look, I don't have no problem with Josh Okogie, and we don't like at the end of the day. At the end of the day, to be honest, it really don't even matter whether Torrey is, you know, whether he's Scottie Pippen or Ron Artest or Dennis Rodman. It don't even matter because guess what?
He
If
on
he
that bitch.
if yeah, that's right. If he in Ime Udoka doghouse, he'll never get to show it. And if people feel like, hey, well, you know, I don't care if we let a possible Hall of Famer sit on the bench, then why should I care? Why should I?
Who a
Because
possible Hall of Famer?
I'm just here talking. I shouldn't care if Tari Issa could be a Hall of Famer and we just leave him on the bench. Why would I care?
Because they know he ain't no possible Hall of Famer.
How you gonna say that?
Coming with 14 and 5 turnovers.
Just because? Come on, man. I just said Steve Nash had 5 turnovers a bunch of times, bro.
And how many MVPs he got?
Two.
Okay, how much? So was that a every game thing?
It was a
Did
lot of
Steve Nash average 5 turnovers a game?
it was a lot of games he had five. Yeah, it was a lot of games. I mean, well, let me see how many turnovers he had because he had 5 turnovers a lot of damn times. We can look that up. That's definitely something we can look up.
And then look up how many turnovers Tari Eason averaged.
Let me go. I mean, let me see.
Like, go back and look at the other games that he played, bro, and then look at his efficiency rate. Look at what he did, and then see why he's still on the bench.
I mean, I know why he's still on the bench. I just told y'all he averaged his best. Okay, Steve Young typically averaged about 3.8 turnovers per game, which is like 4 turnovers a game. Yeah.
Steve Nash, 4.4 turnovers. So that means he averaged a turnover a quarter.
So he basically his career average was 3 turnovers a game, but when he was in his prime years, like 3.8. So like yeah, 3.8 is basically four turnovers a game.
All right, now how many Torrey Eason average?
I mean, probably nowhere close, but he don't handle the ball and he don't be trying to
No, no, no. It's gonna be close because when you start picking up games with 5 turnovers, 4 turnovers, 6 turnovers on a consistent basis, yeah, it's
but
gonna add up.
but
So
Torrey
let's see how many he got.
but Tari don't be trying to pass the ball between people like
But
Steve Nash did. So
but let's look them up. If you want to
he did
do the number, you got to look up everything. You can't just look up one side.
1.2 turnovers a game.
How many?
1.2. So basically one turnover a game.
One turnover a game for a person who does not handle the ball that much. So that means every time you get in the game, even if you coming off the bench and you playing 12 minutes,
That's what I was just trying to say is that Tari's not going to average as much as Steve Nash because Steve Nash was trying to throw the ball between people, dribbling the ball between people's legs, throwing lobs, dribbling the
yeah, he's
ball.
getting the ball to other people, making assists.
Steve
Tari
Nash,
Eason is not doing that. You just turning the ball over because you erratic.
so
You ain't
Steve
trying to do no passes like that and get nobody else involved.
have more. So Steve Nash is going to have more turnovers than Tari because Steve Nash was doing more shit with the ball. But at
And
the
I
same,
said that all
but,
point guards are going to
but,
have more turnovers than any ball because they handle the ball 90% of the time. They trying
but
to get other people involved.
right. So at the same time, when Tari becomes the primary ball handler, bro, he's going to have more turnovers because he's doing something that's not automatically in his wheelhouse. He's being the primary ball handler. He's going to have more turnovers.
Exactly. And that's two things that can be true. He is not a primary ball handler. That's what he shouldn't even be doing that because he's out of position. You are not a point guard. So take your big 6'8" ass down the floor and get in a spot so I can get you the ball. That's why you not starting, bro, because you don't even know what you're supposed to be doing. You don't even know your role.
No, his role was to be a primary ball handler. That's what he was. I mean, that's kind of why he was there. That's kind of why. I mean, by your own admission, by
Who
your own,
who
hold on.
in the world is
Uh,
looking at Tari Eason as a primary ball handler? They keep
By,
saying we ain't got no point guard. Ain't nobody on the TV, nobody anywhere ever said we need Tari Eason to be our primary ball handler.
so you say you went to the store at 9:01, right?
Who said that?
So
Who
let me,
said they need Tari Eason to be a primary ball handler?
you
No, sir.
you did.
Not at all.
Why
He
did
can't
Tari? Why is Tari Eason on the bench?
because he plays erratic. That's why.
Oh, I thought it was because we needed a spark off the bench. I thought it was because he was a better scorer than Nikoge. We needed sparks. We need sparkles and shit off the bench and all that kind of shit. Ain't that what you were saying earlier?
That could
So
be true too. That's true too. You
so if he
play too erratic for the starting lineup, so
spark,
we could use that in the second lineup, not
hold
the starting lineup.
on. If he's sparkling on the bench, don't he got to handle the ball to sparkle on the bench?
No,
So okay. So when he come off the bench and he's supposed to be the scorer off the bench, is he not supposed to handle the ball?
no.
How he supposed to
See, that's
score?
what you missing. You think that the only way you can score is with the ball in your hand. Get off the ball,
That's
go
what
get to your spot
you
so you can shoot, so you can do what you need to do in a tight position to where you closer to the goal and you're not out here trying to work from the perimeter and trying to dribble the ball past guards.
so who's going to be the ball handler on the second unit?
It should be Reed Shepard.
But with Reed Shepard ain't. I mean,
No, because they using Reed in the wrong way.
and how you supposed to use Reed?
Reed should be running off of screens,
And Reed
getting the
running.
ball from somebody who knows how to pass the ball to
If
get
Reed,
him from coming off a screen or coming off a pick down or whatever.
okay,
That's how you should be using Reed Shepard.
so if Reed Shepard is running off of screens, who has the ball in their hands on the second unit?
It shouldn't be Tari
No,
Eason.
who it shouldn't be. No, no. We're not gonna do that now. You're not gonna just sit here and just avoid the logic because no cap is say truth is
Tonight
no.
it was Tari Eason, and guess what? He had 5 turnovers because
No,
that ain't what he do.
hold on. Now you taking me fast. Now slow down. Hold on, slow down now. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna just do it. Whoa. Now, if Reed running off screens, who's handling the ball to get him the ball?
I just said they using him in the wrong way,
Who?
and I just said they using Tari Eason in the wrong way in the second half.
So who's supposed to handle the ball?
Tari Eason is getting him the ball tonight, but who should be doing it, getting somebody the ball is Reed Shepard should be getting Tari Eason the ball.
But I thought you said Reed Shepard
And
supposed to
then
be screens.
I'm talking about if they're gonna use him like that. If
But
you're
if
gonna use Reed Shepard in the second half, I mean the second lineup, you should be using him at point guard. And
so
Tyree Eason should be getting to his spot, not running around. But when the point guard gets there and gets back in the second unit, your point guard gonna bring the ball up and Reed gonna run off of them damn things. And Tyree Eason will probably have his ass at small forward. You're not gonna be bringing the ball up.
I got a good question for you. I got a good question for you. What kind of point guard do we need for Reed Shepard to run off screens?
Somebody who know how to pass.
Like what? Like give me an idea. Give me like a generalization, like a you know meh.
Any point guard, you could put JD in there. You
Okay,
got a point guard.
okay. So JD at the point, Reed Shepard at the shooting guard, running off screens, and Tari at the small forward.
Yup.
And your points come from
Tari Eason, Reed Shepard. He's scorer. He's a scorer. He know how to score the ball.
who Tari.
Yeah.
So Tari know how to score the ball.
Yeah, he know. That's why you bringing him out the bench for the spot.
Okay, so he can score. So Tari can score. So would you say that Tari is kind of like a wing, like a shooting guard, small forward type, or
Yeah.
guard type?
Now he'll shooting guard, small forward.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes power, depending on what type of lineup you playing, but mostly small forward.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. So in a nutshell, if Tari East is kind of more like a small forward, shooting guard type player, what about Josh Kogi? Is Josh Kogi a shooting guard, small forward, small forward,
Same,
shooting?
they the same thing. Small forward, shooting guard, up in that area.
Okay. So if I had to ask you which one was more of a shooting guard, Tari or Kogi, which one would you pick?
Probably a Kogi.
So Kogi is one.
So you thinking about the only thing you thinking about is scoring, dog. You just thinking about scoring.
No,
How
what?
tall is a Kogi?
Uh, Short enough to be a point guard.
So he about what, about 6'4", something like that?
6'3", yeah, six
Six
three, like
three. Okay,
Max Well.
that's a shooting guard. So you gonna put a Kogi at small and he's 6'3", and you're gonna put Tari Eason at 6'8" at shooting guard. What type of sense do that make? Where your rebounds coming from? Why are you all the way out here on the perimeter and you big enough to get in there and box out and get some rebounds? But I'm gonna have a 6'3" nigga in there trying to do it. Everybody is out of position, bro.
Now that, on the other hand, now that's you know, well, first of all, let me say this: I like I like people out of position. I don't need everybody.
That's why you can't win. And that's why you saying with the things that you saying. Because
Hold on,
you have everybody out of position and they not playing a natural things
why,
that they do.
why come I can't win? I don't even play in the NBA. I'm not even
But
in
I'm
the NBA.
saying, but I'm talking about the analogies that you're giving. These are
No,
the reasons why a person can beat you. You're gonna
no,
have a 6'3" dude
can't
playing
beat me.
at small forward, and the
They,
average small forward is 6'6" and above.
they can't beat me though. They can't beat
How?
me,
How?
huh?
How?
Well, I tell you how. I mean, just for the sake of saying, um, Victor Wembanyama, what position should he play?
He can play shit. That's an anomaly, bro. That nigga can play anything.
Outside the Kumpo, what position should he play?
Power forward.
Okay, so if he played point guard, would he still be good?
No,
So when he played point guard, was they good?
no. Look at their record and look what he did. Look how they got their ass put out. The nigga can't shoot free throws. Why am I have a nigga running point and he can't shoot free throws?
Okay, okay.
I put you out the game quick.
So was that because his team was ass, or that was because he wasn't good?
No, that's because his ass ain't good at shooting free throws.
Okay, so let me ask you this right here. Let me ask you this: what position did Robert Ory play?
Small forward, power forward,
What position did Robert Ory play in college?
same thing.
Did he? You sure?
What position he play?
Okay. What position is
Oh,
Sam Cassell?
did he play center?
Yeah, he played center. What position
Okay,
is
yeah, he played center. Yeah, and when he got to the Rockets, what he do? You
play
got
point?
Akeem Olajuwon now. So you think Robert Ory, that's goddamn 6'9", 6'10", finna get in over Hakeem Olajuwon?
He played. Well, listen. The point. Listen. The point is, he played center in college. He played small forward in the NBA. Why? Why did he do that?
Because he knows how to run in a system, and he knew how to keep his motherfucking attitude together, and he knew Hakeem Olajuwon was the best player on the motherfucking team in the world, and he was gonna play his role. That's why he got 7 championships. That's why. Because he's a role player, and he played his role better than anybody in the NBA at role player, winning 7 championships.
Okay. So, do you think that Rudy Tomjanovich looked at Robert Horry when they drafted him and said, "You know what? He's very athletic. He can play good on the perimeter. I already have a center and a power forward. I really can use um his perimeter defense and his interior defense like a Swiss Army knife."
Yep.
Think, yeah, it has something to do with it, right? He had
Yeah.
a nice little touch. He could shoot a little bit, but he really wasn't a great shooter his first year. But he developed it. He developed it as he went. He developed
Because
it
he
as
was a slasher. He was a dunker.
he was a slasher. That's exactly right. So he was a big center that could jump, had the Alabama jump off the wrong leg, that could do, had the real athletic, and they took him and put him out of position.
No, he was a big in college. You coming to the NBA now with niggas that's bigger than you, that's 7
No,
feet.
no, no, there's no. They took him and put him out of position. That's what they did.
No, they didn't. They put him in his right position in the NBA. He was in the right position in college because he was playing with his height level.
How many people play center in college and then go to small forward in the NBA?
Not a lot of them
None. Hardly any. Hardly any. There's
because
hardly
they not, bro. We talking about if you
because
on a team, dog, and you the biggest nigga on your team, you not playing no small forward. You talking about college and you talking about NBA. You trying to conflict the two.
no,
Those
what
are two different levels.
I'm doing is I'm making a simple point that sometimes putting a guy out of the position that people think is right don't necessarily be the right position, and it could be the wrong damn position if you don't have a smart enough person to put them in where they should be. And that
So was he gonna start at center when Elijah went out, and then they gonna put Ori at center and then put Otis Thorpe at power forward? Like, come on, bro, that don't make sense.
no, but what I'm saying is Sam Cassell was a shooting guard in college. He wasn't a point guard in college.
But he's a guard though. You're not putting him at a center. And then they do two different things. A guard, a small forward, I mean a point guard and a shooting guard, damn
Right.
near do the same thing. They just don't bring the ball up the floor.
What position did Armin play in overtime elite?
He played point guard.
What position did he play for the Rockets last year?
He played shooting guard, and that's why his shot look like that.
Absolutely
Because he
not.
ain't no shooting guard.
Absolutely not. He did not play shooting guard last year. Jalen Green was our shooting guard last year. What position did Armin Thompson play last year?
Oh, I'm sorry, he played small forward.
Small forward and power forward.
And he was out of position. And where did they put him back to this year? Point guard.
No, he wasn't out of position. That was his best position. Small forward and
No, 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 no. His best position is wherever is point guard and small forward. He has both. He could because he can pass, he can slash, and he can go to the rim.
do you think Armin is a better point guard than he is a small forward?
Yeah, he's a better point guard than he is small forward because he can play different things on different guards. You can back them little small guards down. He can see over the defense. He can pass over
When
the
have you
defense.
when have you ever seen him back somebody down, bro?
I said he could if he wanted to. If that's his game, if that's what he want to do, and he back somebody down, he can do that. Just like Shea, 6'7".
When have you ever seen him try to do it though?
He haven't done it. That ain't his game.
Mm, why not?
But you think he could back down a small forward? Can he back down to Kevin Durant? Can he back down to LeBron James? Can he back down anybody? No, because he's not big enough to do that. But he's big enough to do it at the point guard position.
Man, I don't know. I mean, 6'7", you should be able to fade, I mean, to back somebody down and fade away when you that
So
athletic.
so so Carmelo at 6'9" can back Shaq down. Come
I
on,
mean,
man. We talking logic, baby.
well, I mean, when I say back you down, I mean post you up. That's what I meant to say.
That's what I'm saying. So Melo can post up Shaquille O'Neal just because he's 6'9".
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
yeah, you can post them up because you got the
Stop
fade
it.
away. You gonna
No.
fade away.
You gonna post me up and I got a long hand that can just reach over there. Come on.
You ain't reaching over there on no good fadeaway shooter.
Come on,
But
bro.
yeah,
It's not happening, dog.
we got something to say, man. King always got some foolishness to say, man. Let's see. Well, I missed a lot of this right here, King. I missed a lot of it because I was over here looking at. I've been over here listening to Smooth all over the place like the sky. This boy Smooth be all over the place like the sky. He been studying under you, King. Yeah, I believe this dude been studying under you, man. This dude be all over the place like the sky, King. Not as a ball handler. Oh shit. Don't start capping on, man. You know ain't no
Nah,
capping
we
my
be
rap.
on your top. You can't handle it, man.
Ain't no capping my rap, bro. Ain't no capping my rap. Partly because of the team he got drafted to, partly because of his skill set. Shane Battier, Torrey plays center at Florida. That's a good point. That's a good point. Torrey plays some center at Florida. That's a good point. That is a valid point. Antoine Jameson plays some center at college too. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. But Kevin, he just now playing PG on the NBA level for extended stretch. Give him some time. He'll add it to his game. Hey, look, all things considered, all things considered. Listen, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he a better small forward than he is a point guard. Now, Army Thompson is a better small forward than he is a point guard. That's a fact. Now, would I put him at small forward if I could put him at point guard? No, because I would put Tari and Ahmed on the floor together at my one and my two, or put Ahmed and KD at my one and my two, and have Ahmed, KD, and Tari as my wing starting lineup. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. And furthermore, why would I? It's nothing you can tell me about this. Hey, I got Ahmed 6'7", and I'm gonna put a dude 6'4". I'm gonna put a dude who's 6'3" or 6'4" on the court just because of whatever all the other reasons why people say Troy shouldn't start. It's just not. It's not enough reasons that you can come up with because it'll be 101 reasons. Oh, King, this you didn't hear. Hold on. Now I don't know if you can hear it though, bro. I don't know if you can hear this. Tell me, can you hear this out there, King? Tell me, can you hear this? Let me see something. If I play this, can you hear it?
Quote unquote Jordan fans, they're automatically a Jordan fan.
Not only are they automatically Jordan fans, but if I'm wrong, let's say I'm wrong.
Yeah, this is
Well,
yeah,
no,
this
no,
is some ridiculous shit, bro.
but that's an example, folks, of a Michael Jordan fan. I'm trying to answer the guy, and he laughs and goes, "This is ridiculous shit." He's just dumb. You can just tell he's stupid. He doesn't
Can
even
you
know
hear
my
that?
answers. Listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm saying to you, those people, when
Yeah,
they
I can hear
rank
it now.
Michael Jordan that high, and they have their reasons, you're thinking they're being objective. It's all an opinion. They've done research and all that. It's not that. They're doing the same things that Michael Jordan fans do because they're the same people. Most NBA fans pick Michael Jordan. Do you get that?
Okay. That's good. Shots fired. Shots fired out here. Both of y'all making good points, making good arguments. You know what I
He
mean?
hasn't made any good point.
Nah, both of y'all make some good points, good
No,
arguments.
come on,
I
come on,
like
come on.
I like
Give
the
me
fight.
what?
I like the smoke.
He didn't give me one good point. He did a good job of laughing at me and ignoring my points and saying shit.
We laugh around here because we crack jokes. All right, you know what I mean?
Nah,
We gonna do
he wasn't joking around. He was being serious.
no, he was no. Listen, let me tell you something.
All right,
This is my guy. I can tell you off the bat he joking because
all right.
you was making some you was saying some funny stuff. You were saying some funny stuff. He wasn't laughing at you. He was laughing.
No, but
His,
Red Rockets. The reason you say that is because you agree with him.
well, hold on. Let me tell you what I agree with. I'm gonna give you my spiel, and we can get back to the debate
Okay,
because
okay, okay.
it's a fire debate.
All right.
The reason that's the temperature over here. The reason you came on here and then you got the warm reception because we do a lot of laughing and joking. Even if we sparring with each other and the spar get heated, it's still about laughs and about good vibes and good feels over here. So he wasn't really laughing at you as like making a mockery of you. He might have been, but it was just in jest. It was
All
in
right.
jest, not in not nothing malicious.
All
Now,
right.
both of y'all made some good points. He made some good points about the
Can you
fact
tell me
that
one? Can you tell me one good point he made? I like to know
I'm
that.
gonna tell you the good points he made. I'm gonna tell you the good points he made, and I'm gonna make some points. Okay.
All right.
He made some good points about the fact that you was calling him a Jordan fan and using the logic that you can tell he's a Jordan fan because even if he say he's not a Jordan fan, that's what Jordan fans would say. That's
Right?
funny.
No, they do. Yeah, they do. But
Let me cook. That's a funny statement on any level. On any level.
I understand why you say. I understand why you're saying. I get it. I get it.
Right.
There's
So,
more to the story, but go ahead. Go ahead.
I know. I mean, I know he was cutting you off when you were trying to get into your bag, and I'm gonna address that because
Actually, no, not even that. No, I'm saying there's reasons why I say that the funny line. It's not because he was cooking me, so I'm cooking him back. There's actually logic. I can give you information, but I know you want to finish what you're saying, so go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you get it in. Okay. And then you made some good points because I like the twist on it. I like the twist of, hey, look, my experience of when I
NBA world. Most of the stuff they tell you, it's an opinion, it's objective. Michael Jordan got 6 rings and all that. None of that is true at all. It's not even an opinion. It's
But
not.
hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
And as you just said, majority of the planet thinks that Jordan is the GOAT. Majority of people don't think that the earth is flat. That would be the minority group, which would be, I suppose, LeBron fans.
Before I answer that, I just want to point out there was a time where the majority thought the earth was flat.
When was
I'm just saying by your argument. But by the way, you didn't even get my point. When I said they're the flat earthers, you're talking about majority. Majority, minority has nothing to do with flat earthers. They're flat earthers because they deny facts, they contradict themselves, they make things up, and so on. It's not about majority. So when you say you're good,
that sounds like LeBron fans.
But that's even if I agree with you on that. Michael Jordan fans are worse than them too. They're worse than every. How about this? Let's do this. Okay, you list something bad about LeBron James fans. I'll list something bad about Michael Jordan fans. I've done this a million times, and we'll see who comes up with more stuff.
LeBron James fans are
You're going to find
delusional.
maybe 13 things, 14 things, 20 things, 30 things. I'll find you over 100 things with Michael Jordan fans. Things you never even heard
LeBron James
of. But I'll
fans
back
are
it up.
delusional.
I'll give you an example. If I said to you, most Michael Jordan fans pick him as the greatest college basketball player of all time, you're going to say, I never heard that. That ain't even true. Most Michael Jordan fans don't do that, you know? Well, ESPN did a poll, and they asked people who's the greatest college basketball player of all time, and they voted for Michael Jordan. They don't do that kind of stuff.
That don't mean that those people who voted was fans. So I can't give you
exactly.
that.
Okay, so then,
bro, this is I'm sorry to say it. Well, I ain't sorry to say it. It's known. America is a dumb ass society,
and you're one of those people.
They have proven it over and over. I mean, that's your
Shit,
opinion.
ain't you in America?
You know, you can insult me. You can throw insults at me because I don't agree with you, and that's cool.
Well, you insulted me earlier too. So let's.
Well, no, I never called you out your name, brother.
No, you said something. No, you didn't do that. But that's not the only insult.
Okay, and so you're insulting me because I don't agree with you. That's cool.
See, this
that's
is
cool. We ain't got to argue about it. We ain't got to argue about it.
Let me argue.
But my point is that this society is a very dumb society.
This is how Michael Jordan fans are, folks. They don't want to listen to anything.
This is a very dumb society, and so gauging it by a poll done on ESPN does not prove your point.
I never said it did. You're not listening again. I don't go by one thing. I told you I can list 100 things that they do that no one else does. At some point, guys.
Just because you say it don't make it true.
Hang on. At some point, you have to go by a pattern. If people keep doing the same things over and over and over, and no one else does it, at what point do you say, okay, you know what? They're different. If, in other words, let's talk about America. You want to talk about America? Let's talk about America. If America has a history of being mean to black people, being racist to black people, being unfair to black people, and all that. At what point do you say, okay, white people in America are different from Japanese people? There's a difference, obviously.
Yeah, I
America.
mean, I get the sentiment, but I think what we're looking at is, for one, the poll thing. It don't You can't say that the people who took the poll was fans
Sure,
of
you can.
basketball. You can't even
Sure,
say
you
that they
can.
were
Sure,
fans
you
of
can.
basketball because
Sure,
we
you
don't
can.
even know if they was fans of basketball. They
Well,
just did a poll.
you got a contradiction, and that's an example. I'm
Hold
not
on,
trying to come at you. All right, go ahead. All right.
hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the problem. The problem is if you did a poll of with the information you gave me. Now this is why I do this. This is why I'm the goat at this. You want to talk about the goat? I'm gonna show you who the goat is.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm more of a goat, but all right.
Okay. Okay. This is why I'm
You
the
go, you
goat.
go to my page, you'll check it out. I'm just playing. I don't. You know, to be fair to you.
All right. Look. Hey y'all. Guess what? So y'all want to know what I did? I was listening to this the other day, and I went to his page. I ain't gonna pull it up though. I was gonna put it up for y'all, but I ain't gonna do it to him. I ain't gonna do it to him, but he got a nice, you know, he got a nice page. Got a nice. That shit was funny, bro. That boy told King say America is a dumbass society. He said, "Yeah, you're one of those people."
I'm trying to figure out shit. Nigga, you in America too, so that means you a part of that too, right?
Right, right.
Yeah,
That
damn.
shit was, man. That dude told King every time King said something, he was finna call me a Jordan fan. That's like an insult to him. To him, when he say you a Jordan fan, that means that's like fuck you to him.
All he's saying is he a LeBron fan, bro. That's all he said.
In a nutshell, he a LeBron fan. Now, I
That's
don't even
it.
know if he's a fan of basketball at all the way he was talking, but you know, no matter what you said, bro, no matter what you said, if you he was finna say he was just finna say, hey, you got a contradiction, and that's an example of what Jordan fans do. If you contradict yourself, you a Jordan fan.
I'm LeBron fan for sure.
It was so basic. The stuff he was saying was so general, bro. It was like, you know, anytime you try to put your shoes on and you realize that your shoe don't fit no more, and you say, damn, I should have got me new shoes last year. That's the kind of stuff Jordan fans do. No matter what you said, bro, he was gonna say you a Jordan fan. Anything that have anything to do with anything, you was a Jordan fan for it, bro. That shit was so funny. When he told King that all the Steph Curry fans, if you find somebody and they're a John Stockton fan, and you tell them, oh, I got that one too. Um, if you find somebody and they're a John Stockton fan, and you ask them what makes them a John Stockton fan, and you listen, you will find out that they're really a Jordan fan. I would say this nigga here, this nigga here will make up any kind of system to make you be a Jordan fan. But that shit was funny, bro.
Yeah, he just wants
But
you to be a fan. But
he wants you to be a Jordan fan so he can not like you, so he can argue with you. He wants you to be a Jordan fan so he can argue with you, bro. That's what it was. He wanted to argue with a Jordan fan so bad. I don't know if a Jordan fan had cussed him out that day or what, but he came on here on a vendetta, boy. That boy had a vendetta for real. He
nah, that's
wanted to
how
get
them
at
Bron fans get, man. They getting their feelings, bro.
that boy was on it. But yeah, man. Look, see, this my take, bro. Because I can come on here and I can say, look, I like Tari Eason. I don't have nothing against Dorian Finney-Smith. And then, y'all will come on here and y'all will be like, well, yeah, but Tari Eason don't he this a problem with him, this the problem with him, this a problem with him, this a problem with him. And then I spend the whole stream defending what it is that I see that I like. You know what I mean? And then I say, well, look, Tari Eason to me is better than Josh Okogie. And then you will come on and you will say, yeah, he better than Josh Okogie, but that's why he need to come off the bench. And I'm like, well, what are we sitting here arguing about? Why did you just spend 3 hours shitting on the man when you know he's better than Josh Okogie? But You just like the fact that a Kogi's a starter, and I want the best person to play.
No, we just like him fit better in that system.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. You know, and me myself, I don't believe in that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna break it down to you why. Because, like I've said before, I am a person who believes in order to be great, you have to do something that breaks the league. You have to be the one that I'm gonna do the shit that nobody else can do. If I can do the shit that nobody else can do, that's what I'm gonna do. Having a person because they fit the system, it doesn't. That's not crack. That's not OP. That's not the thing that's gonna break the league. So I'm always
But
looking for how do you break the league? How do you put the three greatest shooters like when the Warriors had Steph, Clay, and Kevin Durant, the league is broke. You got the three best shooters in the league on one team. Nothing
but
you can do,
why? But see,
huh?
you're not getting the pivotal point of why they were able to put those three on the floor and then be efficient at what they were doing.
But it don't
It
matter
was
because that's
one.
not because that's not my point. My point is that if we can put the three best defenders on the floor at one time, I'm gonna do that. That's my point. My point is if I can have Tari, Amin, and Bari, and and that be the best 3-man defensive team on the planet, that's what I'm aiming for. If I can get Asor Thompson and put him in there somewhere, I'm trying to do that because I know that we're leaning into the defense. And if you're leaning into the defense, lean all the way into the defense and get the best defense you can. Stick them on the floor together, and everybody knows for the first 7 minutes you're in hell.
But what happens after that 7 minutes?
Josh Okogie come in and then he can, because he Josh Okogie.
Give you nothing. He can
Hey, but
come in and give you nothing because he has nobody to feed off of. He's feeding off of the starting lineup. When they double team KD or they double team Sagoon, he right there in the corner. When you
yeah,
come into the second lineup, ain't nobody doubling nobody for you to get no wide open shot.
why you don't want Tari Eason to get that free meal, man? Why come Tari Eason can't get that free lunch?
Because we don't need you just standing there in the corner. You do more than that. So if you want me to use you and you be just sitting in the corner and you score two shots, okay, that's what you want to do. All right, I'm gonna put you in the starting lineup. Sit in that corner over there. Take these two shots I give you after they double team these niggas, get this trash, and I don't want to hear nothing from you. And if you come out with 6 points, because you only hit two threes, that's all you getting. And if your minutes cut down and your money cut down and all that, that's on you because that's what you asking for. Now, if you want to go to the bench, come off the bench, get these 23 minutes and score 15, 18. You can have more shots, do what you do. You could do that too. And then another team can be looking at you. If you want to go somewhere else, get your stock up and go be a starter on another team. Now, you got options. Which one you want to do?
Nah, bro. I mean, look, check this out. I can dig it. I can dig it, but yeah. But which one would I do myself personally? Me myself personally, I would just play my heart out and just beat the Kobe off the floor. But then
But you're
again,
not doing it.
I'm not, huh?
You're not beating him off of the flow, bro. It's not gonna happen because you don't do what he do. As far as the intangibles, you're a better scorer, but not the other thing.
Man, listen.
Maybe
I'm
rebounds. Y'all half and half on rebound because you bigger. You know what I'm saying? You're a little stronger. But other than that, you don't do what he do.
gonna tell you right now. If I play this man every night and they don't even come to me and ask me, do I want to start? It's gonna be trouble, trouble. I'm gonna come in this bitch with a James Harden suit on. I'm gonna come
So
in this
so
bitch
if
with
you if you on a team, bro, and you know that you are a key piece, you know this, you that we can win a championship with this nigga coming off of the bench giving us about 14 to 20 points, 15 to 20 points. And you know this. You'll rather give that opportunity up to be a champion to go start somewhere, probably not even do nothing.
Let me well, let me kick it to you like this. Let me kick it to you like this. Um, nah, not initially, because I know that championship is gonna make my name, gonna make my brand bigger. So yeah,
Exactly.
I probably would sit over here and run the gambit for a little while. I mean, I sit over here and run the gambit and play the role. But guess what? Guess what happened when James Harden was on OKC and he should have been starting. And they was talking about, oh, we need a man off the bench. We need a man off the bench. We need a man off the bench. Look what happened to Oklahoma City team. They broke up all the MVPs that could have been on the same team because James Harden went in there and he was like, hey, this is what I want. Y'all been having me on this bench. I want X, Y, and Z. And then they say, well, damn, we only want to give you this. And he say, well, fuck you then, because I've been sitting on the bench for y'all this whole time. And y'all been having me coming off the bench talking about make a sacrifice. And I've been sacrificing. And now that I've been sacrificing, y'all want me to take a shortcut or y'all want me to take a haircut too? And I've been sacrificing this whole time. All right, I'm gonna show you what. I'm going to sleep. When I wake up, money better be in the bank. And then they say, well, hey, well, I'm gonna show you how much we need you. We're gonna not pay you this $5 million over the course of 3 years or whatever they want, whatever it was that he wanted. $5 more million he wanted over 3 years. And then they broke up the one of the greatest teams would have ever been made over $5 million, but it wasn't over the $5 million. It was over the fact that he had sacrificed for them for so long, and all I want
Now,
is $5 million.
now, did you hear the real story though? From what KD is saying
I
and
heard what
saying,
Jay Hart said.
no, I'm talking about what KD is saying. That the reason why this nigga left is
Because
because
him told
is
him to.
because D Wade and motherfucking LeBron James getting this nigga ill like, yeah, nigga, you need to be a starter. And what did they do when he was coming out of the bench? Didn't they go to the championship?
Yeah, they went to the finals. Yeah, they went to the
Okay, they
finals.
went to the finals. Okay, and what happened when he went to the Rockies and he motherfucking was starting? What happened? Did they win a championship?
They didn't, but it wasn't.
Okay, so you
But
could
it
have still been with OKC. You could have kept that team together. Y'all niggas could have got better and got a championship.
no,
But you
KD,
wanted to be the man. And it
KD,
what shows right now to,
KD is
to
not
this day that nigga,
KD.
even in this fourth quarter, when you was back then with OKC, when you played in the fourth quarter, you choke. It don't matter whether you start nigga or you on the bench. When it
KD is
come down to nut cutting time, you
KD
is
is talking.
not the nigga to have.
KD is talking about he say, she say, hearsay, and speculation. What I'm talking about is what actually transpired with the contract. Like Torrey Eason had a situation with his contract. When it's over $5 million, it's not about the $5 million. It's about the fact that I've been sacrificing. I know how good I am, and I've been sacrificing, and I'm asking you to show me how much you value me. You the one with the team. You the one with the checkbook. You the one with to tell the coaches what to do. I've been sacrificing. Y'all told me to sacrifice. And now I'm telling you, I've been sacrificing. Now, this is what I want you to do for me for the sacrifices that I made. Do X, Y, and Z. I know how good I am. You can let me walk out of here you want to. Guess who else didn't win a championship for 15 years? Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City would have won a championship within 3 years. If they'd have gave that man $5 million or whatever the hell he asked for, that team would have stayed together. Guess who
Nah, no, no,
started?
no. I thought you said he wanted to start.
Listen, yeah, he was going to
Is it
start
the 5 million or you want to start? Which one?
whatever the hell he asked him, whatever the
No,
hell.
no, no, no. It ain't what you asked for. See, that's the thing right there. See,
No,
these
it's
niggas come in the NBA and
no,
think
no,
that
no,
it's they team.
no,
Nigga,
no,
this
no,
not your team. Nigga, this my
no.
team. I'm the coach. If you don't want to
Okay,
get with the program, guess what? Bye, nigga.
well, you fucked your team off for 15 years. Then you fucked your team
No,
off.
no, 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 no. We ain't fuck off nothing because we won a championship. We got draft picks. We got all this shit. We got
See,
what we needed. You ain't
see,
got no championship yet. We
see,
got
see,
one.
hey, he a damn near made a quarter bill, a damn near billion
It don't
dollars.
matter how much money you got right now. We still got that chip, something that you
What
still chasing for.
and it don't matter how much money I got. A
I'm talking,
billion,
you talking about money. We talking about basketball.
a
You
billion.
wanted a chip, right? You could have had one, but you
Hey,
didn't
look,
want that because you ain't want to play your role. So go make your money, go do your thing. We gonna get these chips over here, and we gonna
listen.
still be one of the top teams in the NBA for years to come.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what you're talking like. I'm gonna tell you what you're talking like. You talking like somebody who's trying to argue for a white man some shit that you don't even believe your damn self. You don't even believe that shit that you saying right
Shit,
now.
why I don't? Why I don't? Because I said to my when the James Harden was playing with the Rockets, y'all
Nigga
need to
that I,
get that nigga ass up out of here.
a nigga that I know is gonna let you just told me that you told somebody on your job, don't be doing no extra work. Only do your job. And you mean to tell me that after you done sacrifice, after you done sat on the bench, after you done sacrifice, and you know how good you is, and you
How
go in there
long
and you
James Harden sit on the bench, bro? How long was he in OKC?
you can ask me all the questions you want, but I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say.
No, no, no. How many years was he in OKC? You acting like he was there 10 years. He was there what,
Hey, yo,
1 year?
I don't
Two
care if he was
years?
there. I don't care if he was there one day. When his contract was up, and his agent said X, Y, and Z is what he wants. The team has one choice. You either let his ass go and break up this team, or you give him that little funk ass $5 million in however many years he wants, and go ahead and keep your super team together. And guess what
Nah,
they tell
hell no. Because I got Kevin Durant and I got Russell Westbrook. Nigga, you are a second comer. I'm not finna
you?
not give them their money just
No, it
because you want some money and you coming
had
off the bench.
nothing to do with their money. It had nothing to do with their money.
So
It
why
had
you keep saying 5 million though if it ain't got nothing to do with money? Do you want to start or do you want the 5 million? Which one is it?
it has to do with his money. His money. It has to do with what he sacrificed for the money that they owed him for what they were
How they
supposed to do
owe him some money, bro? You coming off of the bench, nigga.
because he's coming off of a rookie contract, nigga.
Exactly. You coming off of a rookie contract, so we don't owe you nothing. We got the option to give it to you or the option to get your ass out of here.
You got
We
the
don't
option.
owe you shit.
You got the option to let your team fall apart too.
How did they team fall apart when they still going to the playoffs and they still damn near went to a chip and won one?
You got the option to let your three MVPs go without championships, and let
They
all your
wasn't he wasn't no MVP.
option to
He
let
wasn't no MVP then.
all
He
your
wasn't the
MVP.
MVP till he got to the Rockies.
Hey, look, you got the option to let all your MVPs run around here like a chicken with their head cut out, trying to chase ring and trying to be good when you could have kept them all together by paying this man $5 more million.
And guess what? Paying him $5 more million would got him exactly what him and KD got in Brooklyn with Kyrie. Nigga, nothing. No championships, no playoff, no nothing.
They was in the
Same
finals
thing
though.
the Clippers got. Same
They
thing
was
the 76ers got.
they was in the finals.
Did they
They
win?
hey
You
look,
asking me to pay you all this money, nigga. You showing that to this day. Nigga, you ain't no winner. You a quitter. You quit
that's
on
a
your team in every single place you went to.
that's a
So you
whole
want me to pay you extra $1 million for a quitter?
that is a whole totally different discussion.
Nah, there ain't
But
no different discussion. Nigga, we seen who you was. You was a crybaby with OKC. You've been a crybaby.
okay, but
Just
listen,
like I said earlier, the same shit
sorry,
you did 2 years ago, nigga. If you ain't changed, you're gonna do
sorry,
the same thing 3 years
sorry,
from now.
sorry, you the crybaby.
Hell yeah, you're a crybaby.
Child, please, come on, man. This is what I'm talking
So he
about.
not a cry. Qatar Easton not a crybaby. When you
Gonna
just
make
said he got,
something
hold on, you
because
just said that he got a bench for the first two games because he was fucking up. Then he was out there pouting and looking crazy and went out there and did it the second game. You did it games in a row. Use the
did I
motherfucking powder.
did I say he did it 2 days, 2 games in a row, or did you say he did it 2 games in a row?
You said that, not me.
I did. You
Yeah,
sure?
you said he went out there and pouted because he didn't get the starting job. Then he got his shot blocked. And Ime got on his ass and he went out there and did some shit the second game. The same thing.
And that's what I said. Or did I
That's
say?
what you
Or did
said.
I say he was sulking for like a half a game? He went to the bench. Ime got on his ass. He came out in the second half and started playing better. He got a shot block. He continued to play good in the second game, but because of what he did in the first game and the fact that he still didn't play good in the second game, Ime probably punished him by starting Josh Okogie over him.
Nah, it's because you was pouting and you wasn't playing good.
So he
That
was
I
pouting.
mean, you missing the
So he was
point, and
pouting
you
for two
keep saying
games or
that
for one. Was he pouting for 2 games or for one half?
whether he was pouting for one half or 2 games, nigga, you was pouting. You a grown ass man on the bench pouting because you not starting, and you getting the same amount of minutes as the starter, and you
So you try
still
to tell
making
me
motherfucking turnovers.
you try to act like you ain't never pouted before, nigga.
No, what I'm saying, bro, is
Are you
you
trying to act
saying and you validating what you're saying. You saying he
are you trying
played
to act like
bad.
you never pouted before?
Bro,
Or
what I'm saying though,
you
everybody didn't pouted before, but you
no,
trying to move the goalpost.
no, I'm
You
not.
saying that he played bad.
No, I'm not. I'm not moving the goalpost. What you
You
doing is you jumping
did he
from
play bad for 1 game or 2 games? Did he play bad?
what you doing is when I bring up an example, you will jump all around the example rather than acknowledging the logic in the
I'm
example.
talking about the facts, not an example. The fact is he
But,
played bad for 2 games, right?
but he played good for 3 years. Now talk to me about the 3 years.
He played good for 3 years under a different team with different players.
So how
You
many
don't have the same
so
team
so
no more, bro. Of course you
so,
go.
so
Yeah,
how
you
many
played good with Jeff Green and motherfucking Shagun, he a rookie, and all these other niggas that's coming in that damn near ain't on the team no more. Yeah, you played good because you niggas was trying to figure it out and y'all was getting y'all ass whooped. Cause y'all just out there hooping. But now you have a system. Now you have players that actually know what the hell they finna do on the court and not just running around making turnovers.
so,
So no, you can't start with this team.
so did he play good this year with this team?
No, we ain't played number 3 games. And you just said he played bad.
We played 4 games, right? We played 4 games.
Well, 4 games. You just
Okay.
said he played bad. So how did he play good?
I say he played bad 2 games
So how did he play good?
because we
If he
played
played
four
bad 2 games.
because we played 4 games.
So that don't mean he okay, he 50%. That means he good.
What about the 3 years though, bro?
So you keep going
Because
back 3 years. We talking about now in the present.
okay,
You
so
trying
now
to go back 3 years.
in the
We talking
present,
about now. We trying to win a championship now, bro. Who cares about what
now,
happened 3 years ago?
now in the present, is he good or is he bad?
He ain't that good.
But he's better than Josh Okogie. You said it yourself. You said so yourself. You
Yeah,
said
he's
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 better than
better than Josh Okogie at scoring, but all around,
you
nah, he
said he's
ain't that
a better
good.
shooting guard than Josh Okogie. You said out of your own mouth, bro, he's a better shooting guard than Josh Okogie.
No, 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 no. No, I said a Kogi would be a better shooting guard. He would be better at the small because he's 6'8". I don't want no 6'8" nigga who cannot dribble the ball and goddamn uh 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 keep from causing turnovers. I don't want the ball in your hand that much. Why? If you gonna give me 10 points and 5 turnovers, you may as well sit the hell down.
Man, you you trolling, bro. You trolling. I know you trolling now.
So
I
you
know
would
you.
rather have a dude that's 6'8" at a shooting guard and a 6'3", 6'4" nigga at small forward?
Let me tell you what I would rather have. I would rather have my best players on the floor. That's simple. That's not.
So if all your best players are 7 feet, you gonna put all of them on the floor?
If that's the best lineup,
And
yeah,
if I had a team, I would run your ass out the gym.
yeah, okay. But
I run your ass out the gym.
you can only run so far. You can only run.
Shit.
You can only
With a
run.
seven with the way that you talking, bro, in a basketball analogy that you talking about, I run you out the gym.
You can only
Yo,
run
so
90.
you're gonna have a big old nigga holding a guard that can get up and down the floor real quick. You can have
Go.
nigga a big guard, I mean a 7 footer trying to hold a shooting guard. Shit like,
You can
come
only
on, man.
you can only go 94 feet unless you're going out of bounds or in the locker room and shit. You got to go 94 feet. It's a 94 feet court, bro. You can only go 94 feet. So you gonna go down there for 94 feet. You might be faster than me getting down there. But when it come back down to here, you're not gonna get the ball because I'm not gonna let you get the ball because all my niggas gonna keep the ball away from you.
Bro, you got to be talking about some fantasy stuff. You're not talking about real basketball.
I'm talking
You
about
not you
whatever.
can't be talking about real basketball.
I had a whole team full of 7-footers. You said if I had a whole team full of 7-footers, would I say if they the best players? If they the best players, if they all the best players that I got is 7 foot, I'm not just gonna stick a nigga out there because he's short.
No, no, no. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if you got you just say you got 7 footers on your team, you got power forward center, power forward center. You finna put all them niggas on the floor at one time. You just said your best players. You didn't say the position. None of
If
that.
they are the if they are the best players, bro. If all I got out there is my best players, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Let's say I got Anderson Varejao, Joakim Noah, um,
Oh
uh,
Lord have mercy. This nigga said
hold on,
Anderson
hold on,
Barrett. You started with them two. You gone. You out of there. Bye bye, boy. See you later.
hold
I'm
on.
beating you by 40.
Okay, good. Let me tell you. Let's say I got Anderson Varejao, Joakim Noah, Nikola Jokic, Victor Wembanyama, and DeAndre Jordan, Dwight Howard. Okay, let's say DeAndre Jordan. He Brooke Lopez, right? That's all 7 footers. And on my and also I got I got I got Reed Shepard. I got
No, no, no. Don't bring them small niggas in there. Start with them five right there. Just put them five on the floor and let me
so
go get five.
let me make
Nah,
my
we ain't
point.
talking about no bench and all that.
Let me make my point. Let me make my point, and then you make your point. I'm gonna make my point because I want you to understand what I'm saying. I got Reed Shepard. I got Terry Rozier. I got um.
Now you want to
Yeah,
bring these 6 footers in here.
can I make my point, bro? Can I make my point, bro? I got Reed Shepard. I got Terry Rozier. I got what's the little nigga name from uh shit, give me somebody. Let me see. Anyway, Aaron Holiday. I could take Aaron Holiday. I got Scoot Henderson and I got shit. I need one more guard. One more guard. Josh Okogie, right?
Right? Go ahead. I can't hear you. You still on there?
Okay, I'm back. You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So this is my point. If I got Reed Shepard, I got Josh Okogie, I got Aaron Holiday, I got Scoot Henderson, I got Josh Okogie, right? And I got Victor Wembanyama, Anderson Varejao, Joakim Noah, Nikola Jokic, and Brooke Lopez. Guess what? I'm not finna start them little niggas when I know that them big niggas is better. I'm not just finna I'm not just finna put them out there just because they little. When I know I can do the same shit with my big niggas that I can do with my little niggas, and the big niggas is better than the little niggas, I'm putting the big niggas on the floor. I'm not just
So
finna sit out there
who
and
gonna bring the ball up the floor? Jokic
big niggas,
or Wimby?
huh?
Who bringing the ball up the floor? Jokic or Wimby?
Either one, it don't matter.
Okay, no problem. I'm finna trap shit out of him. Put the ball on the floor if you want to, big nigga. Put that ball on the floor if you want to. I'm gonna have them guards
It don't
come
have
up there and snatch that mother from me.
No,
So you
no.
talking fantasy basketball. I'm
Oh,
talking real basketball. You take a
okay.
7-footer and
I'm
try
talking.
to
I'm
94
talking.
feet, bro.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about. I'm talking about when the players I got is better than the lit niggas I got. I'm gonna put the best players on the floor. I don't care if they tall or not. I'm gonna put the
And
best
you're
players
going
on.
to lose and you're gonna get fired.
Hey, what I'm
First
gonna
of all,
lose?
Joe Kim Noah can't shoot a free throw.
Okay, but Jokic can.
And that's the only nigga that you gonna have shooting a free throw.
Wimby
He
can
gotta
shoot free
do
throws.
too much. All we
Wimby
gotta
can
do is overload all these other niggas, make that nigga
Brook
beat
Lopez
us.
shoot
He
free
can't
throws.
pass the ball, shoot the ball, shoot free throws, bring the ball up the floor. See, that's what I'm saying. You gonna kill your player
Brook
because
Lopez can shoot.
everybody out of position.
Brook Lopez. Wimby can shoot free throws. Brook Lopez can shoot free throws. Joakim Noah. Joakim Noah shoots 70%. Anderson Varejao shot sit by 70%. So even though they not guards, guess what? Them niggas is I'm not gonna start
All
Josh
right. Well, I
Okogie.
tell you what. I tell you what. You take them. You take that starting five. I'm gonna take Melo. I'm gonna take I take Steph. Shit. Who I want a shooting guard. Shit. Give me Jamal Crawford shooting guard. Or matter of fact, give me Joe Johnson as shooting guard, 6'8". Melo at 6'10", small forward. Uh uh, Fuck it. Give me Braun. I don't even like him at the 4. I don't even like Braun. And then give me who else at the 5? Give me who they got? Give me Joel Embiid. Come on, man. What we talking about? I'll run your
Yeah,
ass out the gym.
yeah. Well, then your team is better. Obviously, your team is better. Because now,
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You talking about just putting 7 of your best players on the floor just because they big. Just
yeah,
because they big, that don't mean that you better than this person at this position.
no, I didn't say just because you're big. I said just because you're better. What I'm saying is, let's say you have you have LeBron, you have Joel Embiid, you have Carmelo, you have Joe Johnson, and you say you had Steph at your point guard,
Yeah, I put
right?
Steph there.
Okay, hold on. Let's say that you only had Austin Reeves. No, not Austin Reeves. Listen, you only had Reed Shepard, right?
Reed coming off the bench.
No. You don't got Steph. You don't got
All
Steph.
right.
You
Steph.
only got
All right. Reed, bring the ball up.
hold on. You only hold on. I'm gonna give you a choice. You only got Reed Shepard and Victor Wembanyama left on your squad. Now what do you do?
What you mean?
You only got Reed Shepard and Vic. You got one more spot left. You got one spot left. You got Reed Shepard and Victor Wembanyama. You got 4 people on the court. What do you do?
I'm finna make some switches and Reed gonna be on the motherfucking
On,
whoever ain't
on
that in the right position, you gonna be coming off the bench.
hold on. So, hold on. So you mean to tell me, hello? So you mean to tell me you got Reed Shepard and Victor Wembanyama? They standing there. You got Joe Johnson,
Nah,
Carmelo.
Victor on your team. How you making these switches for my team?
I'm just giving you a scenario. I'm giving you a scenario just to ask you a question. This ain't even about the teams. This is just about the scenario.
But you got to give me a realistic, cause I ain't
This is
taking no Reed Shepard over no Wimby. You got to give me realistic.
this is realistic. This is realistic because I want you to get the logic. This ain't about fantasy. This is about logic. I'm trying to get you to logically deduce, understand what I'm saying. I'm trying to get you to make a logical reasoning statement once out of the whole 6 hours. I just want one logical statement. You got Joe Johnson, Carmelo Anthony, LeBron, and Joel Embiid on the court. Them the 4 players you got on the
And
court.
I had Steph at point.
No, you don't got Steph no more. You
So how
got
you
Reed.
trying to change up my lineup? Now I couldn't change up yours, but now you can change up my lineup.
To ask you a question about your logic. This ain't about change. The lineup don't exist in real life, bro.
I
We don't need.
understand that, but we
We don't.
talking about it. I'm not. There's no situation where
I
if
just want to ask you a question about your logic. This is just a question about your logic, bro.
go
If
ahead,
if you
I'm gonna let you
have
get that one out.
if you have Joe Johnson, Carmelo, LeBron, and Joel Embiid on the court,
Mm-hmm.
and on your bench you got Reed Shepard and Victor Wembanyama left. Who's the fifth player that you put in the game?
Joe Johnson I'll probably bring Joe Johnson off the bench.
And then you're gonna put in Reed and Victor
Yeah,
because
because
your
I gotta have some scoring off the bench. So I'm just gonna just start these niggas and then Reed Shepard gonna be the only nigga on the bench. That's the only person I got to depend on. Like, come on, bro. That's why I said we gotta think realistic. If I'm a coach, I'm not doing that to myself. Cause that's gonna make it harder on the other players when they gotta get back in the game and come back. Cause he can't do nothing by himself. So I'm gonna bring Joe, say, Joe, I need you to make this sacrifice for me, dog. I need you to come off the bench and play this point two guard. Even though you know you probably one of the best niggas in this league. I need you to do this for me. If we want to win this game, win this championship. Now, what you want to do? That's the logic in that. Because I know Reed can bring the ball up. Reed, I don't need you doing all that shooting. I got Melo. I got Steph. I'm sorry. Steph ain't gonna be on the team. So yeah, Reed, bring the ball up the floor. Get it to these other niggas. If you get a shot, you get a shot. If you don't, cool. I just need you to run this system. And when Joe come in here, it's lights out. Everybody better get out the way.
this man said he'll start Reed Shepard over Joe Johnson. Boy, you better. Boy, if you don't put Joe Johnson in that damn game and play basketball, boy, you better. You better put them niggas who can play on the floor and play basketball. Or
So who I'm gonna take out? So who gonna run my point guard? Since you
Joe
done
Johnson,
took Steph away from me, you done took Steph away. So who gonna run my point guard?
LeBron can run the point guard. Joe can run the point guard. Victor can run the point guard. Anybody can run the damn point
See,
guard
now you
better than
putting Victor on my team. See, now you give me Victor Women. Yeah, I thought he was on your team.
the only reason I put him out there because I wanted to make an extreme difference case of the
But that's
greatest
what
nigga.
I'm trying to tell you. You going
I
to
wanted,
the extreme,
I
and
wanted to make
nobody is going. That is not a logical, a
extreme.
rational thing that
Extreme.
you saying.
I wanted to make an extreme case from the greatest nigga that you can imagine to just a regular nigga that's a point guard, and just to see if you was really going to put a great nigga on the bench just because another nigga's a point guard. And you did it. You
So
actually
let me
did it.
ask you a question.
ISO,
Who was a? Well, didn't Joe Johnson come off the bench
but you put ISO Joe on
before?
the bench for Reed
Didn't
Shepard,
ISO Joe come off the bench before?
not for Reed Shepard.
No. I'm not. I'm talking about in general. He came off the bench before, right?
Not for a nigga that's not for a nigga that's not good.
Hold on. Okay, James Harden came off the bench, right? Didn't you just
Not
say that?
for a nigga that's not good.
Why? Who was starting in front of him? Who was starting in front of James Harden?
Shit. They had Russell Westbrook. They had
Tybo, Stephalosha.
no Cephalosha wasn't there when James was there, was it?
So who was there? Who was there starting before James? It was
Let me
Thibault Cephalosha because of his defense.
okay. Okay, so they had Tabo.
So that's what I'm trying to say. And what did that coach do? James, yeah, you might be better than him, but you're going to sit your ass on this bench. And guess
Mm-hmm.
what? If you don't want to do it, you can get your ass on.
Mm-hmm.
See how simple that is?
What did he get them? Did they win a championship with that nonsense that you just talked about? The
And
Tabo
did
Cephalosha
James Harden get one?
did Tabo no, but did they get one? Because you said that's you gonna
Nah,
win if
they didn't get one. But they still was running, and they still was one of the best teams in the league without that
you
nigga.
win, then come off the bench. Did you win?
No, and they didn't win when he started either.
They
So the
didn't.
point still is the same, nigga. You wasn't worth it.
No. The point is that bullshit that you gonna win if you come off the bench don't always guarantee that you gonna win. Give me my money. Show me that you value me. Show me that you appreciate me. Give me what I asked for, and we can keep on trying to win in the future. If you sit here and insult me to my face, bro, you're gonna break up your team. You're gonna break up your team worried about
How
email.
they broke, bro? Have you seen the OKC within the last what goddamn 7 years? It's a building process. You know how many first round draft picks they got? You know how many top 5 players they got on their team that then came through there? You know how many niggas have come through the league because of that trade, James Harden trade? Like, come on, bro.
Oh
It
yeah,
see y'all niggas think it's just about one nigga. Y'all
they
think
had
it's just about one person.
they
That's
had.
why these niggas right now that can't win because they selfish. They only think about them.
Hold
It's
on.
a team game.
How can you say I think it's just about one nigga when what I'm saying is your team chemistry. You
The
wanted to
team chemistry was fine.
you
They was
wanted
doing just fine until
you
you came out and said, "Oh, I want to be in the starting lineup."
you wanted
Everything was going good. But
you
because of your ego, just like you saying Tari Eason, you only naming one player that he play good with. Amin. You ain't named nobody else that he plays good with. You only naming the two people, Amin and Tari Eason. Okay, what about the rest of the team? Do you have camaraderie with the rest of the team? Can you get the rest of the team involved?
well, they traded half the team off the damn team. They traded half the people that he been playing with, but obviously he played good with LP. Obviously he played good with Jabbar.
Obviously, you don't, because you got 5 turnovers.
Almond had 4 turnovers. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna keep doing the same thing over and over again. Almond had 4 turnovers. Why did Almond have 2? Because Almond carried the ball. He's a point guard. Steve Nash averaged 4 turnovers, bro. We just did this like two minutes ago. We can't use the same logic
You
on
keep
the
you keep
different
talking about,
argument.
but you
You
talking
understand
about stuff that is irrelevant to the game, bro. That's
what
irrelevant.
what I'm talking about is what's relevant to the game, and what you're doing is you're going over, you using the same exact logic with different arguments, but it's the same. I mean, like it's
Exactly, because my logic don't change. It's the same thing, bro. I'm not gonna switch up what I'm saying. I'm telling you
exactly.
exactly what it is and how I'm seeing it. It's
And I
not
get
going to change.
I get it, and I can't necessarily change my logic. 5 turnovers or 4 turnovers is the same. If Armin average 5 turnovers or Armin have 5 turnovers, it's no different than if Tori had 5 turnovers. And you can't make a million excuses of why Tori, even if he's better than somebody else, shouldn't start. But one person who's better than somebody else should start, and then just say, "Oh, it's because of the system. This is magically system," and all of a sudden, this mythical idea called he fit the system. Oh yeah, he fit the system. Why? Because Tari's 6'8" and he's 6'4". Man, come on, man. This logic this is ridiculous. Because Tari's 6'8" and he's 6'4". That's why. That's crazy. That's foolishness.
No, it's because they play two different things. They play two different styles. That's why you want to make it about him being 6'8" or him being better or whatever. We're telling you exactly why we think it, but you switch what we're saying and you make it into what you want to say. We're
I
telling you that his game doesn't fit with Kevin Durant. It doesn't fit with Sagoon. It doesn't fit with Amin, and it doesn't fit with Jabari all on the floor at the same time. They don't. Oh, they only got one ball. You can't take 11 shots, nigga, and then want Kevin Durant to take 12, and then Sagoon to take 9 or 10. No, you get what we give you.
why not? See, that's what I'm talking about right there. You get what we give you shit. That's how you
Yeah.
break your team up. Because because for me, and I'm gonna tell you like this. I would rather have a team like them '05, '06 with them '05, '06 Pistons teams. I'd rather have a team like that where everybody in this bitch go to the All-Star game.
So
Everybody get
okay, let me ask you this. All right, let me
everybody
ask you this here. Now check this out.
go ahead, man.
Now, just like you said, Detroit. Okay, wasn't Carmelo Anthony supposed to be drafted by Detroit?
Okay.
Okay, Melo would have been drafted by Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the starters in Detroit when they won back to back?
Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince. Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, Tayshaun Prince, Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace.
All right. Who is Melo starting over on that team?
Nobody if he a rookie.
The next year, who is he starting over?
Nobody because
These
he's not
niggas are too okay. Thank you.
better than nobody.
Melo would have been better than Tayshaun Prince, but I don't give a damn, nigga. We got 2 championships. This nigga play D. He
Melo,
goddamn run the flow. He block shots. You not getting in front of him.
Melo would not have been better than Tayshaun Prince his second year.
You said Melo would not have been better than Tayshaun Prince.
No.
You talking about the rookie of the year, bro? What you talking about?
What the hell is a rookie of the year? Who cares about a rookie of the year?
Oh my goodness.
We talking about a fucking
Oh man, we talking about Melo and Tayshaun Prince. This nigga said Melo would not have been better than Tayshaun Prince.
not in year
Oh
two.
my god.
Two, bro.
Oh my god. What
Not
did
in
he do in his first year with Denver?
what did he do?
What did he do the first year in Denver?
What did he do? Somebody tell me what he did.
Oh my lord, you got to go back and look at it then. If you
Oh,
don't know what Melo did in the first year in Denver, then go back. Them niggas wasn't even in the playoffs. They
well,
went to the playoffs because he got there, a rookie. Imagine what he would have did with Detroit. And you got Ben Wallace, Rip Hamilton, goddamn Chauncey Billups.
but
Come
guess
on,
what?
man. What we talking about?
But guess what? Guess what? Here's the thing. If Melo would have went and he was better than somebody on the team, I would have still said start Melo because he's better than the other person. I wouldn't have been like, oh, we need a
So you
spark.
gonna you gonna break up a championship team because you think you better. We finna break up our two championships because you think you better because of your ego. Man, and you know what I'd have told that nigga? Say, coach, man, get this nigga up out of here, man.
Hold on, hold
Get
on,
this
hold on.
selfish ass nigga out of here off this team.
That's what I'm talking about. You sound like you talking to me. You're talking to me on a real, like you saying my ego or Carmelo's ego, but it's really all about your ego because what you're
No, that's a team, bro. If a team has won two championships,
listen to
and
me.
you're telling me that
What,
because you come in and you
but
feel like you better than this person that got two and that do everything that everybody in the NBA is talking about, that oh, this nigga's a Swiss Army knife, he do everything. You
uh-huh.
want me to take him out to put
Right.
you in, and you ain't
No,
done shit yet.
well, first of all, it's not me. It's not. I'm not playing. I mean, I'm really not playing. I just hope.
I'm saying the analogy that you giving, the
I just
coach,
hope.
the
I just
coaching,
hope
as the
that.
coach, as the
Right.
coach, you're
Right.
going to take out
Well,
Tayshaun
I'm tell
Prince
you, can I
and
tell you
put
what I'm?
in Melo, and he don't have nothing yet.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you where I stand on it? Can I tell you how I feel about it? Cause
Let me hear you.
okay, let me tell you how I feel. If Carmelo come in and he's better than somebody on the court, the, I'm not gonna just put Carmelo on the bench because we need a spark or because what they did last year. I'm gonna say, hey, this dude is better for what I like, and I'm going to go this route. You spark your ass on the bench because Melo is X good. Melo is this good. Melo's that guy. You're going to spark your Tayshaun ass on the bench right now. Rip
So
Hamilton, you
when
run around and do what
when
you
the
do.
team come to you though, when Rip come to you and Chauncey and them come to you and all these other people that came to you, and we've been playing with this dude already 3-4 years, and we done won two chips and all of that. You finna break up our team and our camaraderie because of what you talking about?
Hey,
Let
it's
me
like
get up out of here then, cause we ain't winning no more.
that's your ego. See, now see this is what I'm saying. This is what I was talking about when I said that.
How wait. Hold on.
Hold
Listen at
on,
what you're saying, bro. Listen at what you're saying.
no,
How
no.
is that the player's ego?
I'm
That's
gonna,
your ego as a coach. You
I'm gonna mute your mic. The reason I'm gonna mute your mic is because you're talking out of both sides of your ass. You just said it's my ego if I think the dude is better and I put the dude on the floor because he's better. But then when I do what I do as the coach, you're gonna say you want to leave because you don't want to be a part of the team because your ego won't let you accept the fact that you're not better than the person who's better than you.
No, because you talking about better. I'm talking about winning. We didn't already show that this system right here works. We got two championships. And because another nigga then came in and he got a little bit of game or whatever, you finna break the camaraderie of the team because you are the coach. You already see what's going on. You see we got chips. Nigga, we running your system. So you finna break your system up to plug somebody else in and he ain't proved it yet.
And then when I do that, what you gonna do?
Just like I said, say, get me up out of here because this nigga don't
You
want to
gonna
win
quit.
no more.
You gonna
This
quit.
coach want to go on his ego. He want to
Nah,
just plug people in that ain't got nothing to do with the system and what we've been doing right here for the last 4-5 years. And
just
it's winning. And
just
it's
because
winning championships. So yeah, let me go to another team where the goddamn coach got a little bit more sense. And then we can get something done.
just because you
Because
say
I'm already proven to be a champion.
just because you say it's based off of ego doesn't mean that it's based off of ego.
So what is it based off of, bro? If you're telling me that's just like saying that you have a winning, you got a winning parlay. You know how to do the winning parlay. You know how to win every single time. But because another nigga come in and say, "Hey man, I'm a little bit, I know how to do this shit." But you've been winning every single time. I don't need your formula right now. We already winning. What I need to implement your shit for if I'm already winning?
Well, here's my question. Here's my question. When the Bulls was winning, or when the Warriors was winning, did they ever get new players and switch it up?
Yeah, they got KD, but they ain't switched nothing up.
What about the Bulls?
They ran the same system.
They ran the same system, but did they ever get new players in?
Yeah, but they ain't take nobody out of the starting lineup to put nobody in.
No, they didn't switch out B.J. Armstrong for Ron Harper.
You say that they switch out BJ Armstrong for Ron Harper?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron Harper was better than BJ Armstrong.
Thank you. That's what I just effing said. I'm gonna put the best people on the court to get the job done. I don't care about the fact that
Well,
B.J.
listen,
Armstrong.
listen what I'm
I don't
saying.
care.
Listen what I'm
Hold
saying.
on,
Listen to what I'm saying.
let me finish. Let me finish. I don't care if B.J. Armstrong is a stretch shooter and he spaced the floor better. I don't care that Ron Harper can't shoot like B.J. Armstrong. Ron Harper is better. I'm gonna put him on the floor,
No, no,
even
no,
though
no, no. See, you thinking about one thing. I'm talking about
B.J. Armstrong can shoot.
defense. We talking
Even,
about offense. We talking about everything. Ron Harper was a better fit for
shoot
Jordan. The
from
reason
anywhere on the
why,
court. Even though BJ
why
Armstrong
did
can shoot, even though BJ Armstrong can shoot from anywhere on the court, I'm still going to put Ron Harper in the damn game because he's better than BJ Armstrong. That's what I've been saying for the past 2 hours.
that? But that's totally different from what we talking about, bro. You talking about you keep moving the goalposts. We talking about a championship team. All right, with Detroit. And then you talking about a championship team with Chicago. Okay, Chicago won the championship. How many championships did they win with BJ Armstrong before they brought Ron Harper in?
I don't even know. I have no
Okay,
idea.
and what was the reason why they brought Ron Harper in?
I don't know.
I know you don't know because he was a Jordan. He was damn near a Jordan stopper. He used to have Jordan used to have pride because he was big, he was
Hmm.
strong, he could hold Jordan. He wasn't scared of him. So they brought him in for defensive purposes to
Hmm.
hold the other niggas on the other team and not just scoring. B.J. Armstrong was a better scorer than Ron Harper. He was a
Okay.
better shooter than Ron Harper. But
Right.
overall, to fit the system, that nigga, Ron Harper was better. Just like Tony Kukoc. When Tony Kukoc got to the Bulls, did he start over Pippen?
Uh,
No. And what happened? And why did Pippen goddamn get pissed off at Tony Kukoc and Phil Jackson? Is
oh my
because
God.
nigga, guess who gonna take this shot? Tony Kukoc. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. This nigga gonna take that shot. Cause he got a better chance at shooting. He got a better percentage. I'm the coach and I know what you niggas do. You a better defender. You a better driver, shit like that. But this nigga's a better shooter. So he taking the last shot. And guess what Pippen did? Left out the game, telling me he had a headache and migraine, all this shit. Cause he was pissed off at Phil Jackson and Tony Kukoc.
Right.
Cause of his fucking ego, dog.
Right. Right. Because his ego. Because his ego.
Exactly. Because of his ego. That's why he didn't want to go back in the game. Cause he couldn't take the last shot.
One hundred
Nigga, do
percent.
you want to win or not?
100%. That's right, though. No, that's right. That's right. But sometimes it's not just about the. Sometimes I mean, I guess so. I guess so. Because a lot of times, I guess it can be about the ego. But I think overall, bro. You know, what I'm getting at is, I just
Tari Eason ego is finna get him just like Cam Whitmore. And you niggas better be satisfied and goddamn appreciative of what the position you got. You on the floor, you playing more minutes than the starter.
hey, but
So what
you
is you complaining about?
but my name ain't Tari Eason, bro. You know, I'm not really Tari Eason though, right?
No, I know you not, but I'm just saying. If I was telling them niggas, if I was the coach, I was E-Mate, nigga, you playing more minutes than the starter. What the fuck are you complaining about? Now, nigga, if you don't want them minutes, nigga, I trade you, get you up out of here. And you can go sit on the bench at somebody else shit. So you got
Right.
options, dog. Which one you want to take? That's up to
No,
you.
no, but see, like I say, I actually think He was sulking one half of a game because he didn't get the start and he wanted to start. He felt like he should have got I think Tari felt like you said. I think when Dylan and Jalen got traded, Tari felt like he should have got the start. When Fred VanVleet went down, it was like I'm definitely gonna start now. And then they was talking about it. They was Kevin Durant and do, and then they pulled up with the Steven Adams, and it just shook him. It just shook him. You know, you got money on the table the day before, the contract don't go through, shit pop off today. It's game time. I'm shook. It just took a little while. It took him like a half. It took him
Man,
like a
these
half.
niggas don't want to work for nothing, bro. They want everything given to them.
You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of stuff that I be speaking on. How can you say he don't want to work for nothing, bro? When the nigga been working his ass off for 3 years, bro, to get a position, and then when it's time for him to get a position, they give it to Josh Colgate, dog. They give it to Josh Akugi, man.
I'm gonna
Like,
tell you why. I keep trying to tell you why, bro.
yeah,
Go
because he
look
fit
at that state.
because he
Go look
sucked.
at that stat sheet, and go look at the production. Go look at what he do when he in the game. This is the reason why
Jay
that nigga
Sean
don't
Tate
have
do the
5
same shit, bro.
turnovers.
Jay Sean Tate do the same shit, bro.
We
Jay
ain't talking
Sean
about
Tate.
Jason Tate because he ain't gonna start.
Hey, guess who else don't turn the ball over? Aaron Holiday don't turn the ball over.
And
You
I
want to start Aaron
and this is
Holiday?
something
We need
else.
a point
Hold
guard.
on, nah, because
Hold on.
this is something
We
else.
need we need a
I
point guard.
say
You want
all
to
the
start Aaron
time. You
Holiday?
got point guards. You
Yeah.
just complaining that you don't want to play them point guards.
You
But
want
you
I
got
that's
point guards.
you got dog me right. I'm not finna play Aaron Holiday over Tari Eason. I'm not finna play Aaron Holiday over Josh Okogie. Because Josh Okogie's better than Aaron Holiday. I'm not just gonna put him
At
in there
point
because
guard,
he's a point guard.
at point guard.
No, not at point guard. But I got Armin to play point guard. So
That's
so
what I'm
so my
talking
thing
about,
is
bro. You keep
so
talking
so
about these niggas like
so
you
my
finna put
thing is
Aaron Holiday at small forward.
no, I didn't say nothing about it. See, no, you trolling.
So no, that's what
Trolling.
I'm saying is you making it seem like you finna
No.
put Aaron Holiday in over him at playing that position.
No,
They
what I'm
play
saying
totally
is
different positions, dog.
no, what I'm saying is I can move somebody else into another position because if we really look at it, instead of playing Josh Okogie at all, I could have just played Aaron Holiday and Aaron Holiday start and what's the title of the Jordan video? It was the James Harden recap joint. It was the after the James Harden debate recap. I think that's the one it was. It was the day after we did the James Harden debate, so it's around that area. It's a whole video. I'll look at it and tell you. But no, but no. My point is that I could have played Aaron Holiday is a point guard in real life true story time. Could have just started Aaron Holiday, but the reason I didn't start Aaron Holiday is because Amin Thompson is better, Kevin Durant is better, um, Steven Adams is better, Alperen Sengun is better, and Jabari are all better. Even though neither one of those guys is an actual point guard, all those guys are better. So I'm gonna put all these guys on the floor. That's why Aaron Holiday not starting. That's why Reed Shepard not starting because all the guys who are on the floor is better than the guys who are actually point guards. JD Davison is an actual point guard. The reason he's not starting is because all the other guys that are starting is better. But all of a sudden, when it comes to Tari, he doesn't get the same benefit of I'm better.
Tari
So I
Eason is a better point guard than JD
come on, bro.
Davison.
Now you're not even listening to what I'm saying. You just cutting in with just randomness right now. You just
Nah, cause
cutting
I
in
ain't
with
hear
just
what you said. It sounded like that what you said. What I
no.
ain't
What
hear
I'm
you.
saying is Tari Eason don't get the same leeway to start just because he's better like everybody else is getting. Because even over Josh Okogie playing any position over Aaron Holiday is because he's better than Aaron Holiday. Not at point guard, but as a basketball player. So he plays shooting guard, even though Aaron Holiday is an actual point guard and Josh Okogie is a small forward. So since Josh Okogie impacts the game defensively, they're putting him at shooting guard instead of putting Aaron Holiday at point guard. That that says to me that Ime is trying to put his best players on the court. Why is Tari getting overlooked when he's one of the best players and he's not getting on the court? That's all I'm saying.
I'm just trying to figure out where you getting this Tari Eason is the best player, bro. How like did you watch this nigga in college and see some games that ain't nobody else seen? Because you making it seem like this nigga is Colin and Durant and Colin damn near anybody in the league. And nigga got 5 turnovers in 22 minutes with 14 points. I'm trying to figure out why you putting this nigga on this high pedestal like this. Like, like Buck said, is this nigga on your payroll? You on his payroll? Like, what's going down?
Well, for one, I have watched quite a little, a nice amount of footage from all the players. I have watched a nice little bit of film from all the players. I will tell you that. All things considered, I have seen a nice amount of film from all the players. And for some strange reason, I like defensive players and I like passers. Oh, yeah, that's kind
And
of
that
the
nigga
way
don't do neither one.
you don't play defense. What in the
He
world are
play
you
a
talking?
little bit of defense. You acting like this nigga is Ron Artest, goddamn, or a goddamn Bruce Bowen or something. You acting like this nigga SGA with the assist. Like how, what with 5 turnovers? Like make this make sense for me because I'm trying to figure out where this game come from that you talking about.
Um, hold on, let me grab this right here. Let me share the link. Okay. Um, no, I mean real spiel, real spiel. Um, Tari has certain
Is a
qualities.
okay nigga.
Oh, yeah, okay. He I just put it in the. That's it. I just put it in the chat. Uh, that's it. I just put it in the chat right there for you, KOD. That's it right there. No, Tari is a good basketball player, bro. And I guess I got wrapped up in the hype of of because I'm a big I'm a big potentials guy, and I like to look at guys, and when I see their potential, I like to imagine them achieving and accomplishing their potential. And I'm a firm believer that you're only as good as your coach believes you are. You
Nah,
can
you only
only
as
be
good as you are.
you can only no, that's bullshit. You can only be as good as your coach allows you to be. And your coach can stunt your growth, or your coach can nourish you and make you better, you know. And in essence, I see players like Tori, and I say, you know, I've heard the comparisons, you know, that Tori got Dennis Rodman like instincts around the basketball, around the goal, rebounding. The Kawhi Leonard comps of how he could be the next Kawhi Leonard and how he's a defensive disruptor. Where 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 Ime said himself, Ime said himself, Tari is a defensive playmaker, something you don't see very often in the league. There aren't many players who make plays like that on defense. That's something that means you have a skill set out of the 300 players that's in the league. You have a skill set that sticks out more than the majority of the niggas that's in the league and the niggas that's gonna come in the league.
Man,
You
Luke
have
Dort
something they
play
don't have.
better defense than Torrey Eason, bro.
You say what?
I say Luke Dort is a better defensive player than Torrey Eason.
How long has Lou Dort been in the league?
It don't even matter. He's still better than him.
He's supposed to be, is what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is you making it seem like Torrey Eason, bro, is has made these games where he just made big stops and
Yeah,
scored 20 to 30, 40 points. And
he has.
he might do that once or twice every year. Then the next game, he gonna have 7 turnovers. He gonna throw the ball out of bounds. He gonna be pouting. And he gonna fall on the ground, have a turnover. Like,
Yeah,
come on, mate.
yeah. Now every time, every single time you say something about Tar Eason, you act like this nigga just been running around pouting for 3 years, bro. You have not
Nah, I'm
seen
not. I
him.
know. I'm talking about his turnover ratio. I'm talking about the way he be handling the ball and how erratic he is.
Okay, I'll
That's what
give
I'm
you the
talking about.
erratic. I'll give you the erratic. Okay, that's the thing. If you tell me erratic, I'm quiet.
So how is it that I'm supposed to put you in a starting lineup with Kevin Durant,
Alpha Shango in the starting
Sagoon,
lineup.
Amin, and Jabari if you're playing erratic and you want more than 11 shots or more than 10 shots?
Alpha Shango in the starting lineup, bro. He make mistakes as well. Amin Thompson is in the starting lineup. He makes mistakes as well. That's what I keep saying. We keep going over the same,
But
and
you
you
but
keep
you
asking
missing the
the same
point of them
question.
niggas starting though. So obviously they can make mistakes. Just like old buddy told you, everybody ain't getting judged the same. You keep
But
wanting
listen
to
to what you're
put
saying.
this nigga in the same
You
breath with a Kevin
you
Durant and Sagoon. They are
you're a-
not the same.
you're asking me how can you put him in the start? Okay, okay. Let me tell you something. I'm too old for this shit. You asked me how can you start him if he's making bad plays, and I'm saying you already are. Ema's already starting guys who make bad plays. Add
Who?
a fucking another one. Add one more to the list because Amin make bad plays. Uh
Everybody's
Alfred,
going to make a bad play, bro. Everybody get that. That's you know what I'm saying? That's understandable.
okay,
What we're
okay.
saying
Is that
do
is that
they do it every on a consistent basis more than he do it?
bro?
Don't Alfred Sengun, don't the
Let
offense
me
run
ask you.
through Alfred Sengun when
Let
he's
me
bringing
ask
the
you.
ball up? Don't he
Yeah,
initiate the offense?
yeah, yeah, yeah. You're
Okay,
right.
then. So that's going to happen if you're initiating the offense most of the time.
So if you so by your logic, if you put Tari in the starting lineup, his turnovers go down.
Yeah, his turnovers gonna go
So
down
why not put him in the starting lineup so his turnovers can go down? If he
because
turn
you
over the
too
ball,
motherfucking
if he turn
erratic.
over the
That's
ball too
why,
much,
because you still gonna have them.
if he turn over the ball too much coming off the bench because he's erratic, why not put him in the starting lineup so his turnovers can go
No,
down?
no, no. Listen, bro. His turnovers are bad coming off the bench because you trying to initiate the offense and run a point guard.
Yeah, so
That's
put him
why
in the
you got
starting
some.
lineup, and then you don't have that problem no more.
Yeah, you do still have that problem.
But I thought it was
Can't get nothing out of you because you gonna sit in the corner and you not gonna get the ball because Kevin Durant gonna have it, Amin gonna have it, Sagoon gonna. You might get the ball 4 or 5 times,
what
but it
about
ain't gonna be
offensive
11 and
rebounds?
12.
What about offensive rebounds, steals, and blocks?
How you gonna be in there if you gonna be in the corner? You a corner nigga now. You a corner boy. You not gonna be down there no more.
Why would he be in the corner instead of Armin?
Armin not a shooter. He
That's
need
why
to
he
be
need to be in the
initiating
corner.
the offense, passing him the ball.
But Armin is in the corner right now on play.
Exactly, out of position. Hold on. And with that point being said, I wanted to make this point to you the other night with that video you was showing. When you talking about Armin was in the corner and the person who was supposed to get the ball was Sengun or whoever it was. No, that nigga right there playing the passing lane. The other nigga that was holding Amin, that should have been the shooter. I mean, should have been the shooter because his back was turned and he was all the way under the bucket. And anybody that knows that plays basketball knows that that's the easiest shot, the corner three. But he's not gonna pass it over there because he's not a shooter. And ain't nobody worrying about him mean shooting the ball. So we gonna lag off of him and we gonna go down here and get the extra rebound and make it harder for
And what did
Steven Adams
Armin
to
do?
get the rebound.
And what did Armin do on that play
What
you
did he
talking
do?
about? He walked
That
right
play
in there
that you was
behind him.
showing,
He
that
walked.
play
He
that you
walked.
was showing
He
everybody, and
walked.
you was
He
we was
walked.
on the live the other night,
He
and you was
walked
showing
right
well,
in there. He walked right in there behind him, snuck in and got him an easy basket.
wait. What did you say? He snuck in there and got him an
Yeah,
easy bet. He took it in,
snuck
right?
right
He didn't
in.
shoot it, huh?
No, He snuck inside and
Exactly.
got
That's
his
what I'm
defense.
trying to tell you. He's not a shooter. So if you're going to sneak in there and get in there, the other nigga got to get out the way so I can have some room. Steven Adams, get your ass out the lane.
But okay, I mean, yeah, Steven Adams, get your ass out the lane. I mean, okay.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. The way that you looking at basketball and the things that you talking about and the way that you positioning these players, everybody is out of
I
position.
didn't
That's
put
why
him
them niggas
there.
was losing.
I didn't put him there. I didn't make the
But
niggas
I'm
go
saying
stand. I didn't. I
you
listen.
didn't put them there, but you're
I have
saying that
never.
those were
I
good
have.
spots that
I
they were
have
in. They were
never.
supposed to be there.
No, what I said clearly was people who are who crying about the double big lineups, crying about double big lineup, but they're not mentioning the fact that Josh Okogie is still in the dunker spot when Steven Adams is not in the game. That's what I said. People who crying about, oh, we need space, we need space, we need space. Then they'll turn around and say stupid shit like Josh Okogie it need to be in the game, and Tari Eason is a better shooter, but he don't need to be in the game. This is what I be talking about Rockets fans. Rockets fans get so wrapped up in the moment that they don't look down the line and analyze the game from a wide lens. They get narrow mind and narrow focus. Now I do the same thing too sometimes. So I listen to what people say, but at the same time, I listen to you and I'm cool with it. It's all good. It's all cool. Just like me and King set up here, and we went through the Dorian Finney-Smith and Tari Eason debate. We got on here. We looked at the film. I looked at the film. I said, you know what? I do see something about Dorian Finney-Smith that I think would make him a better shooting guard than Tari Eason. But I like Tari Eason's back to the basket fadeaway post up game. I like his ball handling better than I like other people ball handling. And I like Tari Eason being able to fade away. I like his fadeaway game. I like his post up game. That's me. But I like Finney Smith, his movement on the baseline without the ball. I like him running off screens on the baseline without the ball. So okay, boom. I'm able to listen and analyze the game. What I hear you doing and what I hear other people do is I see this, I like this, and I'm just gonna make up a bunch of random reasons why.
No, no,
Without
no. That's
no
not. That's not. I'm going off of what you said. You said that the best pass was to Sagoon. I'm going off of your analogy and the way that you broke it down. When Kevin Durant turned his back, he was backing down. He was getting ready to pass it. Sagoon. First of all, everybody's
at
out
the
of
top of the key.
position.
With Shagun was at the
Sa-
top of the key.
Sagoon was at the top of the key. You
Yeah, it
shouldn't
was a
be
good
there.
pass. It was a wide open pass.
You shouldn't be there.
It don't matter where he should be there. The point is that he
Yes. See,
was
that's
there.
what I'm saying. You must
You
don't
be
know
talking
the
about
X's and
what should
O's,
and
bro.
didn't happen. I'm talking about what did happen. I'm talking about the fact. You talking
And
about
the
your
fact
opinion.
of the matter is
You talking about
that
your
you could have
opinion.
got an easier shot, an easier bucket
If
going
Steven Adams
forward.
wasn't on the floor.
Yes, if Steven
It had
Adams
nothing
is
to do
not
with
on
that.
the floor
It
and
had
they
nothing to do with
switch
that.
positions,
It had nothing
Sagoon
to do
should
with
have
that.
been where Amin was at. Amin should have been where Sagoon was at.
So a
So if
man should have
Amin
been
drive down hard, he can kick it to Sagoon because he can shoot. Or he can kick it out to KD. Or he can kick it out to wherever.
no,
Or he
but
can go in there
he,
motherfucker and
he
just lay it up.
he's talking about the first play of the game against I want to say it was against Detroit. Kevin Durant in got the ball on the right elbow, jab step, start going to the goal. The double team collapses. LP's at the top of the key, wide open. How many times I showed you that play? LP was at the top of the key, wide open. That's the play he's talking about. Now I don't know what he's talking about.
He wasn't wide
Man,
open though. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
he wasn't wide open.
No,
Okay.
that's a guard trying to finna get back and put his hand in a passing lane to Sagoon and make the easy damn transition bucket. You
Okay.
don't see that passing lane right there?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If I'm playing basketball, bro, and I'm a guard and I'm standing right there at the free throw line and he's standing at the 3-point line. As soon as this nigga look like he finna pass the ball, I'm sticking my hand out there and I'm gone. It ain't nothing you can do about it.
Well, for
It's
one, it
nothing you
wasn't
can
a
do.
guard. It was Duncan Robinson in the
It's
passing lane.
nothing you can do about it.
Duncan Robinson is not stealing no pass if Kevin Durant want to get the ball there.
Oh my God. So Duncan Robinson can't play basketball, huh?
So
So this nigga not in the NBA, huh?
Kevin
He ain't
Durant
never
can't
had a
play
steal in his
basketball.
life.
Kevin Durant can't play basketball either.
So Kevin Durant, just like I told you the other night. Now you want Kevin Durant to do something that he doesn't do.
You
Now
see
you
how you
want him to
going? You
average
all over the
5
place
and
right
6
now.
assists.
Boy, you
That
all
was not a good
smooth,
pass. That would not
smooth,
have been a good pass,
smooth.
bro. I don't care
You all
what
over
you
the place
say.
like this guy, smooth. Oh, you apparently you don't care what I say, but it don't matter whether you care what I say or not. Fact of the matter is, what I say is probably more right than what you say. That's the actual fact is probably more right. The fact of the matter is that what I said
So
is probably
everybody that was looking at that thing said the exact same thing. Everybody that said that said that would have been a bad pass. You are the
who
only one
said
that
that?
said that he was standing right
Who
there
said that
wide
would have been
open.
a bad pass? Who
Everybody
said that
that
would
was
have
on
been a
the
bad?
feed, the other dude that was on there, Buck said that was a bad pass. That would have been a bad
No,
pass
no.
because he's
Nobody
not
said that would have
open.
been a
I
bad
was
pass.
saying the same exact thing.
Nobody said that would have been a bad pass. Nobody said that would have been a bad pass.
So so what would have been a good pass then?
For one, like I said, I I myself personally like the fact that KD was aggressive and took the shot. That's what I said. But when Ime said we missed guys all over the court, I'm able to point out what Ime could have been talking about. I didn't play in the game.
So, so I know that, but what I'm saying though is, if you're a basketball player, bro, and you understand basketball, that would not have been a good shot because if Kevin Durant passes Sagoon the ball, the first thing they're gonna do is close out. The next play should have been to kick that motherfucker one more time. It should have been 2 or 3 more ball passes before a shot because you would have moved the defense and everybody would have been off, and you would have got you an easy bucket.
Okay. I mean, I
That's
don't
what
got
would
no
have been the
problem with
right
that.
play. Is you
I
give it
don't
to
have no
Sagoon at the top of the key and you kick it 2 more times, and Amin would have been wide open in the corner. But he's not a good shooter,
I don't
so
have
he
no
drove it
problem.
in.
I don't have I don't have no problem with extra passes. You know, if you've been here early enough, you'd have heard me say that game was key tonight was we could have had some extra passes going on tonight, swinging the ball, not just the first time, but getting to the extra pass. But here we go. Let's look at this play live and in person since, I got to do this again for the people who missed
So
it
we
the
could
first
break this
time.
down for you and show you what it actually looked like.
Okay. And if I need to pull out the coaching pad again, I'll pull it out. That way y'all can see it in real time. But
Go ahead, I
I'm
pull
not
mine
gonna
out.
okay. Go ahead. Grab it. Grab it. Let's get it.
All right, let's go.
Where my joints at? Where my joints at? Oh no. I'm gonna close out the damn screen.
Now let's break this play down right quick.
Okay. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3 rows of box. Let's see. Zipper. Let's see where we at. Look like something like a little talking about. Here we go. Two. All right. I'll do it with this right here just so y'all can see it live and in person. Rows right here. Let's see. What is my straight out of Turkey, boy? I got that shit straight out of Turkey, boy. I got that shit straight out of Turkey, boy. I got that shit straight out of Turkey, boy. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna just run it. I'm gonna just run it with this right here straight out of Turkey bar. So we can look at it live and in person. Well, my shit ain't working, man.
It's hunting season.
Huh?
It says hunting season.
All right. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna run through this right here right quick, then I'll get my shit working like it's supposed to. Anyway, now, first thing I pointed out is what? Buck already know what I'm gonna say. Look at Alvin Shangoon hands right here. First of all, I'm looking at Cade. Cade is down here on Steven Adams.
Both of them.
Guess what? Huh?
Both of them
You say
trying to
what?
hold Steven Adams.
Right. So you got two men down here trying to hold one man. Hey, look, one nigga get two niggas. Two niggas go and get three. Three niggas go and get four niggas. Four niggas come back and alert me. Four niggas go get three niggas. Three niggas go and get two. Nah.
And them
You know what I'm
niggas
talking
still
about? Y'all
lost.
know, y'all don't know that? All right. Look. So two niggas down here holding Steven Adams. Okay. This is where the spacing is right here. Let's go through this again. It is a million miles of space on here because two people have to contest Steven Adams. He's tagging inside the paint. Tagging inside the paint. He's already over here. They understand that Kevin Durant's going to go one-on-one and they're trying to block out Steven Adams. Albert Shangoon is telling Jabari, hey, hold on. Wait right there. Don't move. Let's stay right here. Leave the space. Jabari is pointing backwards. What is he saying? Look at the back man over here. They left him. They left Armin wide open. So they're already communicating with each other. All right. Break it. Go. All right. Number 12 right here is already cooked if Kevin Durant wants to
Pass
make a
that
pass.
ball if you want to.
If Kevin Durant want to make a pass, number 12 is cooked because all he got to do is throw right here to Alfred Şengün. If he want to throw the ball right here to LP, he can throw the ball to LP. Now
My
this
boy,
this pass,
how hey, just one question. Just one
go
question.
ahead.
Who is that you pointing at right there? Him right there.
Tobias Harris.
Okay, that's the
Yeah,
bias.
Tobias.
How tall is he?
6'7" and 6'8" and old.
6'7", 6'8". How long you think his wingspan is?
He got a nice wingspan. It's like
Okay, so you think if Kevin Durant is driving that way, he can't put his damn hand out there, turn his right foot
How
in,
long is Kevin Durant wingspan?
not passing the ball, bro? He gonna short arm that motherfucker because he about to take
How you know?
contact.
How you know he gonna short arm it?
Because he's about to take contact. His momentum is going towards the basket. That means all he has to do is stick his hand out. He got too much space. Şengün cannot get over there that fast. He's not that fast. His feet
So
don't
so
move like that.
okay. So what you telling me is that Kevin Durant cannot pass this ball from.
Look at what Kevin Durant is
Hold on.
doing. Kevin Durant has the ball in his left hand and he's
It's just
taking
a
a
simple question.
dribble.
It's just a simple question. Kevin Durant can't pass this ball to Alper Şengün without
Not right
Tobias Harris.
now. Not right now because he ain't stationary.
Okay. All right. All right. What about now?
Thank you. Hell no. How
So you
he
try
gonna
to
make
tell
a
me
pass
right
that all
now,
he gotta
Kevin
do is
Durant?
jump up, put both hands up, bro, and deflect the
So you try to tell me
pass?
Kevin Durant can't pass this ball to Alper Şengün right here?
If he does, it's going to be a bad pass. It's not going to be a good pass. It's not going to be in a shooting pocket. Look at
What about
that.
now? What about now?
Yeah, now he
You
probably
still
could
can't
jump
pass the
up.
ball to Alper Şengün.
Wait a minute, hold on. He probably could jump in the air and make a pass to him, and it's going to be a bad pass.
No.
Keep
Let me
playing it.
tell you
Keep
something.
playing it. Keep
I don't
playing
know
it.
what
Keep
position you
playing it.
play. What position did you play? What position did you play?
Shooting guard. Shooting guard.
Okay, that's why. Then you
And
just be
that's
a
right
shooting
there.
guard,
Hold
bro.
on. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. That was my exact thing right there that I hung my defense on. We played a zone. And every time you come across that line, I'm watching you to play the passing lane. If he gonna drive you left, make you go left, I know you coming back right to make a pass. Ain't nobody over there for you to pass it to on the left side. So
Okay,
pass it
well,
back to Sagoon if you want to.
watch. Okay. Now, Al Shingun right here telling Jabari, hold on, leave the spacing. Now, don't watch KD. Watch Al Shingun. Watch LP. One, two, three, four, five, six. Why did he take them 6 steps over there and get into that position? What is he doing? Is he bowling? Is he shooting dice? Why is he bent over like that? I wonder why he's bent over like that. What is he
Cause he
thinking in
getting
his
ready to
mind?
take a fake 3-pointer. He ain't shooting it from way out there. He finna drive
Baby
right there
Cap,
to the L.
he,
I mean to the
that's,
free throw line and make a floater.
how is he gonna drive if he don't get the ball?
How is he
How
gonna
is he gonna
fake
drive
take
if
a
he don't get
step
the
over there and
ball?
all of that? I'm telling you what he probably was going to do. He ain't finna shoot it from way out there.
Well, we did see him shoot from out there today and make one from out
Nah,
here
we
by
ain't
the
talking
damn
about
Toyota
today.
Center.
We talking about right there at that play. Right there at that
Okay,
play. He wasn't shooting from out there.
so clearly, what you're doing is you ducking, you ducking the smoke, bro. You ducking the smoke because you said Kevin Durant cannot make this pass, and that Alperen Şengün is not the man open. That's why I even came over here, not for you to tussy slide around, not for you to tussy slide,
Yeah, he's
not so you
open
can tussy
now
slide around the
that
point.
Kevin Durant has already made his
The
move.
point is
Yeah.
that the point is is that the whole damn time, the whole damn play, Alperen Şengün was open. This man got his head down. I'll throw this ball off this man's head and bounce it to Alperen Şengün right there. You
Bro,
let
you
this
be
nigga
talking
be
about
in the
some
park or
fantasy
and one take
basketball,
mixtape.
bro. I don't know where you hooped at.
I'll bounce the ball off. I'll bounce the ball off this nigga head to Alperen Şengün from right there. It ain't nowhere in the hill you gonna be with your head down like that. And then right here, look, real quick, zip it to him real quick while you got your knees down. Right
How,
here, look.
bro?
Look,
How?
let me show you. I'm gonna tell you exactly how. Look where he at right here. Real quick, Kevin Durant got the ball by his shoulder. All he gotta do is take it and hook it real fast between his man head behind his head, and this
You
man
acting
with
like
his
these
arm
niggas
down
can't
holding it.
jump now.
It don't matter. You can't jump behind your head, bro. You
Oh
can't
my
jump behind
Lord,
your
have
head.
mercy.
I'll zip that ball right behind top, but right to, man,
Hey,
look.
hey, is Kevin
First
Durant
of all, Kevin
left-handed or
72.
right-handed, bro? Kevin Durant left-handed or right-handed?
He's an ambidextrous flute player.
No, he's right-handed. What ball? What
And
side
then
of the
right here,
ball? It's on
he
the
can
left
jump.
side when he's backing down. So
He
he's
can
gonna make
jump.
a left-handed pass all the way
He
to the
can jump.
three-point line of Sagoon with one hand, and it's gonna be a good pass for him to
Man,
hit him
this
right in the
a
shooting
grown
pocket.
ass 7 foot nigga, bro. This is a
Oh
grown
my
ass seven
God.
foot MVP.
See,
You think
this is
he
what I was
can't
talking
make the
about the other
pass?
day. You want Kevin Durant now to do something that he's not normally. Kevin Durant is a scorer. He's not never known to be a passer. Just because he's 7 foot,
Just
now that
because
make
he
him a
was.
passer.
Oh yeah, that boy that know. Look, that boy Buck know what I was talking about. Look, just because he wasn't known as a passer, don't mean this MVP basketball player cannot make a left hand pass for
No, what I'm
less than
saying is
seven.
no, he could make a pass, but I said would it be a good pass with his left hand
It's
to
eight
hit
feet,
him in the
bro.
shooting
It's
pocket
eight.
while he's
It's
wide
eight.
open so the nigga can't
It's
close out?
it's 8 feet, bro. It's 8 feet, bro. It's not far, bro. It's 8 damn feet. He's throwing the ball from 15 feet down there to a little bit past 23 feet, bro. It's not far, bro. It's not far. It's not like I'm asking him to throw. I'm not asking this nigga to dissect a frog in the
So if
middle of the
that's the
court.
case, if that's
I'm
the
just
case and it's 8 feet, why Tari Eason got all these turnovers, bro, and he can't make a pass with his right hand, with his strong hand? Did your mic go mute? What?
I mean, that had nothing to do with the fact that you said Al Pacino wasn't the right pass to make, and I'm steady showing you.
No,
And
no, no. What I'm saying is,
instead of
nah,
you
what I'm
saying
saying is,
instead of you saying, you know
no,
what,
I
yeah,
said it wouldn't be a good pass for
instead of
him
you
to make
saying
that pass while the
in-
two defenders are on
instead of
him
you
like that
saying
with a left
instead of
hand
you saying
pass.
instead of you saying, yeah, EF, you right, that was the right correct pass that he could have made. The wide open man right there that at this point had just hit 5 3-pointers. He was
How?
5
When
for
it's the
8
first quarter and
at
it's
this
0
point.
0.
At this point, I'm talking about for the season. At this point, he is 5 for 8 for the season, and he's wide the fuck open. There is no reason not to give him the ball at this
You
point.
keep talking about he wide open now that he's already going up to make the shot. But initially, go back. Go back.
But at
Don't
this
just
point,
stop it right
at
there.
this
Go
point,
all
Duncan
the way
Robinson,
back. And then it'll show you where he wasn't open at. Yeah, he's open now that you
yeah, at
done
this point,
fast
Duncan
forward
Robinson,
to
there
where
you go,
Kevin Durant is
Buckmo.
finna
That's what
shoot.
I'm talking about. Buckmo catching up with me. At this point, Duncan Robinson is starting to cheat into the passing lane. So he's not as open as he was earlier.
Exactly, because Kevin Durant is
You didn't know
shooting
that.
the ball now. He's
You
not
didn't know
looking
that.
to
You didn't
pass
even
him
see
the
it.
ball.
You ain't even see it. You ain't even noticed that. You ain't even noticed that. You still talking about Tari Eason having 5 turnovers instead of talking about what we talking about. That just lets me
We
know.
we've
That
been
just lets
talked
me know
about
you just
Duncan
saying random
Robinson. We
stuff
already
off the
knew
top
that.
of your head.
We said that before you even started the clip.
No, you
I
ain't know that.
said Duncan Robinson.
You talking about Tobias Harris. No, you talking about
Tobias
Tobias Harris.
Harris
I
and
told you
Duncan
Duncan
Robinson.
Robinson.
They're playing a
I,
zone.
I'm the one who told you. I'm the one who told you that Duncan Robinson was in this play. You had no idea. You talking about Cade Cunningham and
Hey,
Tobias
when you
Harris.
when you
You
when
have
you
no
go back
idea.
and you listen to it,
You have
you'll
no
hear me
idea.
say
You
Duncan
had
Robinson.
I said Duncan. You said I said Duncan Robinson was the one in the passing lane because I'm the one that realized after watching the shit like 6, 7, 8, 9 times that he was the dangerous man on the play, and that K is the other dangerous man on the play. But when you get to here, there's a
I said
now
Duncan Robinson. Now you acting
from
like
here.
Duncan Robinson can't hoop. Or you acting like Duncan Robinson can't get a steal. And you said something in
No, that's not what
response to
I said.
that.
I said
We been
I
said that.
said Kevin Durant pass the ball passing. I said Duncan Robinson is the passing lane, but Kevin Durant can pass the ball passing. I believe in Kevin Durant can pass the ball better than what people giving him credit for. Just because he can shoot don't mean he can't pass. Just because he can shoot don't mean he can't pass, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
So why he ain't make the
Period.
pass onto none of them players then?
Because
Why he didn't make the easy
the
pass
reason
then?
he the reason he didn't make the pass was because he had the intent of being aggressive because he realized that if he was aggressive earlier in the OKC game, the game down the stretch would have been easier for everybody else. So he came out this game
And
and
still
was a
lost.
hella aggressive. Huh?
And still lost.
Don't matter whether they lost or not. He had a game plan. The game plan was Kevin Durant to be aggressive early in the game and open it up for other people. That's just what the
Mm.
game plan was. That's just what the game plan was. Whether he still lost or not, that's neither here nor there.
The
But
easy pass would have been
and
to Amin, bro. Look at everybody right there.
now I know you just heard me say Kevin that at this point is the best time he could have passed the ball to Amin, but Kate Cunningham
I've
is
been
going to get
said
that
that
steal.
before you even started this. I've been said that.
That what?
We all said that. Anybody that know basketball know that this nigga's cheating in the middle. He's under the goal and his back is turned. We've been said that. What?
that said what? Said what? That
That
Kate Cunningham finna get the steal? That if he passes ball to Kate Cunningham finna get the steal? That's what you was talking about?
not right now. So you talking about now. We talking about
At any
earlier.
time, at any time he passes this ball, Kate Cunningham is getting the steal. At any time he tries to get this ball to Kate Cunningham is getting the steal and going another way with it.
No, not happening,
Come on,
bro.
brother.
He
You can't be
already in the
coaching
air. You
somebody's
jumping.
kids
All he
like
got to
this,
do is
bro.
throw the ball.
Who is you coaching, bro? Who is you coaching? Who is you coaching? Let me write them a permission slip home, bro. I need to write everybody a permission slip home, bro. You cannot be
I'm
coaching
trying to
nobody,
figure out. I'm trying to figure out
huh?
what your basketball logic is, bro. To say that can't nobody make the pass right, can't nobody get the steal right there in the passing lane, and that's not a good pass. Like, what are you looking at? Okay, stop
Okay,
it right there.
that's what I'm
Keep
looking at.
going.
Kate Cunningham
Okay,
coming here. Okay,
now not right now, not right now. Keep going.
what did you look at?
Okay. Now
Why you
can
tell me to
Kevin
stop right
Durant
here? What you tell me to stop?
can Kevin Durant pass that ball right now to Shagun?
No.
Okay. Keep going.
I mean,
We already said
he
no,
can
right?
pass the ball to LP. He can pass the ball to LP, but it wouldn't make no sense because
Oh Lord.
Alpin really basically just damn near setting up the offense. So it really would make no sense for him to get a ball
Okay, that would
to
be a
Alpin.
stupid pass. That's a turnover. Keep going.
Yeah, not really a turnover, but it would be a stupid pass. But okay, he can pass it
Bow.
to him right now.
No. How can he pass the ball, bro, if he's dribbling the ball? His right hand is out. The other hand is dribbling the ball going towards the goal.
Right.
How in the hell is he going to make a pass right now? He
I'm gonna
has
show
to
you how.
gather himself first, then make the pass.
Yeah,
By
yeah.
the
When he
time you
gather,
gather
when he
yourself,
gather.
I said,
Hey, look.
by the time you gather
Okay, first
yourself,
of all, my
he's
point
going to
is
be in the
this is
pass
my
lane
point.
already. Right there.
Okay, this is my point.
Do you see his
Right
feet?
here, instead of him, instead of go ahead, say what you're gonna say.
Do you see his feet? Uh uh
Yeah, I see those.
Tobias Harris. He's watching you,
I
bro.
see those.
As soon
hmm
as you lift the ball up to pass, he's
hmm
going the other way. So
Where is which way is Tobias Harris leaning?
yeah, he cheating left.
Okay, okay. Now, if you're leaning left, how are you going to
No,
shift
he's
your
not
body back?
leaning left. He's not leaning left. He's just
He's
cheating left.
which foot has the weight pressure on it?
Right side.
The right foot got
The,
more pressure than the left foot.
the left foot is on his tippy toe.
And if you're on your tippy toe, what does that mean?
That mean nothing.
That means you're leaning left. Okay, thank you. All right.
No, it
You're
don't.
on your tippy toe. That means okay, okay, whatever.
We looking at the body right now, bro.
Right. Listen, listen, listen. What did he just do? When I hit pause and unpause it and pause it back? What did he just do?
He put his
Why was
foot
he on
down
his
so
tippy
he
toe?
can lean left more.
Because he was on his tippy toe because he was getting ready to step left. Bro, I do this.
He
I do this for a living, bro. He was getting ready to step left. He was on his tippy toe. And as soon as I hit the button, he got off that tippy toe and put his foot left. He was already leaning left. Now, what I'm telling you is, before this ball even goes down on the ground right here, KD could have already whipped the ball to Alper Şengün, but it wouldn't have made no sense. He could have passed the ball to him twice already, but neither one of those passes make a difference. Let me keep going because I'm gonna learn you something. Okay, now right here, you see how he got the ball back, and this dummy got his head down. He can pass the ball again with his left hand to Alper Şengün right here, and Tobias Harrison cannot get back in time to stop LP from shooting the ball
man.
because he's
Listen,
fully
this is
committed.
where you missing it at. So you keep talking about I
Fully
said a good
committed.
shot. That would not be a good shot. You don't think these niggas is long enough to reach and have a wingspan to make the
He
shot
is
difficult for them?
fully he is fully committed to Kevin Durant. By the time now here's where you're right. If Kevin Durant zipped this ball to LP, LP can get off a shot. If Kevin Durant float the ball to LP, Tobias can get a contest. But if Tobias Harrison gets a contest, then Amin Thompson gets a three. If Tobias Harris gets a contest right here, Alpin gets to the middle of the lane. Cade Cunningham has to step up and hold LP, and Alpin gets this ball to Amin. Amin gets an open three.
We been said that was the
No, that's
best
not what
shot.
you said, bro. Come on.
Oh my lord. You must not be listening to me. I said everybody on that thing
Come
that
on,
watched that thing
bro.
said
That's not what you
Amin
said,
was the
bro.
person that has the best shot, that had the best opportunity to get the shot. If you
Nobody
swing the
said this.
ball,
I'm
and you
telling
know
you
what your
this, bro.
response
Nobody said.
was? Your response was, yeah, I agree with swinging the ball. Yeah, I agree with moving the ball. Ben said that.
I agree with moving the ball. I
So
agree with, but this not swinging the ball. This ain't swinging the ball. This is
That's
just
why I keep
drive.
saying
This
to
is more
you
of a
that
driving.
Alfred Sengun would not have had the best shot, and he was not wide open like you saying.
Okay, now you just arguing for the sake of arguing, bro. I get it. I get it, bro. I get it. You just arguing for the sake of arguing.
So you saying that
That's an open
what
pass. You
position
said
did you
Kevin
play
Durant
though?
couldn't have passed it. That's another open pass.
You said you
It's an
played
open pass. I
point
play
guard,
point
right?
guard. Here's another open pass right here. Yeah, I play point guard. Here's another open pass right here. Now, mind you, I said I started out playing center. I started out playing post, and I ended up playing point guard. So I know how to play my back to the basket. I know how to post up, and I know how to pass the ball. I'm
But do
not a
you
great dribbler,
understand
but I know
defense
how to
though?
pass the ball.
But do
Huh?
you understand defense? See, if I'm a guard right there and I'm sitting right there at the elbow, dog. We talking about the elbow, and you
Hmm.
try to come and make a left hand pass to a person that's at the top of the key, I can stick my right arm out there
And I'm gonna break your damn
and I
game
can
with the ball. I'm
deflect
gonna
it.
throw that bitch so quick. I'm gonna throw that bitch so quick it's gonna go through your whole shoulder. It's gonna dislodge your whole damn shoulder
So
if
so
you
now
standing
you
right there
so
and you
now
try
you
to
finna
stop me
make a
from
play
the ball.
like that, and you finna so now you finna make a play like that, and you finna get the ball to Sagoon, and you finna throw it out hard and shit like that. See what I'm
I'm gonna
saying? It
zip
ain't
that
making
whole to him.
sense.
I'm
It
zipping that
ain't
hoe to
making
him.
sense.
What you talking about? That's how we play basketball, nigga. When I throw that hoe, I'm zipping. I'm zipping the ball to you, bro. I'm not throwing you no lackadaisical passes. I'm zipping the ball to you. I'm
No,
John
no, no.
Paxson
I ain't talking
Smith,
about no
bro.
lackadaisical pass, but you
I'm
talking
not
about throwing it through a
lackadaisical with
nigga's
my pass.
shoulder and all of that there. We talking about
Yeah,
basketball, bro.
because you talking like this nigga. You talking like this nigga that think I'm finna shoot. All of a sudden, gonna get his hand out there real quick before I can throw the ball 9, 10 feet to this nigga that's right here wide open. This man is wide open, bro. And you talk about he ain't wide open, and you just want to talk about somebody, talk about some stuff that ain't realistic. Look at his right
You
foot.
talking about now he wide
Look
open.
at
Now that
look
they
at
didn't double team him. It
yeah,
wasn't a
but he
double team at first.
it's
It was
been a
just
double
a
team the whole
cheat to
time.
make you think it was a double team.
It was a
See,
double
that's what
team.
I'm
Yeah, it
saying.
was
You ain't
okay. It was a
understanding
cheat. It was a
defense.
cheat. It- okay, you're right. I don't understand defense, bro. You're right. You're right. I don't understand the defense. I
Because
don't
you look
understand
now,
how
how
you
many times do they get passes in the passing lane and all of that there? How many
mhm.
times do passes get stolen like that? Because nigga might think he know you to do that.
No, you're right. You're right about that. That's true. That's true. But do you think with this man right here with his foot off the ground, the man that got his foot off the ground already finna go and commit fully because he see Kevin Durant is banging in this nigga chest, this Jalen Duren nigga, Kevin Durant banging him in his chest, finna get busy on him. And Tobias Harrison done played against him enough to know that he's committed to this shot. He's already committed to the defense. He is in defensive mode. Watch what he do. Watch out. Look, you see what he did? He already committed to play defense, and now he's in the foul position. Foul, foul. Come on, bro. This ain't no rocket science. This ain't no rocket science for me, man. If he passes to
Shit.
our man, it's a steal right there, Buck. If he passes to Armin, it's a steal. Because look at
Yeah,
K.
right there
Now
is a
you talk
steal,
about
of
somebody that can
course.
if
We
you talk
talking about when he
now I was
got it earlier. We talking about
talking to Buck.
earlier.
I was talking to Buck.
Mm.
Where? Where can he pass to Armin? Tell me when. When can he pass to Armin? When
You
was it an
talking about
open pass
Buck or
to
you
Armin?
talking about me?
It was never a pass to Armin.
Now you saying it was you didn't play no point guard. If you saying it was never a pass to Armin, you ain't play point guard. You couldn't
Okay,
have.
whatever.
If you telling me that it
All right.
was no pass to Armin,
Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm
I'm
not
just
even gonna
saying,
argue
bro.
with you about
He's
that.
standing
I
right
mean,
there, wide
uh,
open in
how,
the
how many
corner.
times? How many times have you analyzed that play? How many times have you looked at that particular play?
I'm looking at it as many times as you played. That's the only time. That's the only time I
Okay,
looked at it is when you played.
okay, okay. So let me explain this to you. I looked at that shit like 5 or 6 times before I even pulled it up. Before I even before I even got on the stream, I had looked at that shit like 5 or 6 times. Plus, I watched it live and I saw the shit when I saw the shit. Then I got on here and looked at it 2 or 3 times. Okay, let me look at it 2, 3 times. Then when I pulled it up, I went through it however many times. And We went through it some more times after that. And I'm telling you that the angles that Cade is at is just it's you talking about Tobias Harrison could have got the steal. This is how I know you just like to argue. You're saying that the steal that Tobias Harrison could have got was more probable than the steal that Cade could have got when Cade was facing the damn ball. Facing face to face with the ball the whole time. His face is right directly faced with the ball the whole time. And you saying that it's an open pass to Armin when Cade is eyeing down the freaking ball. Never
So
took his
if I'm
eye off the
driving
ball.
the lane, bro, if I'm driving the lane as a just say whatever, point guard, shoot, it don't matter. If I'm driving the lane
Mhm.
and you commit to jumping with me or even acting like you gonna jump with me when I go up, it's easy to make the pass to the man in the corner.
Are you saying that if you jump in the air and pass the ball to Armin in the corner,
Yeah.
so you saying you want to jump in the air and pass the ball, and I didn't play
I'm
point
saying
guard,
if I'm in the lane, bro, and
and
everybody's
then you jump in
committed
the
in
air
the
and pass,
lane,
yeah, and then you
everybody's
jump in the air and
committed in
pass,
the
and
lane.
then you gonna jump up in the air and pass the ball. That what you saying?
You just said Kevin Durant could jump in the air and make the pass to Sagoon 10 feet
No,
away
no, no, no,
and
Andrew.
throw a goddamn bullet
No,
pass.
no,
So he
no,
can't
no,
he
no.
can't jump in
Oh
the air right
no.
there.
Oh no, 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 no. I took it rain. We ain't gonna do what I said. You said you finna jump in the air and pass the ball. That what you said you gonna do? And I didn't play point guard. You
That's
gonna say I
that's
didn't play
exactly
point
what
guard?
I just said.
But
If I'm
but
in
you
the
said
if I'm a
but you
point
said
guard
you gonna
and
jump
I'm
in the air
driving
and
the
pass the
lane,
ball,
if I'm driving the lane and
and then you gonna
everybody
jump
is
in the air.
collapsing, what do you think a in and out is? What
You
do you
gonna
think
jump in the air,
inside out ball is?
jump in the air and pass the ball. Is that what the in and out is? Is the in and out jump in the air and pass the ball?
Oh
'Cause I
my
never heard
God.
of that play. I never heard of the jump in the air and pass the ball play.
So you ain't never seen a nigga drive the lane and then when he get there, like he finna lay it up and a nigga wide open in the corner while he in the air and pass the ball. You ain't never seen that in basketball before?
That's
Never.
is that a play? That's a play that you're
That's
supposed to
why I
do?
say you ain't never you ain't never play
Is
point
that
guard.
a play that you're supposed to do, or is that an improvised play that you probably
That's an
shouldn't be doing?
improvise. That's called an
Okay,
improvise.
okay.
That's not a play. That's
Thank
an improvise.
thank you, thank you. That's what
Thank
I'm
you.
saying.
But that, like I said, you ain't never seen nobody do that before in basketball.
It don't matter whether I seen somebody do it or not.
Thank you.
I'm talking
Thank
about
you.
the fact that you're sitting here telling me you're sitting here making up all these reasons to come up with some shit that ain't realistic, and then you want to make up a nigga finna drive in there and jump in the air and pass the ball instead of a nigga can throw the ball 8 feet,
He do it all the time.
but a nigga can throw the ball 8 feet all the time.
So Sagoon wasn't finna take that shot though.
Listen, it don't
We
matter whether
already
he was
know
gonna
that.
take this ain't about whether he was gonna take the shot. He was 5 for 8 at that point in the season. He was 5 for 8.
Oh Lord, he talking about now he going back 3-4 games with this nigga shot.
We ain't even played
Three
3 4
three
games at this
games yet.
point. We ain't played but one game at this point.
Well,
We
how
played
many
one.
other games we play? You going
We
back to
played
the
one
last
game. He
game
was
talking about
five
where
for
he
eight
didn't
in the
shot.
game. All we know is that Shangoon had just hit 5 3-pointers out of 8 at this point. He
And
was
we
wide
know he
open.
wasn't finna shoot that one.
He
He
was
was too
wide
far
open.
away.
He was
He would have
wide
had to
open.
take a step and a dribble to get to his shot. He wasn't finna
See
shoot
how
it
you
from
making
right
up
there.
shit? See how you making up shit? You see how you just making up random stuff? You just making up
So
random
go
words.
back, go back,
You just
go
I'm
go
not
back
going
and look
back
at
to
where
that,
he
bro.
was.
I'm not going back to that. You just making up random stuff, bro. I'm not finna sit here and go back to that when you just making up. You finna
Didn't
hit
I
the
didn't I just
screen?
say that before? Buck just said the same thing in the chat. He wasn't finna take that. He was finna step up and go straight to the line or either pass it out
No,
to Amin. He wasn't finna take that three from way back there.
bro. You just making
Who the
up
fuck
random
you
stuff.
think that nigga is?
You just making up random stuff. Because
Oh Lord have mercy.
if I pull up tonight, then listen, if I pull up the shots he took in the OKC game, and I pull up the shots he took in tonight's game, you're gonna see that that's not out of his range. But I don't have to do that because I know that's not out of his range. When I asked you, why is he leaning over like that? What the hell was he doing? Was he shooting
Cause
dice? He
he
was
was
trying his
ready to
shoe.
take the pass,
He was gonna
not
take
the
the pass,
shot.
and what was he gonna do when he caught the ball?
He wasn't finna shoot it from right there, bro. He's too
How
far
do you
away.
know, Mother Cleo?
Bro, if he shoots the ball from right there, that would have been a stupid play then. That would
With
have
your
been a real
Magic 8
dumbass
ball
play.
looking Magic 8 ball head looking ass nigga, man. How you gonna know this nigga ain't finna shoot the ball, man? This nigga was probably finna shoot that thing, man. You don't know.
So now you say he probably finna shoot it. So you know for a fact he finna shoot it.
How you gonna say I said he probably, but then you ask me, do I know for a fact? Do you want to know if I know for a fact or if I said he probably? What's your
Now I want to know if you know for a fact, because you telling me I don't know for a fact. I want to know if you was there.
well
How do you
well
know that he was finna take that shot?
well the
Because he had his
logical
hands positioned.
the,
That's
the
what
logical
every
the
basketball
logical
player should do when
assumption
he
is that you
receiving a
don't know
pass.
for a fact. The logical assumption is if I know that you don't know for a fact, then I know that I don't know for a fact.
Exactly. So it's an assumption of what we think he's going to do. But
No,
every player
no.
is
What
going
I
to
know
have
is
their
a
hands
fact.
like that to
What I
receive
know
a
is a
pass.
fact. This ain't no
That don't
assumption.
mean you're gonna shoot it.
I'm not talking about no assumption. What I'm talking about is a fact. A fact is that he was wide open. The fact is that KD could have made that pass. The fact is that I came on the stream and I showed this shit like 6 times and I pointed this shit out. And the facts here that you sit here and try to deny that I know what I'm talking about, and I showed it to you again, and you keep moving the goalpost because you know that I'm right. And all this because you want to make Tari Eason not be better than Josh Okogie because you like Josh Okogie. I don't got no problem with Josh Okogie, man. I don't even play for the Rockets.
Look, now he done went back to his homeboy Tar Eason. This all about Tar Eason, huh? Say, man, you gotta tell that nigga to pay you some more, man.
Hey, look, like I say, I don't. Hey, look, oh, is Josh Okogie out there, man? Where Josh Okogie at? Let's see what Josh Okogie did.
But we
Oh
know
yeah, he
who
was
damn
balling.
show ain't on the floor right now. We know Tar Eason ain't on the floor.
Was Josh Okogie was balling this game? I ain't gonna lie. This game right here, Josh Okogie balled this game. This Detroit game,
Exactly.
he balled though. He balled in Detroit.
But hey, it is what it is, man. Tar Eason gonna do what he do. And if he don't
Yeah,
get his shit together, he gonna be gone. And these
that's
niggas
fact.
better start making some some better ball movement and ball plays. That's the only way they gonna win. Cause you don't have a point
One
guard
hundred percent.
and you gotta move the ball.
One
And
hundred percent. 100. Oh,
if
hold on.
Tari
Oh, let's
Eason is
go.
on the floor, it's
Okay,
hard to do
hold on.
that.
Hold on. Let me bring my boy Buck up on the late night. My boy Buck done creeped up to the stream on the late night hype, man. Bring my boy Buck up to the stage, man, on the late night hype. What up with you, Buck?
That play you just showed. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, see that play was blown from the jump because you had two people who wasn't even a factor on that play. You had Steven Adams, who wasn't a factor on that play, and Alvin Thomas, who they wasn't worried about shooting. So basically, it was 5-on-3 on offense. So that's why the play was blown from the jump because you had two people who wasn't even a factor on that play that the defense wasn't even worried about. That's why they overloaded one part of the flow, and they was able to damn near triple team KD on 3 dribbles. Now you put Ahmed in that spot and put a shooter in that corner, it might work because now they got to honor the shooter. But if you got Ahmed standing in that spot, uh, that play gonna be blown from the jump.
Y'all want
And
to know
then
who was
another
in that
thing,
spot? Y'all want to
when you
know who was in
have
that spot tonight? Y'all want to know who was in that spot tonight? First play of the
who
game? Who was in that spot first play of the game tonight? Who
in which
remembers?
spot?
Who
In
remembers?
Tori, I mean in a mean spot?
No, where KD was at. Who was playing in the exact spot KD was tonight, first play of the game? Because that's the first play of the game for the Rockets. When the
Who?
Rockets ran that very same play tonight, who was in that spot?
Who?
Sagoon.
Nope. Josh Kogan. And the ball almost got stolen. In the exact same play, first play of the game, Rockets came down. Shangoon tried to get the ball to Okogie, and Okogie didn't seal his man, and they almost stole the damn ball, and they almost got a turnover. and then they end up corralling the ball, and I think uh they end up corralling, and I think it ended up getting we ended up getting a bucket out of it some kind of way. I don't remember, but long and short of it is Josh Okogie was in that play, first play of the game.
because the play is supposed to go to the corner shooter. That
That's
play
what
is
he
meant
not
for the
seeing, bro.
corner
He
shooter.
think it's supposed to go to
It's
Alfred
the double
Şengün, the nigga
team
who's not
come,
a shooter.
they cheat in the corner. The shot is always the corner shot. EF know this. If you say who, he know that pass supposed to go to Army Thomas. He know it.
No, the shot was for KD. The shot
Nah,
was for
heck
KD.
nah. Not on a
The
double
shot
team.
the shot was for KD. That's why Alperen Şengün told him to leave the space, stay where you at. KD finna take it, and then if KD kicks it out to Alperen Şengün drives, and then it depends on who steps up. Depends on where Alperen goes with the ball. Depends on who steps up to cover him when he drives. If the
Nah, I'm gonna
man,
tell you what the
if
what the
K
what the
steps up,
real deal is,
give it
bro.
to Ahmed.
When you
If Jalen Duren steps up, he gets the ball to Steven Adams, dump it off Steven Adams.
now you know who messed that play up? Sagoon messed the play up when you telling Jabari to hold on. Jabari probably was finna come around and give KD a passing lane, somebody to pass it to. Let me get over here. Let me come around you, Sagoon. Sagoon, you go forward or either go over here or wherever you gonna go. But I'm finna come this way, come around you so I can get this nigga a passing lane, somebody to pass it to just in case they double him. If they double him and he kick it to me, I can kick it to you, Sagoon. Or you can kick it over there in the corner. But Sagoon told that nigga to wait because he want to be at the top of the key.
What is you
When
talking?
you talking about he
No.
lifting his hands, telling him to wait and all of that. No, ain't no wait right here.
The,
Why we standing around
the
just looking
play
at him? Let me cut
the
around so I
play
can
is
get this nigga a
always
passing lane.
meant. Now, see, the play
So,
is always meant for Thomas. You go, KD get the ball, they come down. Throw it to Sagoon, Duncan Robinson rotates. You throw it to Smith, you rotate to Smith to contest. You rotate to Armin. Armin is always supposed to take that shot. He's always going to be the corner guy. Oh, that's how that play supposed to work. KD guard the double team, kick it out to Sagoon, Duncan Robinson rotate. Jump out on Sagoon. Sagoon, you kick it to Smith. Cade, if he rotate out to you to contest, you kick it to Armin for the three. The play is always supposed to go to Armin Thomas for the shot.
it depends. It depends because it depends on how Duncan Robinson or whoever if Duncan Robinson how he closes out on LP. That's what it all contingents on. If Duncan Robinson don't close out on LP, then LP got to take that three, which he was gonna take it. Period. If Duncan Robinson didn't close out, Alperen Şengün was gonna shoot that in his eye. If you close out and you close out moderately, then Alperen Şengün either gonna put the ball on the floor and go ahead and drive into the lane and kick it to the corner, or he was just gonna swing it to Jabbar, and then Jabbar was gonna shoot that bitch. It wasn't gonna be no more passes past Jabbar because Jabbar got it. He was gonna fire it up because his man had already moved out of position.
No, they know Armin's not going to take that shot. And that was the whole Pistons defense. Let him shoot. That's why they moved him from that corner because the defense was cheating off of him. So now you put him back in the spot that he was last year, in the dunker spot, where he was most effective at. And then you put Jabari back on the wing where you had him at, where he's effective at. As long as you got Armin Thomas out there on the wing, nobody in the league is gonna hold him because they know he don't want that shot. Now he might have worked on it in the offseason, but he's not comfortable yet taking that shot. He gonna revert back to
Nope.
what he do best.
Well, shit, he took
Downhill, Euro
took
step, get to the
he took
basket.
he took down there 8 threes this game, so he was comfortable shooting that bitch from somewhere.
Yeah, he's taking him so they can play up on him, so he can play downhill, so he can get in his game. Long if he don't take them, they're just gonna sag off. If he want to get to where he gotta go, he's gonna have to shoot them where they at least step out. he can blow volume. But if they know that he's not gonna take them, they just gonna sit back and wait for the Euro.
Every time.
Well,
I study this all the time. I love studying game film.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. It sound good. Man, y'all boys killing me, man. We on this mug about what's it called, man? We on this mug about 7 hours. We running time right now. So look, at the end of the day, real quick, from the game, let's do a quick recap. What you about the game tonight? Tell me what you think about the game. You know, key points of the game, whatever. You know, uh, go ahead. Whoever want to go first, just go ahead and tell me what y'all got on the game tonight. What's your takeaways? Final takeaways for tonight.
Oh, you got it, Buck.
Positive things, pace of the game, uh, the spacings a little bit more. I like that. The negative part of that game, you got to get Reed some easy shots to get him going, and turnovers. Too many turnovers right now.
Go ahead, Smooth. Go ahead, Smooth. Hey, before you go, though, I want to say, man, that was a little fire debate. I appreciate the little sparring match, but I'm gonna have to school you on your debate skills, man. You gonna be on this channel, man. You got to step your debate skills up, boy. You was all over the place like the sky tonight. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. When you if you go back and listen to the stream and look how many times you contradict, you was all over the place like the sky. We gonna step your debate skills up over here, man. We gotta get a
Hey, I
little.
was saying the same thing. I was like, this nigga talking about Tara Eason, and then he talking about these other people. So
Hey, but my,
I'm going where you go. I'm going where the flow
it
is.
was it was a fire debate. Go ahead.
But yeah, nah. I mean, the basic part of the game, bro, was they moved the ball. It was they had assists. Everybody touched the ball. Everybody was able to get involved. When you don't have a point guard that can do that for everybody, then that's what the team need. Is for everybody to move the ball, everybody be unselfish, and get the team involved. That's how they won big tonight. And if they keep doing that, gonna be gonna be pretty easy.
All right. So before I go, uh, I'm gonna ask both of y'all while y'all here. Any one of y'all want to take a one-on-one debate challenge with me about any of the topics I have on the channel? Have y'all seen the topics on the channel?
Nah, I don't think
I
I've
mean,
seen them.
now I'm going to go back and look. I seen the one about Harden. I know you got one about, I think, Ralph Southern. Was it Ralph Southern and Yao Ming?
Yeah, who would have had the best career if they career would have panned out, if they would have stayed healthy? Who would have had the better career? Here go
Oh, yeah,
one. Did Rudy T
yeah.
success?
Yao Ming, hands down.
Yeah, I mean that's a good debate.
Mm-hmm.
Did Rudy T success hinge more on circumstances or genius coaching, a generational coaching mind? So that's another one.
Oh,
And
yeah. That generational coaching. I take that one.
yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. We're gonna have to schedule it. Uh, next time we come up, we'll set a date. I'll take that because I I'll take it hinges more on circumstances than a generational coaching mind. And that's Buck said he'll take generational coaching mind over circumstances. It's gonna be
Which
awesome.
one you say you had on Harden?
Harden, me and King debated on Harden. It was has he done enough to be the clear cut number two best Rocket player ever? Me and King did a fire debate on that. If you haven't seen that, you can go check out the full debate. You can go check out the debate, or you can go check out the post debate talk, and you can go check out the after debate. The after debate the debate recap is the one with your boy Galaxy on there talking about James Harden, me talking about Jordan fans. All four of them days was all four of them strings was fire. Um, but obviously the debate was fire. You know, I kind of cooked King on there. I kind of cooked King. You know what I mean? Because it was a walk in the park. Um,
I mean, yeah, this your channel, so you definitely gonna have to say that for yourself.
yeah, I got to say that. You know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
a walk. Nah, but King, I'm gonna tell you, King of debater, man, King of debater. You know, if I had to say, if I was gonna put King up against somebody, like really, you know, if King was gonna take a debate, you know, and I didn't want to take one, I'd put King up against just about anybody in a debate, bro. Because King of debater kind of like myself. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, he not to quite on the level that I'm on, but he's a good debater. I give him that. I give him. And he came prepared. He came prepared. He came prepared. He talked a good game. You know what I mean? And he made all his points, so he was prepared for the debate. He just wasn't prepared for my debate style. Um, yeah, so I take it hints more on circumstances, and Buck gonna take generational culture mind. We'll set the date. Hey, listen, people, we just got our second debate set. It's going to be epic. It's gonna be fire. Um, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be time. It's time. It's it's a time rounds. The first round is your opening round where you set up your argument. You know, we'll come in, we'll talk about what we the position. Then we'll do a time round for your open argument. We'll do time round for the first round, time round for the second round, and then for the third, it ain't no time on it. And then boom, we'll close out like that, and then we'll shut it down, and or either we'll just keep going and then do a little post talk about. We'll come back the next day and do a recap. Usually let the people decide round one, two, and three. Boom, and let the people decide. Like just like a rap battle. Score it off. Challenger versus home team, and it's gonna be a good debate. Um, yeah, also that Yao Ming and Ralph Sampson debate. I might take that if nobody want to take it. If Smooth want to take the debate, I might take it. I might take it with you, and we can go
Oh
ahead
yeah,
and
we
get some.
we could do that for sure.
All right, I might do that. Let me get Buck out the way, and then I'm gonna look at it. And if nobody else want to take it, then we'll go ahead and knock these two debates out. Um, Sometime in November. Maybe we'll do them a week apart, Friday and then the next Friday or something like that, or Saturday and the next Saturday, and then we'll go ahead and knock these debates out. It's gonna spark something, man. Cause these debates go live. I like these one-on-one debates. They fire. And that
Oh
way
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you get your whole knowledge off. Prove what you know, talk what you know without anybody cutting you off and all that good stuff like that. It's gonna be heat. It's gonna be fire. Now, what I got on the game is um I like Josh Okogie in the starting lineup. Uh, he does play defense with his body. I like when defensive players play with their body, where they're able to get their body up on the man and still stay connected to him and slide your feet, move your feet, um, and stay square on the man to where the man can hardly dribble the ball. You know, so I like that about Josh Okogie's defense. He shot the ball. Josh Okogie shot the ball well. Actually, everybody shot the ball well, and it was a game where Brandon Ingram could have got off. Um, Brandon Ingram could have got off, but it was a team effort keeping him from really getting to his sweet spots, and he kept having to shoot from different spots on the court. He kept having to move where he wanted to get from. He never got to a rhythm where he was getting to the same spot over and over again. He was having to find soft spots in the defense to get his shot off. And he is a good scorer, but he's not a great scorer like that to where he can be out of his rhythm and beat you by himself. So it was good to see that our defense, stepped up. And again, I like Alpha Shangon defensively when he's not on the perimeter. He can play on the perimeter, but obviously Jabari is much better on the perimeter defense than LP. So that was good. Everybody shot the ball well tonight, with the exception of Reed. I'm really, really, really on the exact same time with y'all as far as Reed Shepard go. We really need to get him running off some screens or something. I know that's you know what I was that's what I was speaking of when I was talking about Ime Udoka not changing up shit um just for the sake of one player until we see that the things that we're supposed to do is already polished before he start trying to, you know, tailor something to somebody's game. But at some point he's gonna have to decide is like you talk about ego smooth, is Ime Udoka's ego gonna be the reason Reed Shepard doesn't develop into what he's gonna be? Because you're gonna let a generational shooter go 3, 4, 5 years without maximizing his skill set if you don't put something in line that that um that really allows the full maturation of what he can do with the ball as far as getting open shots and things like that. The other thing is you had 4 open shots and they were like heat check shots. He got to get out of the habit of heat checking before he makes a shot. That's something that I don't like about shooters. When you're a good shooter, you come down and you heat check on your first shot. That shit pisses me off. Make the first shot first before you start heat checking, bro. You don't just come down and heat check on your first shot to see if you hot or not. Make a shot before you heat check. Make 2 shots before you heat check. But Reed Shepard got a habit of heat checking first shot, and then if he hot, then he'll keep shooting. But you can't heat check before you make a shot. But that was one of the things I didn't like about the game is Reed Shepard not really getting good shots off tonight. He did take a lot of shots that wasn't wide open, but they were semi open because of the distance that he shot them from and the speed at which he shoots the ball. But and then Jabari was cooking because they made a point to get Jabari the ball early, and I would have liked to see them just milk that cow. Just milk it, just milk it, milk it, milk it, milk it, and make them stop you from giving the ball to Jabari. Like go to him every single time until they stop you. you know. But it was a point to where Tari came in the game and Tari got the cooking, and it was like for me, it was like KD was like, okay, I got to get some points. You know what I mean? I got to get some points. I'm KD, and then Tari came in and he was cooking, and it was like, okay, now we're going back and forth between Tari, KD, and Jabbar when they could have just kept milking Tari and Jabbar, milking Tari and Jabbar, and KD get his in the flow of the offense because you got 2 guys who when if they can beat a team, if Tari and Jabbar can beat a team, then you need to take advantage of that because it's not going to be every day that they can beat a team for you. So you need to take advantage of that when those 2 guys can beat a team. And I saw that they went away from Tari, they went away from Jabbar early when Jabbar was cooking, and they kind of put Tari on the bench when he started cooking. So I would have liked to see them lean more into the Jabbar offense when he started cooking and go ahead and let him cook. Um, I want to see what Okogie's offensive arsenal really is. I want to see what he can do if it's we're gonna keep feeding Okogie type shit. I know he's not a breakdown scorer, but I mean he does move well without the ball. So if he's moving around without the ball and getting the ball and getting to some easy baskets or whatever, maybe he can get 15, 20 points. So we need to find out what we really got with the players that we got. And tonight was a good game to do that. So we did see that, we do know what Jabbar and Tari can do if we need them. We saw that. We do know that Reed Shepard should be able to do something we haven't seen, and we know what LP and KD can do. And both of those guys are taking a step back so that we can see what we got with everybody else. I like the unselfishness of LP and KD to take a step back on a night like tonight. But I think the next game, if I'm right, is against it's either against Boston or Dallas. So whichever one of those games come up, I think it's Boston. Guess what? Hey, it's gonna be an Armin and Derek White show. That's gonna be another good game for Armin to see how he fares against another good point guard. So yeah, tonight was a good test of what the others can do, and we got to see them uh go at a team that was undermanned and just didn't have the skill set. RJ Barrett is like, RJ Barrett is almost like a bust almost. You know what I mean? For being a number 2 overall pick or whatever he was, number 3 overall pick, he's nowhere where he should be in the league as far as his skill set and the stuff that he could do. Um, he didn't show up at all tonight. Grady Dick, hey, let me tell you something. Grady Dick, I like Grady Dick, bro. I like Grady Dick. He can make a splash somewhere as far
Oh
as
yeah, Grady did go hard.
yeah, he can make a splash somewhere if he get loose. I'm doing a little scouting for guards while I'm watching these games, bro. I'm doing a little scouting for guards and see if somebody shake loose. Somebody shake loose that we can pry away from somebody that we're not thinking of. Because
Man, we need to go get Rob Dillingham from Timberwolves.
shit, man, they'll never give up Rod. They'll never give up Dilly, man. They'll never give
That's
up
what we
Dilly.
need.
Yeah, but Dilly's so young, you know what I'm saying? So young and talented that it's gonna be hard to get Dilly. Like it's some good players, but just like I was saying about Drew, if we get Drew, that bolster our chances to get a championship this year.
Oh yeah, we
But
good.
how long is that championship window? Because if Boston got rid of him, they didn't just get rid of him because they don't like him. You know, they got rid of him for something. It was a reason why they got rid of him, and that gives me a little bit of pause. That gives me a little bit of pause. Like, why did they get rid of that dude? Was it contract wise? Was it making too much money? You didn't want to hit the cap, or you know, because we know what he can do. You know what I'm saying? We know what he brings to the table, but they got rid of him for something. Um, yeah, but I'm scouting. I'm scouting guards to see if anybody shake loose that could bring a little extra spark, something off the bench. Um, we didn't see no JD Davison today. We saw JD Davison in Brooklyn. We didn't see none of that today. We didn't see none of that JD Davison bullshit. JD Davison is not your savior. I'm telling you right now, JD Davison is not your savior. If he was, like y'all was talking about, if he was a starter, if JD Davison was a starter, people talking about playing him over Reed. If he was that good, we'd have saw him. We'd have saw him tonight because Reed was playing. Reed's been playing okay, but not not like he's solidifying his position. So I mean, that's basically what I got on that, man. Um, I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys putting up on your boy, man. It's always it's always good to have you boys pull up with me. Your boy KOD, he duck smoke. I know he at work though, but that boy KOD in the chat, man. I always appreciate your boy KOD in the chat. Nigga had me rolling, man. KOD had me rolling in the chat today. One of these days, man, we gonna come up here and I'm gonna play that stream. If y'all don't go check it out, man, y'all go check it out. It's the James Harden debate recap. That's the one that was funny, man. If y'all want to laugh, y'all go listen to that stream. That should have had you laughing, bro. Especially when he got mad and got off the stream. That should have had you laughing. Bro. That shit was funny. Everything that boy KLD said, everything King said, that nigga said, that nigga holla out. See, that's how I know you're a Jordan fan. He's like, man, I'm not a Jordan fan. Like that boy King, that boy King was like, he was like old boy was talking about his mama or something. He's like, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, I'm not a Jordan fan though, dog. Man, look, I'm not a Jordan fan. He kept saying, see, that's what a Jordan fan will say. And that's exactly what I told you a Jordan fan was gonna say. But I was in this mother roll. I kept having to mute my mic. I'm on damn near on the floor in here laughing. Then I'm trying to come back and then calm him down because he keep, what I'm saying, talking to King all crazy and shit. I'm trying to keep King from getting on his ass for real. You know what I mean? Because I know King will fire off on him. I know King about to fire off on him. I kept trying to hold him down. But that boy was getting wild on King. What up with it, Cal?
What it do, man?
What's up with
Yeah,
it?
you know what's crazy? I
What?
just I just left that stream. I
Yeah.
had to go back and listen, bro. And so like where I got to the streams when he jumped off, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then we started back talking about the debate. Bruh, that was hilarious, fool. I swear to God, man, that's a classic stream. That's a classic stream, man. I hate not enough people that heard that, bruh. That dude there is crazy, man.
Hey, I found this site though. I found this site, don't you?
With his little channel.
Yeah, look, hold up. One day I'm gonna pull up on him though. I'm gonna pull up on him for real one day.
He gonna act a damn donkey with you, bruh.
I'm gonna pull up on him one day and chop it up with it. I'm gonna be like, "What's up, man? You ain't never come back and holler at your boy, man. You know what I mean?"
Yeah, he gonna be muting you, putting you backstage. You ain't gonna get in the word edgewise.
I'm gonna debate him on flat Earth or something. I'm gonna debate him on something that I know gonna troll him. I'm gonna troll him. I'm gonna tell him he a flat earther. I'm gonna tell him he a flat earther. Or he's a what
Now
you call him?
call him a
Primordial.
bronsexual.
Nah, I'm
Call him a
gonna do that.
bronsexual, boy. He gonna blow a gasket.
Yeah, that nigga gonna call loud on you, call Nick.
Look here, bro. Did you listening to this dude's arguments, bro? Going back listening, I'm like, bro. That day I was eating. I was on my way to work. I had just picked up me a bite to eat. I was eating while he was doing all that capping, doing all that talking to else, bro. I would have flamed his ass up.
Hey, he was on your ass, though, King. He was on your ass. King say, man, King was really being cool. King was like, man, look, you gotta understand, America is a dumbass country. Yeah, you one of those people.
Yeah, that was emotional, man. He was heated.
Yeah,
He was heated.
that was
Talking about ESPN did a poll, and majority of the people said that Michael Jordan is the greatest college player. Nigga, they dumb. Like, why we act like the education system in America ain't one of the worst? Like, come on, bro. There's a bunch of dumb motherfuckers walking around this country. And yeah, I'm in this country. You know, yeah.
King, did you hear what he said when he told you that if you ask a LeBron fan, like really when you think about LeBron fans and Kobe fans and Carmelo fans, they really all Jordan fans. That was the one where I died, dog. I died while I listened to it the other day when I was cutting it up. I'm trying to get the best clips I can put on my soundboard. But when I heard him say that LeBron fans and Steph Curry fans and everybody was Jordan fans, I was like, damn, that's the coldest one. No matter who you like, if you like anybody and you're a fan of that person, that means you really a Jordan fan. But listen to the logic. I want y'all to understand how deep that really was. What he was really saying is this: once you start identifying you're a fan of a person, that's because of Michael Jordan. So that makes you a Jordan fan by default. Oh, people was never fans of nobody until Michael Jordan came.
That motherfucker say, I can tell you 100 things that only Michael Jordan fans do. Name 3. Well, they started the what do you say?
Was it the counting rings, the ring counting and championship culture?
Yeah. They started. I say no. You said that only they do. Like, everybody do that. Yeah, but I said that he started. No, that ain't what you said. Then he didn't want to answer. EF finally made him answer, and this thing gonna say, Michael Jordan fans think that his era was the better than the 60s and the 70s and better than today. They the only fans that do that.
No. That nigga told me, he say, Michael Jordan fans are the only one who said Michael Jordan the best one in the past, and he gonna be the best one in the future. I say, man, that shit was too funny, bro. That shit was too funny. He had me in here rolling, dog. He had me every time I think about that shit. Cause then it was so funny because if I was king, I probably would have really been mad on real life. In real life, I be pretty, I usually be pretty calm, but that shit what he was doing would have made me mad because he was making King be a Jordan fan. He was gonna make that nigga be, and then he tried to turn on me. He tried to turn on me. He say, "See, uh,
You said I
you,
can't win it here.
yeah,
both of y'all, both of y'all Jordan fans. It's 2 against 1. then the nigga was down in the comments acting like he was somebody else, talking about you was
that
being
part,
unfair to him.
that part. Hey, that's the part y'all don't even know. Y'all wouldn't. You can't even. I don't even know if it's on the playback. Is it on the playback?
It's on the playback. You was talking to him in the chat. You was like, "Hey man, go back on your other account and come back on the panel."
That nigga got the burner. He got the burner account, bro.
He said this is a KD situation. You crazy. I was like, EF crazy there. You say this is a KD situation, man. Click off your get back on your other account and come back up, man.
That boy he got off the panel, bro, and then got in the thing and say, man, yeah, I was really being unfair to Galaxy, man. I say, oh, you mean I was being unfair to you? No, the Galaxy, bro. Galaxy, not me. That's my homeboy. That's my homeboy from junior high, man. We went to Sunday school together. Though.
Yeah, that was the first time he came in the chat, and the last time he came in the chat. That nigga came with that nigga. They both came together. Come on, right. Man.
How you do that, man? How you do that? How you come in on one page, but then you on your computer and your phone at the same time, texting and typing at the same time? That nigga was cold with it, man. That boy, hey, he said he had some shit that was gonna make my channel go viral. That shit gonna make my channel go viral.
He was trying to find somebody to argue with in the chat and argue with you at the same time. This motherfucker say he did a poll. It consists of comments in his comment section and people that he talk to, and the sample size was 2,000 to 7,000 people. I say it's 300 million people in this country, bro. But 300 people ain't fans of football. Okay, cut it into a third. You talking about 100 million people that are fans of basketball in some way, shape, form, or fashion, and your sample size is 2,000 to 7,000. That fact proof to you?
Yeah.
That nigga lost his damn mind when I talked about sample size. That's when he started trying to overtalk me and left the panel. That nigga was heated, bro. That shit's funny, fool. I swear that's a classic string.
Hey KLD, I got something I'm gonna show you right quick. I'm gonna let you peep something, man. I wasn't gonna show nobody, man, but I'm gonna go ahead and let you peep it since you pulled up on me at damn near 8 hours. Let me see if I can find it right quick. While we wait, man, what's your takeaway on the game, King? What's your takeaway on the game tonight?
We still need to fix our defense, bro. Like the defense ain't where it was. We giving up far too many points, far too many wide open threes. To be honest with you, people are complaining about our point guard position, but the way teams are starting to play, at least what I'm seeing over these first 4 games, is more teams that's picking up 94 feet. They trying to put pressure on the ball handlers.
Yeah.
And so I think that's good for Shep and for Armin. It's good for our team to be able to understand how we gonna break down, the pressure or the traps that teams is throwing at people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But defensively, man, we gotta get better. We definitely gotta get better. And overall, the offense, we've been putting up points.
Yeah.
The offense, it ain't running. It ain't running all pretty. Like we see some of these other teams with the down screens and the flares and the off ball movement. I love to have a pretty offense like that. But it ain't pretty. But man, we scoring at a high rate, a pretty efficient rate. Outside, I think game 1, game 2 was a little ugly. You know what I'm saying? But and maybe that's competition. Because
Yeah.
we didn't play Brooklyn and Toronto back to back. But you got to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's where I'm at with it, bro. I ain't mean to pull up on you this late. I'm at the J,
Yeah, look
but
at the
I just
screen,
happened.
bro. You see the screen?
Ain't no cap in my rail. Oh, you got you some merch, huh?
Oh, I got the
Now,
merch.
yeah. When you get the cap on tap, cup, I'm buying
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It'll be ready. My site damn near done. My website damn near done, man. Cap on tap gonna be on now.
it. Already. I swear I'm buying it. I'm gonna
Already.
support. I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna support your merch, man. No
Already.
doubt.
Already, man. Hey, appreciate you putting up on me, King. We finna shut this thing down.
Already,
We
man.
I wasn't even supposed to be doing no damn show. I was supposed to do a little quick 1 hour. What's it called? And these boy put up here and had me on here all night, man. But I appreciate y'all come through, man. That's what I'm saying. That's love, man. That's love. Good look,
Already,
man.
Oh yeah,
man.
we're gonna support you, King, for sure.
Already, man. Hey, stay up, man. Everybody stay up. Like I said, man, anybody who here now, hit the like, hit the subscribe. You catch the end of this show, man. This was another fire one. Shout out to Smooth 101. Shout out to Buckmo. Shout out to KOD. Shout out to King, man. This is Red Alert Rockets on, man. Stay tuned in, stay tapped in, stay on Red Alert, and we up out of here.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $6KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope, our hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't. The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone. Still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We gon' break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien man, Mike calling on the phone. Every fan's a debater at heart. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't feel what's on the heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tune to this tone, oh, taking off in the rocket zone. All the hate, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockets fan. Oh, alien man, call in and talk about the Rockets. Oh, alien man, he's an alien man. Oh man, he just an alien. He's an alien, alien. He's an 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 alien. Oh, alien. He's an alien. Oh, alien. He's an alien. Oh,
Who would know more about Rockets than Alien Man, Area 51 do. He's an alien to the red alert zone.